side as well. Right, wait, we should be back there. Alright. Let me get the background music playing and then I'll reopen the other stuff. And then we can continue what I was talking about. Oh, great. It's gonna immediately start playing that video, isn't it?
Then...
Okay, wait. But yeah. Let me go give him a link. Where is it? There we go, I just replied to him with an actual link. Because I can link in my own stuff. Okay, let me get everything else running. Because, like, my computer hasn't been off in, like, 3 weeks. It's just been running straight for, like, the past 3 weeks. Because, like, I don't turn it off. And then now the GPU driver decides it wants to crash. Yeah, I'm back. I'm just making sure I'm opening everything back up. Right. And then I know Twitch is playing the ads, so I can just use this time to put everything back to where it was. Alright, I can use this time for that. But yeah, the freaking GPU driver crashed. Oh well, it is what it is. Right. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, the GPU driver freaking crashed, man. Let me just get into everything again. Okay, I picked up the video there. That's good, I think. Wait, nope. Let me try again. Here we go. I mean, it depends, man. It depends. It really depends, but like, I'm obviously really pushing this 3070 really hard. I haven't touched kick in over a year. So like, not really. I haven't touched kick in a long ass time. It's mostly just YouTube, Twitch. I haven't touched kick, like, in a long ass time. Where's the other thingy? I'm just gonna set my thing up so we can AFK for this stuff. What the hell? Why do I have like random ToF screenshots in my Steam? I did not think I would have had any. I randomly took screenshots in ToF on Steam by accident. It must have been when I was like trying to. I might have accidentally hit the hotkey before. Yeah, we're back. I'm just logging into both my ToF accounts so we can go AFK in the dancing thing. Yeah, fair enough. It might have been that, yeah. I thought I changed it. Yeah, so let's go see the thing. Don't worry, we're gonna look into the rest of this as well.
In third position from the franchise of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang series, they slapped it into an idle game, put some pretty decent skins in it, I must say, and that is Mobile Legends Adventure. Then we have our final two contestants duking it out for the position at number 1, and that is Tower of God New World and AFK Journey.
I don't know either of these
the
games,
winner
but yeah.
with 42.1%, and I must say,
What do you mean you
probably
can't
a
play
little
it
bit
for
of
6
recency
weeks?
bias because it was the most recent game to release.
You going
That
on
is
another
gonna be
vacation
AFK
again?
Journey, leaving Tower
Enjoy
of
your
God in
vacation,
second
at
position
least.
with 18%. So massive congratulations to AFK Journey for winning the idle game category.
Congratulations AFK Journey for winning the Best Idle Game Awards. And I do agree, AFK Journey is a new game, but I also think that is very, very good. And because of it, I now play more idle games. And I want to say that we are currently running a giveaway for people that are watching this show. We're giving multiple monthly subscriptions in gacha games. All you have to do is be here and talking in chat. And another way to be there is also to follow me on Twitter, like and retweet my giveaway tweet. And our next award for the best turn-based game in the gacha space, which also had 7 nominees, and our top 5 will be Reverse 1999, Honkai Star Rail, Fate Grand Order, Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle, and Epic 7. And in 5th place we have Epic 7. Coming in with 4th place we have Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle with 4.2% of the vote. Then in 3rd place we have Fate Grand Order with 10.1% of the vote. This leaves us with Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail, and with the winner with the huge margin is Honkai Star Rail with 60.7%.
They got the Hoyo slaves there.
Reverse coming at 19.5%. This is the biggest difference in every single award today.
Okay. And it's still a shit turn-based game. Being a good turn-based game doesn't matter. Being good as a turn-based doesn't matter.
Now this is an award for the gacha games.
It's just all about the mind share.
The gacha system. You know, we talked about generosity before, but generosity doesn't mean that you have the best gacha system. So let's talk about the gacha system presented to you by H.
When it comes to gacha games, there is one particular thing that every single player will encounter at multiple times throughout their gaming experience. One thing that defines the genre and has the ability to bring every player to the highest of highs or the lowest of lows. Yes, I am talking about the gacha system.
Yeah, they all suck.
It is a pit of pure unadulterated joy or absolute devastation, and one that none of us will ever be free of. No matter how many times we tell ourselves, I'm just building pity, or just one more point. However, despite our daily prayers to RNGesus, there are some games that have a bit more mercy on us as players and design a system that is kinder to our gambling addiction. Very normal enjoyment of PNG-based games of chance. Here are the nominees for Best Gacha System: Tower of Fantasy, Goddess of Victory, Nikke, Brown Dust 2, Wuthering Waves, and
Wuthering Waves should not be in here, man. Wuthering Waves does not belong in here. What the fuck? Why is this in here? It's just the Genshin garbage, just now your weapon is guaranteed. It does not belong in there.
Nimbus Company in 5th place. Brown Dust 2 with 4.7% of the votes. In 4th place, by a very, very close margin of 0.1%, we have Tower of Fantasy.
Yeah, this is how you know the people are dumbasses.
With 4.8.
It doesn't win. Damn, look how many dumbasses don't understand how garbage MOBA stuff is. Oh look, it's next.
In 3rd place, we have Limbus Company with 10.1% of the votes.
How the fuck does that garbage win?
And the Gacha System with a whopping 55.8% of the votes is Wuthering Waves.
How the fuck does this garbage win? It's literally $365 to get one character. How the fuck does this garbage win? One copy. The fuck? This goes in the garbage pile. But that's how you know these people don't vote objectively. These guys don't vote objectively. That's how you know the people are dumbasses. It's literally 365. Yeah, I really don't understand how this shit wins.
With Goddess of Victory, Nikke coming in 2nd with 24.6%.
I don't know the other ones, but I'm pretty sure Woo would get last place in this. The shit doesn't even match to whatever Snowbreak is doing, man. It's not even like it doesn't even good. It's not even good compared to PGR's crap. What the fuck is Woa doing there? It's literally the same garbage. You might as well vote Genshin #1. Like what? You might as well say freaking Genshin's Gacha's #1, man. It's the same garbage. Yeah, just 100% weapon guarantee. Did they even like bother to calculate how much it costs? That's true. ZZZ would go there too, man. This is how you know these people are Pepega. That's how you know, man. That's how you know. Cause like, no, it would not go. Objectively speaking, it's garbage. Yeah, Will is just as awful. It belongs in the awful pile.
%. Congratulations to Wuthering Waves and all of the other nominees, and on to the next category.
Like, I get it if they want to vote freaking PGR. Fine, but Woa, no. What the fuck is Woa doing in there? Yeah, it is. This is just stupid. But that's just how stupid the gacha community is. That's just how stupid they are.
Right.
It does not win this. Like, if I was to put this thing in there, it would not be anywhere close. It goes in the garbage pile. They're not.
Congratulations to Wuthering Waves for winning by 55%. That's a huge number, to be honest. And I really like the weapon banner there. In my opinion, I also like the Limbus Company one, but also it's deserved for Wuthering Waves. Before we
it's
continue,
not deserved, man. These guys are weird.
Well, nobody, because this is the first time we're doing this, but subscribe, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, this is just really dumb. Yeah, Snowbreak literally just has 100% radon banner. You're like, they just cut out the bullshit there. They've added that in. You get 100%. You're guaranteed whatever you get. It's really stupid what they put in there, man. Like, if you're gonna put stuff in there, it's like you're gonna go for either ToF or Snowbreak. Right? You would go for either of those, man. What the fuck is the other shit in there, man? Yeah, freaking PGR again. Like, PGR is fine. Right? Because, yeah, it's 50-50 on weapon. Except your pity is at... Not 50-50. It's like 80-20 for weapon. Except it's at 30 pulls. The weapon's at 30 pulls. And then you're guaranteed if you don't get that within 60. So you get 2 weapon. Character banner in PGR is always guaranteed. Unless it's a rerun, in that case it's, again, like, 70-30. Unless it's anniversary rerun, which is always guaranteed.
Now our next category will be about lore. Almost every gacha game does have its story.
Hey, just cut it out!
That lore and storytelling will be different. That's why we have another award for storytelling, and I will give the mic to VXV.
When you pair good story and good gameplay, you get masterpieces. Without good lore, I do feel like the games ultimately crumble on themselves. So today we're gonna go over what the community thinks are the top 5 best gacha games that have the best lore. So without further ado, here are the nominees: Arknights, Punishing Grey Raven, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Reverse 1999. Coming in at number 5, we have
I mean, technically, if we're gonna go for gacha with best lore, we have that. Just the game isn't good, but technically that licensed was it. I mean, technically this game exists. This exists. Well, technically that one went EOS because they went and made the Northern War one. Because technically this shit exists. The game is crap because of what they did to it. They freaking butchered this game, man. But if you wanted the craziest lore, this thing will have it. And if you wanted the craziest lore, man, this thing has it. Sadly, they don't even have all the characters that they could have had. But they're like, this isn't the freaking liberal cast. What happened to Joshua? Where's Joshua? Where's freaking Love? I guess Love is dead, but still. Where's freaking Oliver? I guess Oliver would be under Arabonia. Wait, no, he's not even here. You give us freaking lecture, but you don't even. This one is a gacha. It's crap though. The gacha here is crap, but if you wanted the craziest lore, man, you give us teal, but you don't give us red. Man, they don't get freaking red. Fair enough.
Arknights. To no one's surprise, Arknights will get the top 5. I do feel like the anime
The
does a
wall,
lot of justice to the lore of Arknights. I don't know if you guys are aware,
I mean,
but
you just
Arknights
buy
does
the
have
games.
an anime to go with the game.
Right.
I can't wait for Arknights Endfield when it comes out. It could change how we'll perceive and experience the lore of Arknights. So do be on the lookout for Arknights for sure. Coming in at number 4, Punishing Grey Raven. To no one's surprise,
Right,
Punishing
like,
Grey
we
Raven
obviously
has
have Calvert arc.
Incredible fan base.
You literally
I feel
go
like
buy the
Punishing Grey
Calvert
Raven
arc right
fans
here.
are just built different. They're
It's just a
incredible,
regular
loyal
full-price
fans.
game.
And Punishing Grey Raven seems to be a great game that
I don't know
seems to
these
have a very
people, man.
intricate story that I've heard nothing.
I don't know
but good
these
things about.
people.
This is something I can definitely agree with. Coming in at number 3, we
I
have
don't know these
Reverse
people, man.
1999. This game basically hit the ground running for a lot of players. One thing we cannot take away from it is definitely the story, and the fans have spoken, and I do agree with them that it definitely deserves the number 3 spot. And finally, for the finale, coming in at number 1, we have Genshin Impact. To no one's surprise, I do feel like Genshin Impact ultimately, the story is still solid enough that even though I don't play the game anymore, I still want to know what actually happens at the end of the story. I do feel like it's a pretty captivating story. There's so much detail.
Of course
the more
they
you look
don't.
into the world, the more you
How
see
many people
details.
know it? Not
Of course,
many.
number 2 has Honkai Star Rail. I am surprised that it didn't take the number 1 spot. Maybe it's because we have more of Genshin Impact because it's been out longer, and this may change later in the future. All things considered though, them being the number 1 and number 2 spot definitely is deserved. I do feel like the stories for these games are incredible and fantastic. They go beyond just gacha games. I do feel like they definitely tell a great story, and I for one can definitely agree.
What you do and everything like that. But the problem is we don't have a lot of open world games currently.
Open world is only
waiting for a lot of them, but now we only have 3 nominees, and the results kinda shocked me. But this award will be presented by none other than the guy who plays a lot of open world games and is really a fan of BDO, Blue Squadron.
Hey guys, Blue Squadron here to present the
It took the worst 4 years to even have a wall
for
run.
the gacha community.
It's not
I don't
even
know if
good.
you're new to the gacha universe,
It
but
sucks.
the open world immersion is what captivated me.
Here's
in
the thing
first
though, wall
place.
running doesn't
Being able to
matter
run
if you don't
around,
build around
explore,
it.
interact with, and most importantly, take screenshots of my character.
Wall
are
running
extremely
does
important
not
aspects of the
matter
game.
if you don't build around
This year's
it.
3 nominees for the open world experience are Tower of Fantasy, Genshin Impact.
I mean,
and Wuthering
if we're
Waves.
talking about best experience, top
Coming in
wins.
3rd place, we have Tower of Fantasy.
Of course, because no one's voting, man.
And coming in at 1st place, cleanly winning with the best open world experience, and I can certainly say so myself
I
because
can't.
I absolutely love Wuthering Waves.
You know, I should make a video and just put a comparison of moving around in the open world, man. And just be like, okay, here's the fumbling and woo crap. Getting stuck on random shit. And then you have me freaking slingshotting myself and off, flying across the map.
Congratulations to Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games.
Woo's
What an
open world
amazing
is
experience they've
ass.
made for us.
It's just Genshin to just move slightly faster. It's ass. It's so bad. And wall run sucks. It's like one of the worst versions of wall running I've played in a game with wall running.
Of Congratulations to Wuthering Waves for winning
Oh
the
yeah,
best
Styx is
open
here.
world. And for our next category, which had so much competition, which is going to be the best music. In this category, we had 7 nominees, and of course, other
Oh no, the one that the Trails of the Cold Steel wins. Trails of Cold Steel would win if they actually wrote the music. As crap as Northern War is, they just reuse a lot of the music from the actual games.
categories did have more than 5 nominees, but we're only talking about the top 5, the games that actually made it. So the 2 games that didn't make it to the top 5 are Blue Archive and Arknights, but our nominees will be Nikke, Goddess of Victory, Genshin Impact,
Genshin
Reverse
music is kind of
1999,
boring, man.
Punishing Grey Raven, and Endless Zone Zero. As I said, all of these games,
PGR
even the 2
music, you have to
others
be
that
careful
didn't
'cause they
make it to top
copyright you.
5 are insanely good. And
For some
in 5th
reason.
place, we have Nikke, Goddess of Victory, with
I don't know the other music from the other
9.1%.
stuff.
And in 4th place, we have Reverse 1999 with 12.7%. And in 3rd place, while having 0.3 difference between it and the 2nd place, we have Punishing Grey Raven. This will leave us with Genshin Impact and Endless Zone Zero.
Yeah, they're-
and with a whopping 36.9%, it took most of the votes. We all know it. Genshin Impact won the Best Music Award. And to be fair,
Yep.
I do agree with that. I think there is a lot of
talking about
competition
music,
between
man.
the other games, but I actually agree that Genshin puts a lot of its budget into music.
They put budget into music, but it's just generic crap.
More than anything else, I think.
It's not anything interesting, man. You can pick this sound, but you don't even use it
Congratulations to
properly.
Genshin Impact. On to the next award, and as we said before, storytelling and lore is different, so now we have the best storytelling, which will be presented by Styx.
A gripping story helps you become enthralled in a game and its world, become connected to its characters.
Yeah, but we're
Without a
talking about
story,
gacha games.
There is
They
no
suck.
game, which is why I'm here today to announce the award for the best plot. The best storytelling. Whoops. Yeah, we.
Oh yeah, but the
we'll
best
turn this into a different kind of
storytelling
show
is
there.
a very
Coming
low
in
bar.
At number 5 is Epic 7 with 2.7% of total votes. Fate Grand Order came in at number 4 with 13.5% of total votes. Zenless Zone Zero secured the number 3 spot with 14.2% of total votes. Path to Nowhere managed the number 2 spot with 29.5%
I
of
don't
total
know any of
votes.
these, so-
And finally, number 1, the game with the best storytelling in the entire genre is all right, what's that say? Honkai Star Rail. I know very few of you probably even know what that game is, but it had an
Alright,
I'm so
thanks.
excited for this award because every single game here is so good and people are so excited for them, and this award will be presented by Hexjuice.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't
it
know
is
what this
time
one
to
is.
take a look into the future. This is the most anticipated Gacha Game Award.
Okay.
This year has been a time for evolution in Gacha gaming, and these games have captured our hearts and
The
imaginations,
story
leaving
is
us
awful,
eagerly
man.
anticipating their releases. In last place is an open world experience with NFTs based on an anime best enjoyed by only watching the first season, 7 Deadly Sins Origin with 7%. In 4th
Who
place,
wants
at
an NFT?
17.5%, is Azure Premilia, the Genshin/Pal World/ Pokemon clone with no husbandos to ruin that goon sesh. In 3rd place is a
It's not
spin-off of one
Pokemon
of
Club.
the gacha games of all time, Arknights Enfield with 20%. Now, only 2 anticipated releases remain. A game with an incredible launch trailer and not much else so far that I'm really hoping actually releases, Project Mugen, and Neverness to Everness, the gacha GTA game that came before GTA 6. The winner by 31.7% of the vote is the recently announced Neverness to Everness.
Well, yeah.
Congrats to NTR. I mean NTE.
Yeah, the
and let's
Glaze
keep
Girl,
up the
yeah.
hype for the next category.
To be fair, the other ones
And
don't
now
really
for
have
our
much to
next
it either.
big category, which will be the best gacha game. Of course, this is different than the gacha of the year. Here we're talking about the best games as of their performance for this year. But of course, as I said from the start, since this is the first time we're doing this, we're gonna consider how good these games were also in previous years. It will be mostly about this year. And the nominees that made it to top 5 are Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Arknights, and Zenless Zone.
Shouldn't Wuthering Waves be disqualified for losing money? Right? What was it? What was that video again? Oh, let me find it again. Oh, one sec. Give me a sec. Shouldn't they be disqualified for losing money if they're talking about performance? They lost so much money. Alright, this is like right here.
Okay, so their mid-year report, okay, released at the last fucking day that they were allowed to, apparently.
Oh wait, my freaking mouse is out of battery.
Ooh.
I need to
So apparently, this is their half-year report. So this is 2022
We're gonna look at the one
minus
just for...
270 mil.
Okay, so what this is here, right? This balance sheet here. This is first 6 months of 2024. This is Heroes Games' investment into Kuro Games. They lost 13.5 million RMB in their investment. This number right here is how much they lost in their investment. They lost 13.5 million. Right? But then, I don't know if, it's hard to scrub when it's like 8 hours long, this freaking VOD. So we can see the previous years. Or the previous, thing before that. That's just the recent one. In terms of losses. Where was that number? But there was like another one where it's like, in total in the past 18 months, they lost 120.5 million RMB. In their investment, mind you. Which one is that? No, it's not that number. I wish I just had this video that he was looking at, a link to that one. But this is just whatever their investment in the company was. Right? But like, this is what you're supposed to be looking at here. Oh wait, no, never mind, right here. Total, wait, no, that's not the right one. That was a different expense, never mind. I thought they added it up there, but no. No, that's not the one there. This freaking text is blocking the view here. I'm looking for the other number. There was like 2 other numbers for another section of periods there of time. Oh, that's when he looked at the stupid PvP video with the dumb multipliers that make absolutely no sense. But like, there is investment report data. If I had a link to this video, it'd be easier to just scrub through it and show you guys. Because there was the part from the first half and second half of 2023, where they lost 50 and 53 million, I think it was each. Or is it more? No, it was more. No, 50 and 57 mil, my mistake. This is like the total losses for everything else. We're just looking for the one that's just for Kuro. The problem is it's really hard to scrub through a freaking 8-hour long thing. Yeah, I figured they would shut it down because it's terrible. I'm not surprised Concord is doing poorly because nobody wants it, man. They spent a long ass time and a lot of money on it and nobody cares.
Sure, where'd you get those numbers from?
But yeah. Because they still have investor money for now. The difference is, the question is, how long will they keep the investors, will the investors keep them afloat? Because they're in the negatives. They're in the negatives, man. They're like really deep in the negatives. They're losing money. Right? Because their shit cost way too much. So I would have just disqualified them just because they've been like massive loss leaders.
The fact that they did not report on Wuthering Waves at all is basically, it means Kuro isn't making money and it doesn't look good.
Yeah, so like also in the investment report, they're trying not to mention Wuthering Waves at all because they're losing money, a lot of money. They're not losing as much money as they were earlier, but they're still losing a lot of money. Right, they were trying to hide it. They'll mention PGR in the report, but they're not going to mention Wuthering Waves. Because it's made them lose so much money. Nah, it's not going to work, man. People aren't really going to care as much. Oh yeah, 2.0 coming. When's that? In like 3-4 months? When's that coming?
They can't, right? They can't just be like, they can't lie on this, right?
Yeah, this stuff is audited by the CCP and everything. Where was that number? But they had the other losses in here. I don't know. I don't remember where I saw it. But they effectively lost around 120.5 million RMB in the past bit. Where was when he was looking at the number? If you can get me this video, it'll be a lot easier to look through, man. If I can get this video, we can just scrub through it. They have, like, translations there. Yeah, they didn't say anything because they want to hide it. They're hiding how much they're losing.
Right? Last report, they actually mentioned Kuro. Right? Wuthering Waves. How they lost a shit ton of money. This time, they're just keeping quiet on the report.
They're keeping quiet because it's really losing the money. Is after 1.4. After that will be 2.0. And more people... No, this is Wuthering Wave stuff. This is from the other day, but they basically lost in 18 months about 120 million RMB. 1.3 already looks dead. The 1.4 gonna be even more dead. Is it 1.1, like 1.2 already bad? Already as well? Yeah, no one's gonna keep rolling as well. The biggest issue with Wuwa is they made it a mobile gacha live service game. Here's the thing, you know how you fix Wuwa? After you rework the story again, make it the darker thing before, you delete all the chests and stuff on the open world map. You delete the gacha entirely. You restructure the way echoes work so you can repackage the game as a single player game. And then you release DLC expansions. That's how you fix it. You have to get rid of like all the thing that makes it crap. It's basically not doing well. It's doing so poorly, investors are trying to hide it. Investors are literally trying to hide the fact that Wuwa is doing really badly, because financially it's a failure. It costs them way too much money and it doesn't make them anything. So like, here's the thing, right? It cost Wuwa what? They spent at least 100 to 150 million US dollars on development for 1.0. Another 150 mil-ish plus on marketing for 1.0. Right? You know what's funny? Even if they were to, let's say, have, you know, they hit 30 million players or something in 1.0, I remember seeing. Even if they got maybe like, you know, like a quarter of that, right? So let's say 30 mil. Divide that by 4. Let's say they got a quarter of that. 7.5 million. Imagine they sold that at like full price of like 70 US dollars each, right? So they would have made $500 million here. You subtract the cut from the payment processors. They would have made a $67 million profit if they did that. If they sold it as just a regular full price game, even if they only got 7.5 million sales, they would have made 67 million at least in profit. They would have made way more money if they just sold it as like a regular game. You know what's funny as well? Like, in terms of revenue that freaking, like, let's say Palworld made with selling a $30 game. If we count, like, all their revenue sources for what they sold their stuff on, and put, like, included Xbox and stuff, they probably made more money on the sale of Palworld than it cost to make, for them to, like, make and then market freaking Wuwa as their actual profit for Palworld. It's like, the thing is, that they spend so much, but they chose the wrong format for this type of game. You make it super high budget, but you can't actually get the guaranteed sales. It doesn't work. And instead they just make this weird ass suck off the main character thing where all the characters there. And then the devs keep bending the knee as well. Because it's not doing good. It's doing really poorly. It's losing them a ton of money. Which is not surprising at all. They spent so much. The revenue numbers you see, while it looks big, it's not actually what they get to keep. And then you consider like the actual cost there. It's not even close to breaking even for 1.0. And it's gonna get worse. It's already gotten worse. They're trying to get the retention. They aren't playing the game much. I know. Because what are they going to do? Pick mint? Right, they want you to like waste all this time in there, but they don't actually make it worth doing. Because they just bogged it down with a lot of garbage that hurts it. Genshin has similar problems too. Like, if they just deleted the gacha and sold it as a regular game and just focused on getting the thing started and concluded, and then just made a bunch of DLC updates or something, or expansions, it would do way better. It doesn't really work with what they're trying to do here. They're especially with them constantly getting distracted and going off topic. And then the other thing too, it's gonna make more and more people lose interest. 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and now 1.4, we already know they're just gonna be filler garbage fluff patches. Right, so they're already copying the awful pacing from Genshin too. Which again will make people lose more and more interest over time as well. Right. Sure, someone will log in, get the free character, and then log out and forget about the game. But like, again, it's not really going to do much for them. The thing is, yeah, the problem with Azure Premilia is, if they end up being like Genshin and Wuwa, it's going to suck. Skip button isn't the problem. The skip button isn't going to magically solve the problem. Skip button isn't the biggest issue, and it's not going to magically solve it. Oh yeah, here's the other thing too. Here's the other thing too. If they sold it as a regular full price game, removed all the things that ruin it, they would also save money on the fact that they wouldn't need to maintain servers. Because then the game would be fully offline. You buy the game, you play them on your device. They could have solved that problem too. Alright? Heck, if they wanted to, then they could offer a paid cloud version for people to play on their phone. If they really wanted to. Like, it would have solved that problem. Right? Like, some of their problems could have been solved if they just changed what the hell they were doing. And they would have actually made money. It was like, if they just did what freaking Wukong did. And just sold it as like a regular ass game. Right? Without all the bullshit. They would have like actually made a profit. Immediately. Keep in mind, the 6-month thing where they lost 13.5 million RMB from their investment into Kuro, that includes all of Wuwa 1.0 and the first bit of 1.1. Meaning they got the Jinshi banner, and they got all of 1.0 in there, and they lost money. Because the game, yeah, they don't fix the game. The game is shit. You can improve the voice acting all you want, but the game is still shit. You can keep shoving rewards down people's throat, but that's all they'll think about now. They don't care about actually playing a good game anymore. Yeah, the devs were too base and didn't bend the knee. That too, but that has nothing to do with it, man. Here's the thing, right? Wukong, you know, they sold it just as a regular game. They made a regular game. They made a complete finished product from start to finish. Here's the other problem with Wuwa, man. Imagine if they were to strip out all of the things that held it back and just release as a regular game. You would have a completely unfinished game. It's like you have a start, albeit a pretty awful one, and then you just have a Pepeg open world. They don't even conclude what they started. Right? But what's funny is you can, as terrible as the execution was for ToF 1.0 with the story there, you at least got a full complete story in ToF 1.0. Like, technically speaking, if you cleaned up ToF 1.0, you probably could, like, release it as a regular single player game if you just took all of ToF 1.0, polished it up, and cleaned it up. You probably could, because you would have the start of a story, and it does progress all the way through, and it does finish. They actually at least finished what they did before they went to the next thing. But, you know, yeah. They were too base and they got shut down the day the game released, of course. I don't know anything about Visions of Mana, but okay.
Zone Zero. And in 5th place, we have Zenless Zone Zero with 4.5%.
Support the game is dying design.
Arknights with 9%.
So the conclusion of DLC, rip.
3rd and 2nd place is literally less than 1%. In 3rd place, we have Genshin Impact. And the winner with the title of the best gacha games between Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail is Honkai Star Rail with 39.1%. Congratulations, Honkai Star Rail. A phenomenal job, especially in 2024. Wuthering Waves was at 2nd place with 22.3%.
Okay.
With the gacha of the year is Wuthering. What some of to the
yeah,
vote
the what crap. Okay. This stuff is just scuffed, man. Right. Again, people don't even vote objectively. They're voting on feelings instead of voting on objectively. So they're not looking at everything objectively. It is what it is, man. Right, it is what it is. Okay. Was there anything else to look at? Or do we just continue now? I think there was like more stuff that people wanted me to look at. Let's see. There's this Atelier game I was sent, and then there was like another thing after. There were like two other video one other video after this one.
Peggy 12.
Okay, what is this?
私の声を聞いて
I
い
was
る
sent this.
遠い時代のあなたへ
This is like a single player turn-based game, right?
命あるものは皆無数の記憶を
Yeah, we know it's
積み重ね
crap.
ながら生きていくやがて記憶の雫は魂を育み
Holy
形
Booba.
作る
Wait.
ず
Oh, I guess maybe not turn-based. Because I know some of the other ones were turn-based from what I've seen of them. But here she has her crossbow out, she's shooting this thing. Okay.
ユミヤにとっては見えるのが正しいこと
Or this is like the crafting adventure game,
正しい
right?
ことって一つ
These
じゃな
ones,
いのよ
they're doing their alchemy crafting stuff.
すべて滅びたと思っていたが
正しいこと
Yeah, it's not. That's why he gets the treatment there. They got the weird Stockholm syndrome, man.
愚か者
今日はそうただのご挨拶ですとも
これが私の全力どうか真相を解き明かして
I wouldn't give Boa anything, man. Is there gameplay of this? Or no, this is early 2025. Do they have like any more gameplay of this? Or is that it? Right, okay, what's this one? When you don't get a popular game. Okay, what's this one? It is? Oh man.
Worthy successor that not just matched their RPG greatness, but surpassed it. and it's easy to spend a lot of time in a relatively small area just because of how much stuff is going on.
But before long, it becomes apparent that Baldur's Gate 3 allows players to be the authors of their own destinies in a way no other game has before.
So, I don't know about you guys, but for that whole month, this was every conversation I had about video games with everybody I knew, even though I never once asked about Baldur's Gate 3. I have played Dungeons & Dragons in real life exactly once. My group didn't know what we were doing, and after 3 hours, I think we advanced through 2 battles, and the survivors died to traps in the next room. I could see the appeal,
yes,
but it
does.
For me. So when everybody and their 20-sided
it's still the same crap as before,
with talk of an epic
which
digital
is not
version
surprising.
Of this legendary board game, I wondered if perhaps this was what I needed to bridge the gap between my wanting to enjoy the experience and actually being able to.
Okay, so this is Baldur's Gate 3
review. Barely
review.
Scratching the surface of this obviously extremely well-made game, I can tell you that no, it was not. There was an immediate sense of deja vu, when dice rolls didn't go in my favour and many turns felt wasted. There was certainly a lot that I did appreciate about the game. It's stunning to look at with great voice acting and interesting writing, and I will never not love being able to have a chat with an actual bear.
Just a moment. This man is recording my story.
But something about it just wasn't resonating with me. Now, it seems almost redundant to point out that not every person is going to enjoy every type of
It doesn't matter, the Walrun still is
ass.
ass.
On this earth that will ever.
But the thing is, it's not like they built the thing around it, man. Wall running is cool and all, but it doesn't matter if there's no reason to use it. You have to, like, actually, if you want to, like, actually make it enjoyable and engaging, you have to build the thing around it and make it actually worth using. If you really want people to really use it. Right? Like, that's what's gonna happen once in the next patch when you can use the Domain 9 boots everywhere. You're probably gonna forget they exist and you probably won't use it outside of a cool novelty just to say, oh, okay, cool, I can walk on this wall. And then you're just gonna forget about it entirely because it doesn't actually matter. It's a cool novelty when you actually have a reason to use it. But at the same time, if you have better tools for moving up vertically and climbing stuff without the need of a surface to climb on or run up, then you're not going to use it when you have access to those tools. Like, think of it this way. Imagine you have, you bought a table from IKEA. You have the choice of using a screwdriver or a drill. What are you going to use? Are you going to use a screwdriver to assemble the furniture, or are you going to use a drill? If it was me, I would use the drill, not the screwdriver. I wonder why. And that's the thing there. Nice break between it. If the game was nothing but combat. Yeah, so the thing is, right, sometimes, like, you need to put more stuff in there outside of it, but you also need to keep in mind what you already have. Right? But, like, yeah, if you have to use, like, you know, a choice between a drill and a screwdriver to, you know, insert and screw something in, right? You're going to use the drill over the screwdriver most of the time. Right? Guarantee that. Most people who know, if you know how to use one, you're going to opt for the drill over the screwdriver. Right? Unless you make a situation where you actually want to use the wall running, and you build the stuff around it. But that's what you have to do. And that's like the balance there that you actually have to think of in game design. It's a lot more difficult and more complicated than you might think on the surface. Just because you have the tools doesn't mean you will use it. Right? And that's like the balance you'd have to strike. So it will be cool at least, you know, as a novelty that you can wall run anywhere now in ToF in the next patch. Right? That'll be a cool novelty. But will you actually make use of it outside of that one specific thing? Well, yeah. The echo stuff in WoW is just awful, man. It is not good. Like, the idea, the concept of echoes is cool. The execution is awful. Yeah, the problem is the execution. They made it your equipment. You can only put one at a time in, like, as your active ability. And then you have the RNG stat bullshit tied to it. The thing is, it's like, now you just wasted a lot of the time in, like, having the designs and variety, because people are never going to use most of them. So you just have a bunch of echoes, in which 90% of the echoes nobody's going to use. Like, they freaking make, like, you don't want to. Because you're just gonna be using the specific skill anyways. Yeah, exactly. If you had the option, though, of having a drill over a screwdriver, you're going to always pick the drill, like, at least 99% of the time. Make it your pet. There's other ways to make it work. If they made it, like, as a separate item you can equip that has no stats on it, and then you can just have it go out and do its thing, that would help a lot more as well. The other thing, too, I don't understand as well, is what's funny is, like, the people who are, like, looking at open world and, like, movement experience and stuff, they have never played a game with momentum, I guess, or inertia. Because, like, WoMA and Genshin loves to get rid of all of it. ToF lets you actually keep and maintain your momentum. But WoMA will love to kill it. Like, constantly. Yeah, Gurren Lagann, they have the drill, I know. The drill that'll pierce the heavens, guys. But yeah.
Ever be able to make me play a sports game. And despite my...
But yeah, I'm worried that Promelia will fall into that trap, though. I'm really worried about Promelia falling into that trap.
Love for the Persona franchise, the number of fucks I give about their spin-off dance games will never rise above 0. But when a game is universally acclaimed and hailed as an unmissable masterpiece, surely that changes things, right? Perhaps I had missed something.
Yeah, like, if it does the same thing, I'm out. Exactly.
Maybe if I had just stuck with it a bit longer, perhaps I would have had a light bulb moment and been able to pick up what all my friends were putting down. You see, the thing is, this isn't the first time this has happened to me. Despite several attempts and dozens of hours invested, I have never been able to fully get into universally acclaimed masterpieces like Red Dead Redemption 2 or The Witcher 3. This is something I've thought about a lot lately, as I'm coming into the later stages of my backlog project, and some of these seminal games have been peeking out at me from the bottom of the pile.
Okay, bath time, I guess. One sec.
Why exactly didn't these games work for me the first, second, or even third time around?
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
Well, now I'm in the bathtub.
No, not at all. I know you can run it alone, no problem.
So first up, let's start with something I've alluded to already. Maybe the problem is that I just needed to stick with the game.
I mean, I'll just have to wait and see what they do.
If you were raised in the 80s or 90s, then there's a strong chance you were brought up to follow a lot of the same rules that I was. Chief among them that you never quit when it gets tough. Boomer parent mentality can be summed up by any training montage from literally any 80s film that had one. However good intention this advice was at the time, most of us now know it's just as important to work smart and walk away from things that aren't working.
1 sec.
But when exactly is that point? One of my favorite games of the 8th console generation.
Yeah, the name is not great. The name is
first playthrough, it took roughly 7 hours before
everyone agrees that the freaking name for NT
I
is
actually started to truly enjoy the game. Back then, it was pretty much the only game I had to play at the time, and it was a Valentine's gift, so it was pretty much guaranteed that I was going to see it through. But if you ask me now to invest 7 hours into a game before I enjoy it, you would really have to sell me on the payoff.
Yeah.
You have to stick with it. It gets good so many hours in. These are things I hear a lot when people recommend games on the larger end of the scale. The thing is, I really don't agree with this design principle.
Yeah, it's not a good design principle.
Most large and complex games want to break you in slowly and establish themselves, but why do so many games elect to stick to the same boring formula? You open with some kind of cool, high-stakes, story-focused prologue section before completely switching tone, abandoning any urgency, and dumping you into a generic open area with little to no direction.
Exactly.
I appreciate wanting to cut right to the freedom and exploration, but come on. Is it so hard to change things up a bit? Do we always need to start Frodo off in the Shire? Persona 5, Horizon Zero Dawn, GTA 5, God of War, Trails of Cold Steel, and most recently, and very much to my pleasant surprise, Stellar Blade. All examples of games that open strong, break you in slowly, but also keep things interesting and hook you right away. The first time I played each of these games, I played for a minimum of 3 hours.
Oh yeah, Cold Steel, it opens up with you about to, like, with the freaking railway guns being fired off.
But I digress.
And then you cut to
design
going
choice
to
that
school.
compels me is going to compel everyone else, so this is subjective. However, a game taking a long time to get good is absolutely something that can be a blocker to you being able to get that game.
Evolving taste, yeah. Okay.
You don't even have to be older for this one. The more you game, the more you will experience. The more you will see games change, for the better and for the worse. The more you will start to recognize patterns, repeated failings, and what qualifies as a well-made game, and what does and doesn't make the cut for you. Let's look at the Dark Souls games. They are a prime example of deep and complex games, with layers upon layers of varied systems to challenge you more than most games do. However, at no time is any of this presented to you in a way that is not crisp, clean, and efficient. The lore is famously obtuse, of course, but everything else, the stats, the menus, the explanations, they're all easily accessible at any time. The UI is clear and it lets you focus on the action, even with multiple things to keep track of. The controls are incredibly precise. Once you've experienced a game presented to you like this, you might find you have very little patience for games with 7 different meters between the top and middle of the screen to keep track of during a boss fight. This unfortunately brings me to Red Dead Redemption 2. It breaks my heart that I have never been able to get into this game beyond the opening hours. It is absolutely stunning. The voice acting is top notch, and I was so engrossed in every conversation held on horseback that it wasn't until afterwards I realized I was likely just watching masked loading times. But on the other hand, the controls are clunky, hardly anything feels intuitive, and on top of everything else, you have to feed yourself and your horse.
Easy, girl, you're okay.
Maybe Red Dead 2 isn't the best
They
example.
should big every pop big one, yeah. They want to copy Genshin. I know, Genshin is terrible, man. China's not happy with Genshin. Not Genshin, with Wuwa. Right, you just have global glazing it. Like, I wonder why. Maybe because they copied all the Pega crap from Genshin and didn't actually make it better.
Because I haven't fully given up on this one yet, but the point remains that it felt like it was making me work harder than it should.
They want the Genshin money, they're never gonna get
I
it.
really cannot.
What's funny is the Genshin money isn't even crazy, man. Not anymore. They want the pandemic Genshin money, not the actual Genshin money now. And they're not even getting close to where it is now, let alone the freaking pandemic Genshin money.
Overstate how much I hate nourishment mechanics. I firmly believe they should be
nourishment
optional
stuff is
in any
Pega.
game they appear in. They were also one of 2 reasons why I gave up on Tears of the Kingdom. I really did not appreciate that cooking food was basically a requirement to restore Link's health.
Yeah.
I don't know if I missed something here, but why couldn't they include a standard health item, but then tie the food to bonuses or something?
Exactly.
It was so immersion breaking to have to stop to forage for and then cook apples every hour or so because I needed restorative items. The second cardinal sin Zelda committed was all of the weapons breaking so frequently.
Yeah, they break the freaking paper mache weapons, yes.
This is to encourage you to use your magic arm to make new ones. But for God's sake, Nintendo, this felt like it was happening every 2 or 3 enemies. and every time it was immersion breaking.
It just makes you want to avoid going into combat because the combat becomes tedious. That's the problem with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, man. Unless you're exploiting and abusing bugs to get stuff instead. Right? Because like when I played Breath of the Wild, I never even finished it. I freaking used bugs and glitches to get the freaking Master Sword early. And just use the Master Sword as my weapon. Just so I didn't have to deal with the thing breaking every 5 seconds. And I still never finished it. Right, I had the freaking Master Sword at like the beginning of the game. When I tried to play it. I never finished it. Because it was just really tedious and annoying.
I'm still very salty about this.
Yeah, I know some people did that too.
About Tears of the Kingdom. But these two mechanics made it feel like I was happily driving along and someone was frequently slamming the handbrake on.
Yep.
When I was younger, it didn't matter how good or bad a game was. If that's what I had to play that day, then I would figure it out. I figured out that god-awful card game in Final Fantasy IX, so I'm sure back then I would have had no problem getting used to the floaty, janky way that Geralt moves about. Whatever your personal peeves are with game design, they can very easily be a barrier for entry.
Yep.
No matter how much you might love other aspects of the game.
I didn't even finish the main story, man.
For how lovely their user
I ended up just putting it down and forgetting about it.
Famously very hard. And for millions of gamers, this
it's still Genshin, and it still has all of Genshin's problems. So to me, the thing is still a piece of crap. The reason why Dark Souls 2 durability was heavily adjusted for Dark Souls 3.
Entry.
Yeah.
A clean UI means nothing to you.
Hey, the old Zelda games are something I do miss. I really like the older stuff, man. What do you mean Wind Waker didn't do well? Wind Waker didn't really have that stuff. What are you talking about? No. Wind Waker had its own weirdness, but no. You can have the Master Sword at the beginning of the game by exploiting a bug, I know.
If the tutorial boss keeps bitch slapping you across the map. Personal peeves are just that, personal. But whatever they are, they can absolutely stop you from being able to get that game.
No, yeah, and they're gonna keep falling.
Besides, and I really mean this. Moo.
When you boil down a lot of what we've just covered, it comes down to preference. What is and isn't going to hold or repel your interest. So now the question becomes, do you want to walk away from the games you don't get, or do you want to find a way to advance? We only get so much time on this earth.
Yep.
And for many of us, we don't get to spend all that much of it doing the things that we want to do. I've said it before, and I will never stop saying it. Hobbies and passions are supposed to be fun, a distraction from real life. Whether a game just isn't working for you, or it's just not working for you right now, it is okay to stop playing. We all have those moments in life where something changes, and suddenly, a weight is lifted that you didn't even know you were carrying. Usually these moments are when we step off a plane on the first day of a holiday, but the point remains. It really is okay to say no to a game.
Ah, you're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
Now, on the other hand, let's say you want to persevere. You want to find a way to push through and actually enjoy the game that's giving you trouble. Well, okay then, because I have a few suggestions for this also. First up, if you're not enjoying how a game feels to control, why not look at the settings? I found a very interesting Reddit post that listed a whole bunch of suggested changes to the Red Dead Redemption 2 control scheme.
Yeah.
So I tried it out for myself, and I am thrilled to report that it has made a huge difference.
Okay.
And I am tentatively enjoying myself a lot more this time. I will of course link the Reddit post in the description. Another helpful tip I've found is to have some kind of connection to the source material. The Witcher 3 saw a massive spike in players after the Netflix series came out.
Okay.
So that one speaks for itself really. I am a huge fan of Cobra Kai, but the tie-in game was just awful. It's like 10 years behind what Streets of Rage was 30 years ago.
The hell is this?
But my love for the series kept me playing a good few hours longer than I otherwise would have.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
But that looks really, really bad.
Let's say you really want to get into a game, but you're finding the difficulty to be much too steep. My recommendation there, from extensive personal experience, is to watch someone else play it. You will not only see that it can be done, but also that it likely isn't as tough as you thought it was.
Yeah.
For Souls games, and to be fair, any difficult game really, I highly recommend Fighting Cowboy. If it were not for this man, I don't think I'd have ever gotten the hang of Sekiro. And my final tip is series of franchise loyalty.
Oh yeah,
Stranger of Paradise is an average Souls-like wrapped up in a convoluted bag of weirdness. But I am a lifelong Final Fantasy fan. I was so excited to see how each level tied into one of the numbered entries. I didn't care that the story got all weird, I just loved that they were trying to flesh out the bare bones plot of the original. Did I play the DLC? It had Bahamut, and Gilgamesh, and the Warrior of Light. You bet your ass I did. Was it any good? No, of course not. But I was wearing my happy nostalgia goggles, so who cares?
And bring the world once more into light.
You okay?
Jed.
Alright, what is he? Oh, he's concluding
I place
this.
the future of Cornelia in your hands.
We now know there are a laundry list of valid reasons why games that seemingly everyone else
Oh,
adores
there's
won't
there's
make the
more.
cut for you. And that is okay.
We got more
If you want to walk
videos.
away from them, that is okay too. It is okay to stop. But if you want to give them another try, now at least
Okay,
you
we
have
got
some
more.
ideas about what you can potentially try a little differently. Control schemes can be altered.
We got a bunch
walkthroughs
more
can be
stuff to look at.
consulted, And to put my money where my mouth is, I could always Google what food or recipes are easiest to make, and which weapons have longer durability. Whatever you decide, always try to remember, it's just a game, and they're supposed to be fun.
Yeah, in a sense they
Thank you
kinda
as
are.
always for watching and supporting my channel, you guys.
But it is what it
Even
is.
though I am pivoting more towards video essays now, I am still working on my Relax Backlog challenge, and you can follow my progress using the link in the description. Let me know if there were any super popular games that you couldn't get into. I know I'm not alone on this one. Take care of yourselves out there. See you on the next one.
Oh, there's this like really cool thing I saw the other day. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. I saw this like when I was like going to sleep. It just randomly popped on my freaking recommendations. I was like, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. Let me see if I can find the video for you guys. Cause like, it is like absolutely nuts. Especially cause like we know this thing is getting a re-release with the Shadow thing later. You guys are gonna see something that's gonna blow your minds, man. I saw this like, this guy had like weird music playing though, unfortunately. But like this shit was like a weird ass speed run, and like the freaking thing here. Someone said, "What the fuck?" at 3:30. Your mind will be blown at like how crazy some of these speedrunners are at some games. Alright, this is a platforming game. Just look. So he's just going in the water, boosting on the water and drifting so he can keep boosting. Right? But look what is he gonna do? He's like going through specific invisible wall barriers because he's going too fast. And he's like unloading part of the stage so he can skip large sections of the stage. So he can clear it. Like he goes through there, he kills himself so that more of the stage might be able to load. This is a 2D section, but he's in 3D. Now he switches in. But not really. Because he glitched it out, and he's almost at the end of the stage. Like, this shit is crazy, man. And it, like, he's like breaking all of these freaking stages. Because of how fast he can move. Doing it unintended. Like, look at this one. I hope they keep this in the Sonic Shadow generation, some of these bugs. Cause it's always fun to see someone speedrun a Sonic game. Because you move so fast. Right, but you have biblically accurate Sonic. Just... like, it's just fun when you just wanna go fast. You break the camera because you're moving too fast. You unload part of the stage because you move too fast. Right? Like... But he's not doing it the intended way. You should see, like, when he gets the freaking speed highway. The speed highway one is, like, probably the craziest. But like, this freaking Planet Wisp run is insane. This guy memorized the entire stage. There's no way you can do this without memorizing every single aspect of this stage. Like, this is absolutely insane. Alright, next stage. Oh, you're speed highway now, right? Your speed highway, look at this run. This run is absolutely absurd. This run is absolute insanity. Look. Look what he's gonna do. So he goes on the building, he jumps off, and then he boosts up this building like that. He drifts out of the quick step section, boosts up, and then he's positioning him falling. Look at this. Look at this thing. And look when he's gonna land. Right? He freaking figured this shit out. Until he lands on the right platform, parts of the stage geometry is not loaded in. But you can see the lighting effects there from the lights there. They got some boost panels there, he's at the end of the stage. It didn't even load all the assets. That was like insane. Right, like, he's not doing it right. But like, it's insane. Yeah. Alright, he's on the upper path. Alright, he's going through. He glitched it with his jump there instead of taking the ramp. But he took all of his momentum to make it so the stage is unloaded as geometry. And now he's just gonna finish it normally. True Sonic will be proud, I know. Right, because then you just go on this rail, you're on the upper path, and then the gold ring is at the end. Right, so this one was a bit more normal. Chemical Plant was more normal. And then we have, what's next? Crisis City? Speedruns are insane of these games when you go fast. Because it's about going fast. Right, it's all about going fast, man. Instead of finishing the loop, stopping and plunging down is faster than going through the whole loop. Which is nuts. Now he's supersonic to speed through the end. He's flying a supersonic here. But yeah. And just look at how this thing ends. This thing is nuts. Oh, he screwed up the jump at the end. He could have saved a little bit of time there. If he jumped properly. Alright, next is what? City Escape? How will he break City Escape? How will he break City Escape, man? Okay, this is normal so far, the boarding section here. Right, and he's going through this way, in the loop. Okay, no, this is like actually a normal run. He didn't break anything. No, this one is actually normal. He's just trying to abuse drifting for speed now. You never want to try to stream solos because you would be backseating? Fair enough. It is what it is. This one is fairly normal. Yeah, this truck is something. You know, NTE better have a freaking bus where not bus. Bus where you get chased by a freaking truck. Imagine if we could do this. They gotta do this shit in NTE, man. You go in your car or a motorcycle or whatever, you're being chased by this freaking weaponized truck coming at you. That would be fun. That would be fun. And then what's the next stage? Okay, so like that one was actually normal. But like this shit's just fun to look at just because of how fast they go. Right, this shit, like you can see how fast. But you gotta go fast. Yeah, that speedy end through that section was insane. The Nier Automata is good. I never finished all the other endings though. Right, he goes there, boost there. Right. Gotta go fast to piss on the moon. Yeah, Eggman gotta go fast. So he can... Oh, he freaking glitched 3D in a 2D section. Yeah. That is crazy. He almost fell off. Oh yeah, I saw it. That's why this thing popped up on recommendations randomly. Alright, what's the next one? Rooftop Run. Yeah, Trails Sky remake, yeah. You know there's 3 Trails in the Sky games, right? But like, look at this freaking speed, man. Look at the freaking speed here. break it. But then like freaking Speed Highway was like this. This one's like an actual regular run. Oh, he didn't take the shortcut at the top, but he took the other shortcut. Where you just jump, you grab on the freaking helicopter. This is like when this is the one where like the guy just fell into the void. This is what it's supposed to look like if you're just running through it. Right, this is still fast, but it's not like crazy. Grab another helicopter. This is an old ass video though, 12 years ago. Bitrate's not the greatest. But yeah. It's like they have the Sonic Shadow one later this year. And then it just goes through like this. Right? He freaking jumps and grabs the freaking rocket there. It is the end of the stage. Yeah, this is the end. Yeah, you go up there. There's the loop for the end. That's what it's like if you don't fall in the void. Like the guy did. What was the other video I was sent? We'll do the stuff here first, and then we'll go look at the... How many more videos was I sent? I was sent Horrible State of the Internet. Gacha games are dying, they said. The problem with the gacha community. Okay. We'll look at those in a bit. Let's do stuff in here first. Let me go warp out first. I probably need to refill the battery of the thing before we do the stuff. Oh yeah, Mia's kitchen? Oh yeah, we gotta do Mia's kitchen. Alright, let me do Mia's kitchen. Let me accept the friend for my... Not the friend, the team up. I mean, what? There's generations from... If we're talking about recent... if we're talking about recent, there's Generations, Frontiers, right, those would be like the recent ones. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are really janky. They're a bit jank. Oh yeah, there's also like some guys making a full-on fan remake of Sonic 06. But that one's free. You'd have to like go out of your way a bit to get it though. But someone's doing like a full-on fan remake of Sonic 06 that you can play for free. Right, if we're talking about the recent ones though, I'd look at the... I don't know how the Generations remake thing will be with the Shadow stuff. But there's also Sonic Frontiers, it's like the recent ones. Right. Like, if you want to play the older Sonic games, if we're talking about, like, Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles, like, the classic ones, play them on an emulator. Do not buy them. Play it on an emulator, because the emulated version is going to be better. Well, kinda. The best version of Sonic CD, you'd have to pirate the Christian Whitehead version, because it's been delisted from Steam for years. and you can't get it elsewhere, the Christian Whitehead version of Sonic CD, if you want to play that one, you would have to... Some of them you just cannot get anymore. Yeah. Well, at the same time, it's also gonna be Sonic Generations, so... It's just Sonic Generations with the shadow stuff added. I mean, it depends on what you're playing, right? I don't know what people use for Genesis emulation anymore, though. I don't know what people use. But if you wanted to, like, properly play the original Sonic games, you would play it on a Genesis emulator. I don't know what's the big one people use, though. I technically have the original version of Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles on Steam, but that was before Sega delisted the regular one with their own emulator. Because they actually did sell an emulated version originally, and then they delisted it to sell the weird Pepega Sonic Origins thing, which is crap. Don't play Sonic Origins. Playing the regular games on an emulator will be a better experience. But yeah, that's their own other problem there. Okay. Let me get the dailies on my ult. Okay, dailies should be quick and easy. Let me do the Mia's Kitchen mission on my ult as well. And then my ult has the Enter Bygone ones. Oh, I just need to finish Mia's Kitchen and then I'm done with the crew weeklies as well. Alright, so now my crew mission is complete. Very nice. What else do we need to get done? I'll deal with getting the battle pass later. It sucks though, like, it's still like the Spider-Man relic. I already maxed out my Spider-Man relic. So it's just gonna give me gold instead of like relic shards. Unfortunately. Instead of like... I really wish they would just put a freaking relic selector box instead of a freaking thing in there, but... That's just how it is, unfortunately. Is like what my BP relics are. Right, because I'd rather get a selector for a different thing. So I could either work on freaking Overdrive Shot or Kuwait 2. Because those are the only relics I don't have maxed out. Well, I guess the Elastic Heart. But like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Somehow the Suicide Squad thing is still going. But Concord already shut down? Wait, Concord already shut down? Is it? Let me see. Oh shit, they're already refunding people. Damn. It's going offline on Friday, issuing refunds. Damn. That is something. They're shutting down and giving people refunds. Alright, once refunded, they'll lose access. It'll be taken offline in... That is insane! It's only gonna go until Season 4. Okay. 697 concurrent, damn. That is sad. I didn't think it was that bad. I heard it was bad, but not that bad. That's nuts. They're already EOSing, man. They launched in the EOS in 10 days. That is nuts. That is actually nuts. Yeah, they got the refund and then they can go do something else. That is like absolutely nuts, man. They EOS immediately. In 10 days, man. Like, that is like one of the fastest I've seen a game EOS. In 10 fucking days. But yeah, that is nuts. It released in Japan. What are you talking about? It released in Japan. It's been in Japan for over a year. It's EOSing in January in Japan. It did release, just in Japan only. They need to improve Black Balls. I mean, I do it because it's free, man. It's free extra stuff. Man, this freaking mouse. I need to replace this mouse, man. But when the last time I tried to go look and buy a freaking another one, they were out of stock of the thing I wanted to replace it with. Because this freaking mouse is not holding a charge anymore properly. Alright. Let's go warp over here. We need to kill the exoskeleton dudes, right? Hi, One Spirit. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, over here, let's go kill these guys. Yeah. We call it the Spider-Man relic. Never. Concord is going EOS in like 2 days. 2-3 days. Why the fuck would I want to play Concord? Yeah, here's Spider-Man gameplay, man. Ready for it? Right? Your mouse flicks due to bird PC port rip. Oh yeah, that one's invisible wall. Oh, they lost a lot, man. They lost a fuck ton of money. They spent like how many years working on it too? They spent like 8 years working on it. They probably lost hundreds of millions on that. Yeah, Top dead for 2 years, guys. Look at me carrying momentum, man. Lua could never. Genshin could never give you momentum. Right? And then they can get in the car. And drive around. Right, I can do this. Right? I used the brakes there so I wouldn't crash into anything. Yeah. You also have to pay for a thing. You also have to pay to play Concord. Like, who the fuck wanted to pay to play Concord? I mean, for what it was, yeah, it was kind of generic. But yeah, I can just go drive around like this, you know? Look at that freaking, like, roadway there, man. I have to, like, make sure I check my signal towers. Later. I'll have to get the battle pass first. I forgot to swipe it yet. I didn't swipe the battle pass yet. I'll deal with it later. Frindola bikini on the float mount. Where are we now? Oh, we're over here. Oh wait, this is not where we want. Which one's the road we want to go through? I forget which one's which. There's like so many things on the map. Which is the road? Oh wait, no, I think it's this road. Nope, not that one. Wait, I forgot which road it was. Which street. Which one had the loop? Oh, it was over there. Wait, no, now I know. And then look at this. Oh shit, it glitched on gravity rail. Oh, I think I went the wrong path. Right, we're driving this way. Wait, where the hell does this go? Does this not go anywhere? Oh, wait, no. I want to go all the way over there. What road do we go? We need to go on a road over there. Am I even on the right road? No, it's this one. Right, because then we can go on this highway and we can take it around into here and then go there. This is that Genshin didn't sell as much as expected. Really? ToF is the excuse? Why is ToF being used as the excuse, man? It makes no sense. Why is ToF the excuse? Why is ToF the excuse? Am I even on the right path? Oh, the charts aren't even correct. Oh, the chart isn't even correct, man. The chart isn't even correct. That's the funny part. The charts are stupid when you look at them. Especially when you can just look up the investment reports. Right? The freaking multiplier numbers they also pulled are stupid. That's not even the correct number. Neither of those are not correct. Right, the 500k that is showing on there is probably one region. The problem is ToF has like 20 different freaking listings, man. You know there's a separate version for Korea? There's a separate version for Taiwan. There's the Chinese version. There's the cloud version for China. And then you have those for iOS alone. Just for iOS. On top of global iOS. For the rest of the thing, because some of the regions are separate. ToF is published multiple times over. So the shit is just a mess. The investment report. Then you get the real number. You get the real number from the investor report. You get the real number from the investment report. You're never gonna get the real one from the stupid charts there. They're always going to be Pepega and not be correct. ToF is garbage. You now apologize to ToF. They showed you that the gacha gaming numbers are not that real. Well, yeah, they never were real. People are putting stupid multipliers that won't mean anything. For some reason. On them too. That's not how it works. It really is not. Especially when you can just look up, like, actual, like, audited investor numbers. Who's wanted? Jazzy, Thunder, Makima, Power, and, Alpheus, are wanted. But yeah. So like, what's funny is in China, the cloud version of ToF is really popular in China. The thing is, the way you pay the cloud version of ToF is not free to play. To play the cloud version of ToF, you have to buy the battle pass. If you want to use the cloud version in CN. Everyone who plays the cloud version of ToF has to pay. I don't understand Spanish, no. And it's like a Facebook video. I don't understand Spanish. I can only English. The sensor tower number is fake. It's fake news. You only have iOS numbers. You don't have the rest. Putting multipliers doesn't work. You're assuming you can predict the exact habits of people on whatever platform. That is not what happens. If you want the real numbers, just get the real data. If they're publicly traded or whatever, you can look up investment reports. And not everything only has that as a revenue stream. Sensor Tower only talks about iOS. That's it. Right? And only whatever they aggregate there. And if the thing has multiple stuff being published under the same name, they'll only take one of them instead of all of them. Which is why it doesn't really work. Well, yeah, it's fake because you have to understand. That's not how you get the real data there. That's for every single game listed. It's not reporting the data correctly. The other thing too is they're only looking at revenue. So keep in mind, let's say you live in Canada, for example, right? And let's say I wanted to swipe for the $100 pack in Genshin Impact in Canada, right? So here's what it is. In Canada, that would be $140 Canadian. We have a sales tax of 13%. So now this is $160 basically, right? So then from here, that number would get converted and then used as a revenue number, right? So if we go over here, let's go convert the currency, right? 160 CAD USD. So that would report as 120 US dollars, right? But how much of that do they actually get to keep? The iOS App Store, they take a 30% cut. So they're basically seeing the $118. But keep in mind, some of those have to be are from sales tax. So they didn't get the $118. Right? But the revenue in will show up as $118. You still have to subtract whatever sales taxes there are, and then from that number you have to subtract another 30%. Right? So the 118 that they got there would actually just report to them as 140 is what they'll get. So they would go get 103 US dollars, right? Well, not quite. That's not correct. Because they would then take the 103 from that sale, right? Then you would subtract 30% of that. So you multiply that by 0.7. So this is the actual amount that they would be eligible for from that purchase. Right? Keep in mind, you have to do that for every other currency you have to consider. Some currencies are more expensive than others, and you have to deal with sales tax there. Yeah, they don't. They just take the regular revenue number. Because they're only taking the actual revenue number. It's, but like, yeah. Do you know what revenue means? This is why there's a reason why it's labeled as revenue. Revenue is just the total money going in, not the money coming out. Revenue just means money going in. They also do not take into account the thing. It converts everything to US dollar, yes. Because they get the stuff reported as US dollar. But they do not remove sales tax. They do not remove the actual platform fees of 30%. Because if you wanted to sell anything on iOS or Android on the Play Store, you have to pay a 30%. Well, not you pay the 30% fee, but there's a 30% fee of whatever was spent is taken from it. So if for every $100, you only get $70, basically. But sales tax would still show up in the number for revenue. Yeah, revenue is only coming in. Revenue is only money going in. It's not money coming out. That is not what they're reporting on. They're only reporting on money going in. The other reason why is it looks better to show bigger number to the average person, especially because you're gonna have a lot of clueless people who don't understand how this stuff works, investing money in. Because the average person is clueless, but average people will still try it at some point. Yes, net profit, that's a different thing here. No, we're not cooking. I'm just telling them that, like, yeah, the number is misleading. Because you don't understand what the number means. It is correct in that that's the money they have going in, but not the money they have going out. Right? And that's only applying to one platform. They're only looking at iOS. You can come up with whatever stupid multipliers you want. It's not going to actually give you the real data. If you want the real data, you're going to have to look at investor data from their actual, like, reports. That's what you have to look for if you want to look for the actual number. That's why all of that stuff is bullshit. Because it can be quite misleading. And in some countries, sales taxes can be much higher than others. And they are still included separately there. You have to keep that in mind. It's quite misleading. Because not everyone is paying in the same currency. Not everyone is, and there's also regional pricing. Like, that's the other thing too. Some countries will have different regional pricing structures, and they do it with different set of fees attached on top and different sets of sales taxes. Not everything is going to go through cleanly and evenly. The real research will always going to look through investment reports. Like, you go to, like, let's say Brazil, right? How absurd is, like, the sales tax and stuff there? Where, like, people are spending, like, the equivalent, like, if, like, buying a PS5 is, like, a little over $500, right, US, right? You go to Brazil, it's gonna cost you well over, like, if you convert the exchange, it's gonna cost you well over $1,000 US dollars after you convert it over. Because of the freaking taxes and other things as well. That will get applied on top. Because of what they have going on there. Point is, like, the actual cost and value of things that they actually get can be misleading depending on regions. That's why in some cases developers will put regional pricing where the lower the number is down, just so it isn't too much of a barrier. But they're going to be making less money in certain regions. But the number for revenue will still be reported differently. That's why it's not quite that simple. Yeah, Google Play stats are the same thing. At the same time, if you want to look at the top of what's selling in Google Play, you're not gonna, like, if Google Play was to report whatever is giving you the highest mobile revenue sales total, there's no gacha game in the freaking top 5, top 10, top 20 of actual total revenue for Google making money off of them. You're going to see your regular apps, like people playing like streaming apps and stuff at the top. You're going to see stuff like freaking Monopoly Go. You'll freaking see Raid Shadow Legends making way more money. As much of a joke and meme that game is. And a couple other just non-gachas will be up higher. Like, that's the reality. In terms of where, like, sales are for these types of things, gachas don't make nearly as much as a lot of the other things out there. The number may look big, but it's not the same. Yeah, like sometimes they'll pay lower value thing there. Yeah, Monopoly makes an absurd amount of money, man. Someone made a documentary on what the hell goes on there. And like the development and stuff behind it. If you want to look it up. There's like a long ass documentary on that. But yeah. Like, exactly, it's only iOS. No, they put a multiplier. They already put a multiplier on that one. No, Sensor Tower is only iOS. They put a multiplier for Android. They already, like, it's already been confirmed that they put a multiplier for Android. It's not actually real data. The looking at Android stuff is just fake news. They don't actually report it. They're trying to make an assumption there. But again, like, the thing is, spending habits across even a different platform isn't going to be the same per the user. It was like confirmed a while back that it was using a multiplier. I don't remember where. But like, Sensor Tower did say like they were using a multiplier before. They only have iOS data. It's useful for only looking at trends, but nothing else. It doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't show profitability. Heck, like, we already know, like, freaking Lua lost so much money. Profitability is unequal to revenue. Because you have to consider all the expenses and everything afterwards. But, like, keep that in mind. Alright. Now then. Oh, let's continue from here. Okay, I already got my dailies done. Oh, I have to do join op. But yeah. They mentioned it somewhere before. I remember seeing it. They're higher than that. They are for sure higher than that if you're going for the real number. But at the same time, like, it's not quite what the... It's not quite like representing of like what's really going on. Like, all the data from there, if you're actually like on Sensor Tower, is a lot lower than what it should be. But it doesn't really mean anything. It's just useful to look at trends and that's it. Looking at it for anything more than that is just... no. But yeah. Yeah, but they do estimates. Again, it's not real data. Their estimate is whatever their AI thinks it is. It's not actually what's going on. That's why, again, like, it's still, like, you shouldn't use it as an indicator for what is actually going on. Right? Imagine thinking estimate is the real data. It's not the real data, it's just an estimate. They freaking guessed. So you should treat it as such. You should never treat it as if it was, like, actually what's going on. Right? Again, like, calling it an estimate, again, it's not the actual real money. They're also just estimating what money's going in, not what goes out. So again, it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, it might be based on real data, but it's only as accurate as whatever the data they used and how they choose to represent the data. Because they can also just exaggerate it too by using it incorrectly as well. That's why it's like always a joke to look at them. Because in the end, the source for Sensor Tower is they made it the fuck up. Did you audit them? Right, like, are you going to personally go and audit the data that they aggregated? Right, are you going to personally do it? And double check to make sure how everything works is above board and everything. Are you going to do that? Because I'm gonna guess you won't. Yeah, easier to lie, exactly. Because that's the thing, like, in the end, the sources, they made it the fuck up. If you want the real data, go look for an investor report. That will always be where you'll get the real data, especially if it's audited. Well, not necessarily unless you've audited yourself. Keep in mind, at least for Chinese companies, they actually have to get their stuff audited by the Chinese government. Right? Like, they actually get their shit audited by the CCP. You can say what you want about the CCP, but they have no reason to mislead or lie about whatever they're reporting the thing they're out for, like, separate companies that are separate from the CCP. Keep that in mind. And I don't think you want to piss off Xi Jinping and the rest of the CCP out by not paying your taxes and stuff and not reporting your stuff correctly. Who knows if you might accidentally fall down some stairs. If you might accidentally, you know, disappear. You might have some accident happen to you. Or whatever. You know? Who knows if a giant Winnie the Pooh will come out and swallow you whole and eat you up. Right? You don't want to know what will happen. Right? It's like, why would what would the CCP have to, like, lie about that type of stuff? They don't need to spread any propaganda or whatever on there. If anything, some of their stuff and their policies they've been putting across, they're technically somewhat against this stuff. Keep that in mind. They have a bias against the stuff. So if anything, they'd be harsher. Right? They'd be harsher. So I would say, at least for the Chinese companies, when they're reporting on the revenue there and their stuff gets audited, it's a lot more trustworthy than you might think. They do all sorts of things to their people there. Whether you want to talk about it or not. We're not here to discuss politics, okay? Some of the things some of these countries have done may not exactly been, you know, the most ethical or the best thing to do to them. But yes. Yeah, don't worry, I'll go drink some water. Well, by representative, they mean they have to audit it. And they have to monitor it. By on staff, it basically means they need to make sure they're auditing it and they can actually look at what's going on. The CCP doesn't want you screwing them over. They're basically there to spy on what the hell's going on. So you don't get away with things. That's pretty much what they're there for. Right? The CCP doesn't actually care if your thing is a failure or not. Yeah, they have a bias against them. So I'd say they're a lot more of a trustworthy auditing source. Whatever you may think of them aside. Whatever you may think. Because it's within their own interest that, you know, they act a specific way. And generally, they don't want to be very positive towards them. But they still have to do their job. Yeah, they put all sorts of things in there, yeah. And they want to make sure that their policies are being enforced. Right? So, good luck trying to screw them over and scam them. Yeah, they want the money, but they want to make sure you're doing it in a way that they approve. So that's why they have someone there, making sure everything is, within what they want there. Right? Like, you can say whatever else you want there, but we're not here to discuss politics. That's not what we're here for. We're not here for politics session thing. That's not why we're here. We don't need to talk about clowns in their circus. Right? Because in the end, they're just a bunch of clowns in the circus. Okay. When's the next ad break? Because I need to use the washroom soon. I guess I can hold it in for like 15 minutes. Yeah, it's very heavily regulated, exactly. Alright? So again, I'd say that they're at least somewhat trustworthy. And the thing is too, if you don't understand data, there's no point in auditing it if you don't understand it yourself. Not that, like, auditing things yourself isn't always, like, you know, the best thing either, because if you don't understand what you're looking at, whatever you do isn't going to mean anything in the long run. If you don't even understand what you're looking at. You have to at least be able to, you know, understand the data. Okay. Do we go do Dream Machine stuff first? Or World Boss? I don't see any World Bosses being... Oh, I know. Never mind, there's Tai first World Boss. Great. Why the hell can't I see it on my alt, though? The Tai call out. Oh, the chest is all the way over there. Man, this freaking mouse, I do need to replace it. Because, like, it's not holding the charge properly. But finding this exact mouse model is a pain. Because I do like how it feels. And things get sanitized. Exactly. Right? There's a lot more that goes on that people just don't understand and don't know. And that's why I would say, because of that, like, the level of paranoia and stuff that they have over their things, it is generally probably a lot more reasonable and legit what they have going on. Wait, why am I lead? The fuck? Why'd they pass me lead? Oh, because they wanted a quick warp to the chest. Interesting. Oh, they grinded a lot to get these cards and stuff. I see. They got a nice little profile thing here, though. Yeah, Rocksteady has laid off more than half of their quality assurance team over poor performance of Suicide Squad. Yeah, other staffs are patiently... I mean... Yeah. They thought they trusted me. I don't know. Dead Games Winter, what the hell? Okay, those are quite some names. Yeah, it just outlasts him. It just does. Doesn't even have to try. It just does. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the drug market. Since I'm here, I might as well check the drug market. Yes, a bunch of clowns in the circus, yes. Yes, that's exactly how I see it. That's exactly how I see it. They're just a bunch of clowns in the circus. And it probably will. It's one of their better doing things. Ooh, piercing shot? Sure, I'll buy piercing shot. I feel like I can wait for blade shot to go lower. Right, blade shot can get even lower. I don't know, I haven't seen the other one. I don't know either game. I mean, ToF will be fine. It's what's making freaking Level Infinite the money, man. Outside of freaking, what's the other game that they have? Outside of, what's it called? Nikkei. ToF is the only one that's actually making the Level Infinite money, man. Yeah, how'd Terrasland do for them? How did Terrasland do? Terraria items and bosses reskin because it's illegal. Yeah, I know. Look at Alchemist. Wait, a chemist? Okay. I heard something about it, but I didn't look into it. No. Yeah, they love it, but you're in the wrong here. It's the government that makes them harder to play. Yeah. And because the government already wants to make it hard to play, do you think they're gonna fool around with their freaking auditing? when they audit them, do you think they're gonna fool around? You keep in mind, the CCP, they were okay with making Jack Ma disappear. If you don't know who that guy is, he's the guy who he was the founder of Alibaba. That guy disappeared one day, and only to show up again a couple years later after a lot of things happened to him. After he said something about them. Like, it doesn't even matter how much money you're making them. They don't fuck around. They don't. They do not fuck around. Okay? They really don't. Like, here's the thing, man. Like, I don't think the Chinese government fucks around in general. Right? Like, we all know what freaking AliExpress is. What happened to the Alibaba CEO was something crazy. Right? The fact that they did what they did to that guy, you can look up what they did and figure it out. You can decide for yourself. But considering what happened after he criticized them, yeah, they don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. Right? They don't fuck around. So, like, keep that in mind. Alright, we need to do 8 more world bosses. Let me invite my Alpo. I'm gonna do the raid now. Oh, should I use Altered Comp? I forget, does this one have the resistance as well? What do you mean ugly chibi? What do you mean? Leia's not ugly. You calling Leia ugly? What's wrong with Leia? Huh? Leia not ugly, man. Here, we can have Mia follow me then. Look at her Naruto run to catch up. What do you mean bots and join up? What happened? Look at her go. Alright, look at her go. Well, yeah, she's small. We go faster and then she catches up. Mia just looking up the skirt. Yeah, she got them little stubby legs. We got all sorts of outfits for Mia. I don't have some of them though. Where was the panda Mia from? I never got the panda one. Where was the panda Mia? The auto. Oh yeah, you mean that one, yeah. Oh, you mean people using the auto mode? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, we can just make her follow with her little stubby legs like this. Maybe one of these days I'll unlock the other Mia skin. Ah, it was for the Chinese. No wonder we don't have it. I was like, why can't we get the panda one? We need the panda Mia, man. Mia get her own mount? I don't know. Right, Mia panda. Need the panda Mia one as well. Yeah, sure, I'll look at it, but you know, it's not like they have to make a massive change for me to actually consider playing it. They have to make a massive change to the structure for me to consider actually playing it. Cause like the games are crap. They have to like massively change everything. Alright, let's go do the raid. Alright. And then we have like a lot of videos to look at. Damn, there's more shit being shoved here. Alright, we'll look at those later. They have to actually change things on a fundamental level. I doubt they're actually going to be meaningful changes. Because the issues with Wu are more on the fundamental level. Wait, why am I playing this wrong? Alright, dead. Do we still though collect the free character though? There's like the free character to collect in WoW. I don't even know when that is. I haven't logged into it in like 2 or 3 months. Do we collect the free character there or not? How long does it take? It'd be better if someone else did it for me. No, to be honest. It'd be better if someone did it for me. Because I don't want to do it. Alright. Let's see. Any world boss? Oh, there's a Robarg chest. Is the Robarg chest still available? Hopefully it's still up. Imagine, just watch me load and it's already over. That's pain. I don't want to do a stupid event. But they can't just mail it to me? The freaking HSR mailed people the free character, right? Or something? When they got one? Snowbreak mailed the free character like... how many times now? God, that one sucked, man. Okay. The last thing about China, single player games haven't added pay to respawn when it enters. What the fuck? They actually have that? You sure? That is really bizarre. Why a pay to respawn? Okay. I mean, I was trying to look at it for what it has. Yeah, I named the little creature shit because I thought it was funny. Keep in mind, I'm the type of person that names my rival in Pokemon apostrophe S space ass. You know what? Actually, here. We're gonna go in a time machine. We're gonna go back. Oh wait, no, wait. Might be easier if we just go home. I guess it doesn't show that there. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. That was like the last time I was able to. Did I not make a playlist of that? I thought I made a playlist for that. Oh, here, Brilliant Diamond. Okay, so far it says stream quality. This is when I was like using even more stuff. You found the briefcase, yeah. You should see what I named my rival. Favorite dessert in there. Favorite. Alright then. Perhaps we'll even discover something, who knows? I go on, leap into the world of Pokemon, alright. This is when I use like my old settings and stuff, this is a long time ago. Alright, this was November 2021, man. No, it wasn't. Despite the... They're talking about the red Gyarados for freaking gold and silver. Oddly colored Pokemon eluded their direction. Rumored red Gyarados failed to appear. And then it's just off. Oh, wait, look, you're gonna see the rival. Nice. I named my rival apostrophe S space ass. This is really old model, man. This is a long time ago, man. This is like the original version of my model when I was like messing around. This is like the really, really old model. But yes, I named my rival apostrophe S space ass. Do you know why I named it that way? I'll show you why. Yeah, he could have just yelled at us or whatever, but he wasn't angry. I don't think he was. He just let us keep it. Like, we still have it, right? It's tall grass already. Wait, where did we get to the battle? I wonder, like, how many Pokemon they have. Alright, I wonder, will it let us just keep going? When do I battle the rival? Or is it gonna stop us? I need to find a rival fight here. I think we're just. Oh, here we go. No. You'll see what happens when I go fight my rival now. Look. This'll make you laugh. Yeah, let's go fight a berry. You are challenged? You are. Now this is what we do it for! This is why! This is why we named the rival that way! You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer's ass! You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer's ass! You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer's ass. Pokemon's Trainer's ass sent out Starly. This is why I name my things this way. That's right, Pokemon Trainer's ass sent out Starly. This is how you name your rival. If you ever play a Pokemon game where you can name your rival, you do that. That way it will say Pokemon Trainer's ass. In one of the earlier versions of like the older games, it would say rival instead of Pokemon Trainer. So you would say your rival's ass. But here it says Pokemon Trainer's ass sent out Starly. Pokemon Trainer's ass sent out Starly. This is what we're here for. This is content right here, peak content. This is what it's all. You named him Daddy. Well, now you know the real correct name for your rival. Water gun, let's go. Do you want to pound Pokemon Trainer's ass? You can pound his ass. That's like his people gets pound. Peak content right here. We're getting challenged by a trainer's ass. Don't get cocky. And then he says, "Don't get cocky." Okay, kid, this is over. Right. Sure. Yeah, I named my rival a space ass. just so I can say that. I did it just for this peak content. It's strange we never see that. No, that's not true. That's not true. You know, in Gen 3, the normal type gym leaders are dead. You know, the gym leader Norman's your dad, right? In Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire, Norman is your dad. The normal type gym leader is your dad. Yeah, you do. In the Hoenn games, the gym one of the gym leaders is your dad. And then also in Diamond and Pearl, right? Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, you get to see Barry's dad. Barry's dad is also in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. He's the frontier brain of the battle tower. You gotta climb the battle tower. I believe it's after a 20, like every 21, and then like 21 win streak, 49, and then like whatever else it was. If you want to fight Barry's dad in the battle tower.
It's just a question.
Pokemon's trainer's ass is about to send out Turtwig. Will you switch your Pokemon?
Trainer's ass is about to send out Turtwig. Will you switch your Pokemon? Yes, we're gonna switch. Let's go.
Why'd you, if you named your, wait, why would you name your rival Daddy Issue in, was this in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? Because he doesn't have daddy issues, you can even find his dad. Yeah, if it was in that Gen 4, his dad is literally in the battle tower. Like, we have it right here, like... there's like freaking videos of him fighting... Oh, here, BDSP here. Barry's dad is in the game. When you climb up further enough in the battle tower... The Tower Tycoon Palmer, that's his dad. This is Barry's dad. He even has his own theme music. That's Barry's dad over there. I mean, the part where I killed him, because I was curious to see what would happen. I was curious to see what would happen. Okay, I was curious to see if I could trigger something like a good game. But no. But yes, this is Barry's dad. He just looks like an older version of Barry. Barry got to pull my dad works at Nintendo. The only time it was one of those was actually truthful. Barry, I thought his name was Trash Can. I would have put... No, I thought his name was apostrophe S space ass. Excuse me, sir, can you tell me where the bathroom is? But yeah. You got some names here. Okay, wait. You're off to hang with daddy issues again. Oh damn, daddy issue came calling for you a little while ago. Oh damn was your character. Yes. Yeah, you should. Apostrophe S space ass. That way you get to fight Pokemon trainer's ass. Or your rival's ass. That's the life hack. That's the life hack when you get to name your rival. Always apostrophe S space ass.
I did it just for this paid content.
It is quality content. Like, it's just, yeah, Pokemon trainer's ass is about to send out Turtwig. Will you switch your Pokemon? No, I am going to beat up Turtwig with the Piplup. Turtwig is a crappy Pokemon anyways. Like, it doesn't exactly have good typing when it fully evolves, and it's just not good. Like, it doesn't even have, like, a unique or interesting typing with it. Yeah, people were talking about playing that game, but yeah. Right? Pokemon trainer's ass. It was truly something. But yeah, like, that was one of my earliest VODs from when I started doing shit. Way, way back. Way, way back when. But yeah. Fun times. Right, fun times. Getting challenged by Pokemon trainer's ass. Of course you do. Wouldn't you like to fight Pokemon trainer's ass? I mean, I don't want to. Right? I don't want to go look at the freaking thing there. Like, to be honest, I don't want to. Cause, like, I already know it's gonna suck. And the pacing is ass. What music? Oh, the music now? I'm gonna get an emo. We need to play more Trails Through Daybreak. At some point. Oh, wait. Wait, why did it copy that thing? Copy this link. Please take that to my daddy issue. Pokemon trainer daddy issue sent out Starly. Oh, Scorpion. Let's go, Scorpion. Let's go, Scorpion. I mean, sure, if I was paid. I mean, if I was paid, man, of course. But if I was paid, of course. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Gate with 133,000.
Jabal. What? Who the hell is Jabal?
Oh, what's this? An old clip. We got Cobalt here.
What? That ain't Leo Red.
Mr. Kikon. Oh, wait, no, this is an Inners. Inners clip. Old model, Jad True. Very old clip. Indeed. Yeah, because he has the other thing on top. Oh, is there another Scorpion chest? Oh shit, there's another Scorpion chest, and Roborg's about to respawn. We gotta get all these freaking world boss keys done. Oh wait, the one that I looted on my main is different than the one that I looted on my alt. Damn. Okay, that's fine. I have to loot one more chest for the other account. Rollbar time. What the hell? Why is it team invitation? I thought they would... There we go. What? I thought it respawned. The fuck? Oh, the fuck? This is Pepega, man. He used to want to come back to Blade and Soul for story. Oh, rip chest. Oh, this is Pepega. I thought I was gonna go loot a Rollbark chest. Oh, someone's asking. Oh, new player asking about Nola with the sword of the freaking motorcycle. I need a thing. They're talking about Rosie over there. Some are more S tier than others. It killed your desire. It is what it is. I wonder if we'll ever get like another double drop world boss man. I've been hoarding keys. Look at this 47 keys here. I've been hoarding them. And I'm gonna keep hoarding them. Do we enhance this one or is it this one? I guess they're both HP. And then I guess, I think, yeah, next we can enhance this one to 65 then. If it comes back, you give it a spin, I see. I've heard of it, but I've never, like, seen stuff from it. Sweaty PvP player, all rip. Why is the thing, like, being weird if I have 2 clients on today? I swear, things are, like, a bit weird. Like, today. Why is, like, my alt account not responding? Is it that one? Okay, let me just force close my alt. Because like, I know it's not a memory issue, I have 64 gigs of RAM here. And it's definitely not a CPU issue. I swear, my PC is being kind of weird today. Oh well. Maybe they should... Honestly, I'd like to see something else. You know what I'd actually like to see in a gear system? If you want to see what, like, I actually want to see... Let me see if I have a screenshot of that. I think I do have a screenshot of that somewhere. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a pain to find. But I'll show you what I kind of want to see. Because technically no gacha game or whatever has ever done this gear system. So like, it's something completely different. Like, completely different. I'll show you what it looks like if I can find the picture. If I don't, I have to boot up East 10 to show it to you. Oh, here's a good screenshot. Okay, we don't need to look at that picture. Here it is. So like, you put this on the character, right? So like, what it was in here, right? Is we had these little gem slots in here. At certain levels, you unlock more gem slots. They can rank between level 1 to 3, level 1, level 2, or level 3. They have different stat effects on them depending on the color, right? So in this case, this one was a rainbow gem that had all stats plus 3, but they had different ones where like you could get like attacks plus 6 or whatever. You already had like defense plus 6, like evasion stuff or whatever. And basically, you would get a color value. If you lined them up, they would match colors in here. And basically what would happen, right, is based on the color, you would get different effects, right? So if you matched enough of this one, your damage is increased, but then there's like ones where you can apply a burn on something or whatever. Right? Or like no gear system, yeah. If they do no gear system or something like this where like you can just move things around and just have presets on it. I think something like this could be interesting though. You just make it so you just get the item and you put it in the slot and that's it. The gear just being you put the item in the slot, they only have one stat each, and that's it. You don't have to roll for all the other crazy shit, just one fixed stat and you socket them all in. And if you match specific colors of the effect, you get a certain effect output. Right? Nier, didn't that game go EOS, the Nier Gacha? I heard that game went EOS a while back. Or I heard they had one, but then it EOS'd. I don't know what it was about though. Other than there was like Nier stuff in there, but you know, I never played it. So I don't really know. Something like that could be interesting, but also what's nice that they've done, honestly, is like, right, so like we can see my stats that I have here, right? So like I have 91k attack here, right? As you can see, right? And I have all those stats in here, but if I go into like join off, they did this. Where like everything is just leveled up to the max and you get preset stats. They just basically invalidated gear. Because no matter what your gear was, it doesn't matter in join out mode. Or it would have been called balanced join out before. Because like my stats are even higher in here now. But like they're all fixed preset stats. I have guaranteed crit no matter what I do. Like it's not gonna change my stats in here. Oh yeah, I got my freaking pets here. Right, because they had that in here. The balance stuff they put in is actually kind of nice. Alright, even if you had worse gear, it would just change it there. Even if you had nothing equipped, it would just give you the same preset stats. Right, so like, they just did that to solve gearing problems. You just had fixed stats. So everyone could just play it. Right. But like, that's how they solved that problem. But honestly, not having to focus on farming for gear would be nice. At the same time, you know, I like how we don't have to level up our weapons at all if we don't want to. Right? I don't have to worry about leveling up skills. Which is nice. But yeah, I can just use whatever I want to use and just play the game. It's also kind of dumb too if you think about it. Especially if they're gonna have money and stuff anyways, it's like, hey, you know, why would you have to like level up all your stuff? Your weapons and equipment? Like, wouldn't you just like, if you like IRL, right? Let's say you had something that broke down or you need to upgrade something. Right, and you don't know, like, you're obviously not making the stuff. You know, where would you typically take your things, right? Right? You would probably go take it to the shop and get it worked on, right? So, like, wouldn't you just pay someone to do all the work for you? Right, especially if you're gonna have, like, that money system. Like, you would just pay them to maintain it for you. Why the hell would you have to go through all the crazy hassle to, like, upgrade the materials like that? You played Disney Opera Anima. You have limited characters, but they took the Dissidia system from the EX skill specials, essentially roll for the weapon, and then you equip them. I mean, they can put it so, like, you go in the anomaly thingies, you have the things happen, you get the item out at the end, then you put it in. Actually, wait. Tokyo Xanadu kind of did that with the stat stuff. I should pull it up to show you exactly what I mean. Cause it's not an open world game, but like going into like these labyrinths and stuff in the city. So then you go and clear them. You get your materials or whatever and stuff in there. You stop whatever shit is going on in there, and then yeah. But like you had to like socket a bunch of orbs on your soul device to get stats and everything in that game. You would get them just by playing the stuff in there. They would have a single effect on them. Sometimes it was a stat effect, sometimes it was some extra bonus effect that would trigger, but yeah. They kind of did that because they reused the ornaments from Trails, but then like it's not an action RPG. Like Trails isn't an action RPG, so they had to change how the stuff worked from a turn-based game to translate to an action game. But yeah. Is anyone calling out world bosses? Oh, Channel 6 Scorpion. Oh, there's another one that's just a chest. Alright, we'll go to this one first. Wait, why did they say... They said chest, but this is not chest. The fuck? I was lied. Where even is the chest here? Alright, I'm gonna summon my ult across here. It's almost dead anyways. Right, we need to loot all these world bosses. Yeah, game alive, man. Yeah, game's so dead it's alive. Right, game's so dead it's alive. Truly a dead game. We got people huddling up at the bosses. Yeah, doing them world bosses here. Where'd he go? Alright, we'll check it after. We're joking about it, man. We meme about it being dead. Does this look dead to you? You tell me what you see here. We literally have other players on the screen, and earlier we had more players at a chest. After you kill a boss, see what happens after you report there's a chest up? You'll have people flocking to you. Right. Like, at this point, it's just a joke we say. Dead game is a joke. Imagine taking it seriously. I mean, that's their own thing. Yet you see other people in here. Alright, control boss, is it up? Alright, let me go to the control boss. Honestly, like, the profile card change is kind of annoying sometimes. When I just want to, like, join a specific thing. And I have to go through an extra menu. It is a bit annoying in that aspect. Alright, let's warp on in. Oh, it's already dead. Nice. They already killed it. Like, I warp in to go and fight the boss, it's already dead. And we have people just waiting here now by the chest. Alright, let's go to the next world boss. Like, I don't even really get to fight it because it's already dead. Like, let that sink in. Why aren't they making a group? Wait, was I already at that chest? Right, but like, yeah, you can see for yourself. I mean, you can clearly see it's not dead. Oh yeah, I already did loot this one. Never mind. Yeah, dead. The thing is so dead, people won't shut up. Right, it's just a joke at this point. Why are they freaking announcing the chest without making a group, man? Oh, I forgot to set them as a thing. Whatever. I forgot to set it to raid and auto invite. I should have did that first. But yeah, it's so dead people won't shut up about it. Yeah, like, you'll see, like, as soon as, like, you talk about anything about a world boss, people will come flocking. They're just gonna come running at you, man. They'll swarm you. Sometimes they'll be like, let me in, let me in. That said though, I need to be right back. I said I was gonna use the washroom earlier. That was almost an hour ago. I've been holding it in. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom and be right back. Yeah.
This turns into the dilemma for most people.
Yeah, cause like...
As you star Cobalt to 6, her matrices just immediately turn to shit.
Yeah.
So, this is the...
Kept stacking her car. I'm sure it has so many kids. Yeah, Truckun definitely has so many kids, man. Truckun has a lot of kids. Alright, look at all the freaking kids from Truckun. They grow up so fast. Someone's like, why is there so many cars in here?
Wait, that one's gonna die to the who found out, right? Is it? Come on, both of them. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. What Hu-Tao cycle? That died to the Hu-Tao dot. There we go, that died to the Hu-Tao dot. Okay, I did what I wanted to do. I just want... There we go. And... Oh. I really wasn't expecting that. Actually, this is really good. Well, now my now, you know what this means? My Song of Broken Pine Sayu is completely worthless. Because I just got sick. Yeah, and now I have CQG, and right, what I can do is give... Well, it would, but... Yeah, but you... Oh. I legit wasn't expecting this. Okay. Yeah? Oh wait, I can do one more 10 for Goro. This is just amazing. This is just absolutely amazing. Get a life. Get a life. This is what happens when you try to get a life but you fail at it. This is just great. Okay, I'm back. They clown because they got nothing else to do, man. That's why. And there's like no point in trying to fight them. Imagine trying to fight them over it. They clown on it so much, but then, like, nothing actually ends up happening. I don't understand why they have like a weird hate on it. It's just kind of weird. Then again, there were a couple of them that would hate watching Genshin like live streams. So it is what it is. Do we have another chest? Alright, do we have any world bosses up here? 13 minutes, 12 minutes, 15 minutes. Oh, he's up. Lucia's in 15 minutes. Okay, let's go to Barbarossa. Yeah, even though the game plays nothing like Genshin. Imagine wanting Genshin Killer. You actually want Genshin Impact again? Imagine. Wu is like the closest thing you'll get. I didn't say that. They said Hada called itself, even though they never mentioned it. Right? They never mentioned it, but other people gave it that name. They never said they were the anything killer. But Pega people called it that.
Oh, I bugged it out. Let me get in the car. Yeah, they're based off of like polished like Genshin. I mean, they want to talk about time gates. I can talk to them about time gates. Right? What is resin? Oh, you need to go level up and upgrade your shit. What's that? That's a time gate. How do they have that set up? Like, they're just all a bunch of rules for thee, but not for me. Kind of thing with how they act. Yeah, you don't say they have time gate as if their other thing didn't have time gates. The only difference is at least they had the balls to just tell you openly what your time gate was. They were at least nice enough to tell you that, yo, yeah, here's what your time gate is. Go have fun. Rather than just masking it behind something else. The power creep, that one is its own mess. Power creep is its own weird mess. Oh yeah, I saw it. It was Pepega. You know what'd be funny? Imagine if they, instead of naming the games, they just redid the awards, but instead have people vote on a blanket description on what each one was. And they couldn't see the names. That would be funny. It's in 2 parts. Because I had a thing, my machine crashed, my GPU driver crashed. So it's the end of the first VOD, of the VOD from earlier, and the current VOD, the beginning of the current VOD. Because I had a GPU driver crash. Hi Tayo. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you give him money and then he'll play it. I know. That's all you gotta do. Oh, there's a chest. Let's go with chest. Let's go. Alright, let's warp over. It is what it is. I mean, money talks. Alright, that's the old saying, right? Money talks. So it's not surprising. Wait, he did? Damn. Oh, we got Hera now. Oh, we got Spear. Alright, gotta leave this party first. We'll go do Sphere and then Hera. Sphere is probably almost dead already. World bosses are just dropping, man. I know. That's why you just sit here and grab your bowl of popcorn and watch. Imagine actually taking them seriously. Oh, I accidentally pushed the wrong button there. It's nothing, man. Yeah, he'll never get sponsored. But that's fine. That's their own problems. There we go, they're dead. Those types of videos, what types of videos? Alright, what other bosses do we have here? Oh, there's Scylla. Alright, let's go to Scylla. Hopefully there were the actual bosses, because, like, it's a pain in the ass to climb up to Scylla. Yeah. They're too busy they're too busy PvPing and not playing. Wait, why do I fall down? Are they not actually fighting Scylla? Oh, let me warp in. He's been kind of quiet. Okay. Interesting. Okay, where's the boss? I need to get there with my health as well. Oh shit, the freaking boss is invincibility mode. Wait, how do I freaking do this shit? Oh, it's dead. Scylla is just a pain, man. Scylla is just a pain to fight. Sure, we'll put the cat ears in a bit. I'm just gonna take the warp so I don't have to land down there. Because there's a warp to get down there here. The final piece? I see. What's the sub bonus? What's the sub bonus? What's the sub bonus for putting me all in this? What is the sub bonus that you get? Maybe in a year. If they're not, if they continue to be unprofitable, maybe a year. I'll give them a year. It's like, how much longer can they afford to keep losing money? Right? Because, yeah, they've been operating at a loss But how much longer can they keep operating at a loss? I don't know. Right. So maybe a year or so is what I'll give them. But like, yeah, they've been operating at a loss for a while. And they've lost their investors a ton of money. The reason why I give them a shorter period of time is because they're all on investor money. What do you mean? Extra damage to Genshin and Wood Lasers 100%. Damn. Okay, so that's the stat bonus. Okay. Alter damage is so nice for these things. A little bit of a boost, but I don't think it's gonna last. Oh yeah, he got sponsored, okay. Yeah, probably. Gain 69 for 20 defense. 999 resistance only? What's their plan B? Copy HSR and ZCC? Oh boy. Of course. Just keep copying. Right? Just keep copying, man. Right, they just keep copying. Alright, we need to get dream machines now. We need to do dream machine stuff now. Alright, dream machine time. Will we get dream machines or will we get nightmare fuel? Right, will we get dream machines or nightmare fuel? Oh wait, wrong map. We need to go to Vera. We gotta go to the cactus. It has revival properties? Oh boy. I don't think the MMO is gonna work. I don't think the MMO stuff is gonna work, man. The MMO genre as a whole isn't doing well. They haven't found a way to properly translate it over for modern audience. And by modern, I mean like the way the habits of modern people, of modern players. They haven't figured out a way to really translate it properly. So most the recent MMOs are just failing. A lot of them are just flopping. And they haven't really realized why. So I really don't expect much from a Hoyo MMO. I really don't. Heck, you had Riot Games go back to the drawing board and scrap their MMO that they were planning on making. Because this is not gonna work out. They realized it, and they scrapped it and then they went back to the drawing board. Yeah, they have a job listing, but it's not gonna work unless they drastically change how they have things structured. Because otherwise people aren't going to actually care. Right, we had the failures of Blue Protocol in Japan. New World literally went EOS. At the day, was it like the day, or was it like a week after ToF went on PS5? There was another like MMO that released. They went EOS a couple months ago, back in May. Beginning of May, I think it was. And they converted their game to a single player game with co-op. Right? Amazon's transitioning New World into that too. Like, they're coming out. They're not doing so well. Like, look at Terrorland, man. It fell below ToF already. Right? They have to figure out exactly how to make it work. And like, most of these other companies out there, they just haven't figured out what to do. Right, like for Blizzard, WoW's been on a sharp decline for a long ass time now. Heck, was it 2015 or was it 2014 where Blizzard stopped reporting sub numbers for World of Warcraft? Instead, they would just show here's our revenue streams for the thing. They would only show on their investment report revenue. They started selling WoW token and stuff, so you could pay to win gold. They started selling gold themselves, right? And they stopped reporting the actual sub numbers. Because again, it wasn't doing so well. Like, the MMO genre itself is dying, unfortunately. They haven't figured out exactly a way to fix it. And nobody wants to grind exactly. And like, part of why I don't like Genshin and WoA is they got the worst parts of an MMO in there, but then remove the freaking multiplayer and MMO aspect. So you just got the grind. Except, instead of like, at least in an MMO, you actually had an end goal for all your grinding. You actually were grinding to work towards something. But then you have in like Genshin and WoA, you're just grinding for the sake of grinding. But then you have a gear system worse than what made me quit WoW, which was the Titan Forge gear stuff during Legion. Because the shit was absurdly grindy and just completely disrespected my time. Unfortunately. It's also why I can't go, I don't want to play any of those Korean MMOs. Because they're just far worse than what we've already experienced. And I just don't want to deal with it. Like, I really don't. It doesn't matter. The CCP is only doing the restrictions towards younger audiences, not the adults. The adults are the ones with the money, after all. It's okay, kids don't have the money anyways. It's not like the kids actually have the money. At least most of them don't actually have the money. Because they realize it's more, what they're trying to do is, their goals are far more predatory than you think. That's the thing, their goals is far more predatory. Like, if it were me and I was putting regulations, I would ban all children from playing gachas. I would make it so, like, if you made a gacha game, if it were up to me, your game would instantly be rated 18 plus regardless of the content the moment you put a gacha in there. Right? If it were up to me. Like, if it were up to me, Genshin would be an 18 plus game, even if it didn't have 18 plus content, purely because there's a gacha in there. Because children should not be playing them. But what do the children do instead? Yeah, they're gonna play on their parents' phone. Right? And what happens when they're on their parents' phone? Right, what happens there? What's on the parents' phone? That's what's usually tied to their account. And then what happens afterwards? Exactly. That's what they're after. It's far more evil and devious. Like, it's a lot more evil and devious than it could have been. Yeah, I mean, if you want to stop them, just ban all kids from playing gachas. Make it just, the solution is just, because they already have to do the ID stuff anyways, just make it so if you make a gacha game, your game is 18 plus. That's how you solve that problem if you're the CCP. Because of how they have the stuff in there and they have to do these age verifications and stuff. Just make it 18 plus. They already have to deal with the Great Firewall of China. Or 21 plus, exactly. 18, 21 plus, whatever. Just make it so kids cannot play it. Right? They already need to ID them and everything anyways if you're gonna have logins and access to that stuff anyways. So it's the actual solution is even simpler. Just don't let them play. Period. Just do not. I don't know who that is, that Jane Doe is, but okay. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the Meryl swimsuit trailer yet. Gate should have had it translated by now, right? On his channel. I haven't seen it yet. I'm pretty sure he translated it already. But yeah, personally, kids should not be thing. You wouldn't take a child to a casino, would you? You wouldn't take a child to a casino, would you? Right? You wouldn't, right? So why are you letting them play something like Genshin Impact? Right? You wouldn't take a child to a casino. That's how things should be. No kids should be playing them. No children should be playing them. Period. But that's not the world we live in, man. Wait, why does it go this way? We're in the freaking Pepega maze. But we're not cavemen, we have technology, and by technology I mean we can land umbrella this shit. Oh, okay. Unless she actually shows the goods. Okay. The Electric Girl has the Polish one. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even remember what I did in CCC. I don't remember. I tried it for 3 hours, I think. And then we dumped it. Alright, we got the thing here. Samurai Fox Girl? Okay. Hopefully you get them then. I know just how Pepega their freaking rates can be. So hopefully, things are kind to you and you get it. At least. Why would I? I mean, what would I be playing it for, man? I already know it's Scuffed and Pepega. But yeah. I tried HSR for 1 day, man. I tried it for 1 day. And it was still shit after 8 hours. I don't hate turn-based games, but it was a shit turn-based game. Compared to what I could have been playing. Where's the last one? I'm missing one, where is it? I forgot how this freaking maze works. Even though, like, sometimes I have it. I mean, it's not like I need the crystal dust, but still. It would be nice to get the last dust. If I ever want to buy trash fodder gear. Or if I need to buy synesthesia shards. I mean, if you have to say not as bad, that doesn't mean it's good. Right? When you use words like that, it doesn't exactly... Oh, here. It doesn't exactly give me confidence. Yeah. And like it's not like the bad parts outweigh the good parts outweigh the bad either. Oh, there's my last dream machine. And then I have to do them with my ult. I don't know what Project Moon, like... Is that not... Ah, god damn it, it's these things again. Project Moon, is that the one that, they make Fate, right? Oh wow. Interesting. Oh, it goes further. I'm you on that Nightmare Fuel. Imagine yourself as Ren in Paradise. Imagine yourself as Ren in Paradise. That should be sufficient Nightmare Fuel if you ever want one. Imagine yourself as one of the children in Star Door 15. Imagine yourself as one of them. Now that's true. Now that's true. That's true Nightmare Fuel right there. Right? You want some Nightmare Fuel? Imagine yourself in that position. Imagine yourself in paradise. I corrupted so many of you by showing you that. Okay, can't wait for them to eventually make Trails in the Sky the 3rd remake. Imagine. Okay. Let's go get the other weekly. Here's desensitized as it is. Okay. Fair enough. Yes, it's very dark. It is extremely dark. Even worse, it's about children. They would break in all sorts of ways. That's assuming they survived the drugging. Keep in mind, there is a lot more than just that. They were also being drugged. Right? Keep in mind, they were being drugged as well. On top of all the other abuse. The physical abuse, the sexual abuse, drug abuse. They got the whole package there. Emotional abuse. They got the whole package. They got every type of abuse you could think of. They got them all. They got the full experience. Jenky is over here, right? Yes. Yes. They got the full package. They got the full package. They got the full package, man. Hey, like as a cult, you know, doing research for drugs is hard. It's expensive. It takes a lot of money. You know, it's very expensive to do drug research. Especially if you're an evil cult needing to get some funding. You know? It's very expensive. It's very... Who said it was one child? Who said it was one child? There was at least 15 others in there. At least 15 others in there. Keep in mind, it's called Star Door 15 because that was the number that Ren was given. She was number 15. There could be even more. All we know is there were at least 15 children in there. At least 15. There was at least 15. At least. There was at least 15. And that was only at Paradise. It doesn't include the other lodges. Because, like, you had characters like Tio who went through the same shit. Minus the sexual abuse part for her. But, she had her experience in a different lodge. The crazy evil cult where they had places all over the place. I mean, it's the same thing except for the sex abuse. She went through the same shit. It's mentioned in Trails from Zero. It's mentioned in Trails from Zero. I mean, they all had the mental abuse. Like, what, they mentioned it, was it chapter 3 or 4? After Tio collapses. It was like, I don't remember which exact chapter it was, but yeah. She went through the same shit. Just without the sex abuse. Yeah, because the cult was crazy, man. The cult they had was crazy. They had places all over Zamuria. Lodges all over. Oh wait, I didn't talk to Solon on my main. Oh crap, I didn't talk to Solon. That was Pepega. I thought I did. But yeah, like, that thing was like really fucked up. I mean, you can look up the story for it. But yeah. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, did I go too deep? Yeah, I did. Well, it is what it is. Sometimes they come with that. People eating each other. I don't know about people eating each other, but they've had all sorts of other things go on. But yeah. Let's go back to the NPC here. Right now we just wait for it to load. Oh well, I see all your screenshots. Dark edgy Korean manhwa? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't even know why I still took the Peroria thing here. We don't need the Verons. I already have more than enough Verons. Okay. At least it's well written. Right? At least. Very expected genre. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, we can use this. Right, because I have a maxed out hoverboard. I actually maxed out the hoverboard. The hoverboard relic. Wait, why isn't it triggering? Oh, now it triggered. Oh, there they are. Alright, what the hell are people posting there? Gotta love how we can just boost around like this. On the car. Well, until I hit quicksand anyways. A lot of space to drift around in. Oh, there was a road thing there. I have no idea what the hell's happening with Mugen, man. They haven't, like, said anything. Right? When are they gonna say anything? They've been, like, silent for over a year. Cause I don't know what the hell's going on with Mugen. They made that Discord post thing, but that's kind of just nothing's been going on since that Discord post. Of like they're gonna do some sort of interview or something. I don't know. But we heard nothing. It was just kind of justified to get worried. Yeah, and they've been silent. Hey, did I need anything else here? On my main? I think my main's just covered everything we needed. I can do VA later, I don't have to do VA now. Yeah, I'll just destroy the things after. Alright, let's go recycle. Concentrated. Elemental fusions recycled. And physical super boost is recycled. Yeah, we'll put that in there. Keep perfect super boost. Yeah, you're toning down your gacha sickness? What came out years ago? Or what? What I mean by what? It was 1 year ago, okay. Yeah, I don't know that game, so... You know, I can't say much. Alright, we'll warp over here. And then we'll go on my ult now. Alright, we gotta finish stuff on my ult, and then we log into Snowbreak. You played like 5 to 6. I see. I'm only on like 3, man. Okay. And like the 3 I'm on, like, you know, you saw the cat game earlier. And then we have ToF, and then the last one is Snowbreak. I have 0 on my phone. But my phone doesn't have any games. It has stuff for reading, but it doesn't have a single game. I don't put games on my phone. I need poison sacks and the other stuff. Alright. Let's go get those. You only have ToF and Azure Lane, fair enough. I think we start from here. We're We're just gonna get the squids for the octopus or whatever it was for the ink sacks. Whatever it was that gave them, I'm just gonna go grab them. You have ZZZ, HSR, Nikkei, and Blue Archive, Archites, and Limbus Company. The cat one, yeah. Fair enough. Alright, let's see. Where do I go diving deep? Was it here? I think it was here. Oh yeah, this was a spot. She plays 12? That's crazy, man. What the hell is she playing? That's crazy that she's managing 12. I can't, man. I can't. That's crazy. But I guess she does it like full time anyways. Right, if she does it full time like that, like she's fine, but personally I can't. I'm gonna go with a 14 for sure. That's nuts. I mean, she does stream the thing full time, doesn't she? The thing is, she can at least do it full time. But also, here's the thing, she does it full time, right? So like, it's a different situation for her. She can actually do it full time. Alright, so there's that. But like, that's just nuts. Right, it's still nuts in the end, when you think about it. Man, it's gonna be nice when the next patch hits, so like, when I don't have to do this shit anymore for... What's it called? Don't have to grab these materials anymore for... I forget what the thing is called. Research task. Yeah, appointed research. Because it is annoying just going around grabbing all the things. It'll be nice when I don't have to do this anymore. Well, she's also making the money, man. Have you ever, like, you didn't notice? If you understand the analytics and how things work. Of course they did. Like, here's the thing, like, if you do, like, if you actually understood, like, how this stuff pays out and everything, like, she's making money off of it. Like, keep that in mind. I guess you wouldn't know, like, how the analytics and the stuff pays out. Yeah. But, like, yeah, like, her position is different than, obviously, the average person's. It's a way, way different position. At the same time, though, when you pile up that many, man, it's just, how do you have time for anything else? Right, because, like, you can only have so much time. You only have so much time. Alright, let's loot the last chunk here. Okay, we got all that. What else do I need? We need tentacles and snail tusks. Okay. Yeah, I know she does that. Right? I do know that, but that's it. That's all I do know. Yeah, I can imagine so. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, let's get going here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Take that one, and then I grab these. Yeah, good for her. Exactly. Alright, let's go grab all of these. Alright, the next thing we need is like over... I think I can just deep dive from over here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen one like that either. I can't imagine juggling that many. Even if I was able to do this shit full time. I can't imagine. It's just crazy. Wait, why was I dismounted? Where do I want to dive deep? Is this part is shallow? I guess you're safe. Oh wait, no, wrong place. I should have spawned closer over here. The baby shark? Why baby shark? What's up with the baby shark? Yeah, I need the snails. I mean, they're right here. So, like, it's not hard to find them, at least. I need the snails, and then I need the jellyfish for tentacles. You can make a hentai out of all the stuff I'm killing. No, don't. Just don't, though. You could, though. You technically could. Right? They got them tentacles, they got the slimy snails. Alright. The tunnel going to Haboella, yeah. That does have a lot. I need the other thing too, though. I just like going to this spot. It's a lot more convenient than the tunnel down there. I don't need that many. Like, there's more than enough if I go through this path. The reason why I prefer this path is because it has the other stuff I need to here. Because these things are on the same path. There's more stuff I need here. And it's like relatively easy to get what I'm looking for here. It's all in the same path that I'm taking. Because I need the tentacles too. Yeah, never seen get truly angry. Interesting. Yeah, easy farming. Alright, that's it. At least in the next patch we never have to do this again. Because it's just gonna be infinite, like, repeatable auto-clear. For the repeatable stuff in the next patch. Which is nice. At least that's how it was on CN. Hopefully Global gets the same treatment with it. Hopefully, because nobody wants to do this bigger research thing. Ain't nobody want to keep doing this. But yeah, like, this spot just has a lot of things that I need. So I prefer this spot. Like, the only thing I don't need is also next to a different warp. Which would be the ink sacs. Which I can also get easily anyways. But yeah. I'm also just too lazy to do exploration here. Yeah, game flops, the entire executive branch gets laid off, the dev team gets another shot. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't think that would really work out. It really depends. It really depends, man. Because at the same time, you have to consider how inefficient some of them are. I mean, you can point to WoW and Genshin at being extremely inefficient. Considering the team size and the amount of money pumped in for what you've gotten out, they're extremely inefficient. They're just extremely inefficient. So, you know, there's also that to consider. I don't know who that is, but okay. Okay, do we have enough now? I have a lot of poison sacs, ink sacs. That'll last 10 days. That'll last 7. Oh, that's not enough for a week, but whatever. I technically only needed to cover like 13 days or so. Did I finish monitoring? Oh, I never did this one. Okay, I need to get some sea memes. Sea memes. I should get some sea memes. Cause I might as well have one day where I just finish that one off. Yeah, I need sea memes. Okay, over there. They have the budget too, but they don't. They don't. They have all this money, but they don't. That's the thing. They could have all the money in the world, but they still can't do it. Right? They could have all the money in the world, they still can't. I'd say you're giving them too much credit. But they definitely have all this budget. Especially if you look at what like indie studios and stuff have done. And then you look at their like crazy budget and spending and everything. And what they put out. It's kind of disappointing. I need more sea memes. Alright, let's go in the tunnel then. Yeah. But keep in mind, right? Wasn't Nikkei is a low budget game and then they had a different thing work on the other thing. But what does Hoyo put out? Alright, if you're gonna go compare some of the stuff that Hoyo puts out to real games, they suck. So, yeah. Like, what does Hoyo put out? Of course they do, because locking yourself to just PlayStation is Pepega. Why the hell would you want to lock your shit to PlayStation only? Alright, down we go. I should just equip the diving relic, but whatever. Too lazy. It's not quite. It's a PvP game, yeah. They are making it's a PvP and mecha game. There's, the 2D art is good, but the 3D art is, for them. Yeah, we heard that years ago now. It was like 2 years ago. Wasn't that like announced 2 years ago or something? What happened to that? I swear it was announced like 2 years ago. Right, that was like 2 years ago. What the hell happened to it? I don't know why they would want to make an anime though. The shit's expensive and it's not necessarily gonna do well for them. Yeah, almost 2 years ago. It's 2024 September now. Almost 2 years ago then. Ufotable animating it. Imagine that's why there's like nothing coming out because they gave up on it or something. They don't want to do it. I'ma laugh if that's the case. Because they've been silent for so long. They've been dead silent for so long on it. Like, I get it, animating takes time and everything, but... like, goddamn. He's like, yeah, pay us more, we'll give you news. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Right, because, like, Ufotable's made some good stuff. We all know that. I just wonder what the hell's going on with it. I mean, I guess. Alright, let's get all our C memes. They planning on making 3 Demon Slayer movies? Damn. There's a lot of Demon Slayer movies. It hasn't been cancelled. Okay. Imagine I just never started it. They never cancelled it, but they never started it. Imagine. Where's a good place for spiny jellyfish? Or captive jellyfish? Yeah, probably, but at the same time, it's probably not the greatest way to go have this stuff work anyways. And sometimes it's more of like, just be careful with what you wish for, man. Especially when it comes to making translating or transitioning one piece of media to a different kind. It doesn't always work as smoothly as you may think. It may not be as nice as you may think. Especially when you have a limited runtime for something that goes on for much, much longer. And things have to get cut out and changed and stuff to fit. Right? Sometimes it's not always the best idea or what they should do. Right, there's a reason why most video game adaptations are just bad. Because a lot of what they have going on doesn't translate well. I mean, like, going from, like, a manga to an anime to a live action would work nicely if you do a good job. But translating, let's say, a game into a different thing that isn't a game, that doesn't always work out very nicely. Right? They're also remaking the entire One Piece anime. Okay then. Well, good luck for them. Right, good luck for them. Hopefully it goes well for them. Yeah, and Genshin's story is kinda... Especially imagine adapting into a show. Big yikes. Big yikes. Oh, there we go. There's a captive jellyfish. Alright, how long will my supply of things last? Yeah, I should probably get this to 20. 20 tentacles at least. Wait, no, how many days are left of the banner? 15... Maybe 24. That way I can let it pile up. Alright, well, I wish them luck, I guess. Not that I'll watch them, but hey. Yeah, of course listening to Paimon's gonna be torture. Imagine listening to Paimon, man. I wonder when they'll make the game will explore it for you feature for ToF that they mentioned was gonna happen. I wonder when that'll happen. Alright. You go have a good night then, Kumaki, if that's the case. We're gonna do snow break soon. Right, we're gonna have S games soon. 4.5 maybe, because it's not in 4.3. Right? Otherwise, Gate would probably use it. They probably would talk about using it. Maybe when Gestos map is full. I mean, they might have a secondary layer to the Gestos map. Because, like, they called the first part, like, you know, the thing surface layer in the story, right? If you open Terminal, like, it's labeled surface layer. Right? Before, like, back in 4.1, there was another thing that hinted that there was gonna be more in the bottom thing there. But, like, yeah. So, because of how they had the UI laid out, they mentioned there was, like, another layer afterwards. When they finish it, they'll probably drag on. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, man. They have like, what, 5 regions or something? Isn't it like 5? Or is it 6? Wait, no, it's 6 regions now, right? 6. And the final is like 7. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. I doubt that's gonna happen. Yeah, that's probably enough. That's at least enough for 11 days worth. Have you got no supplies or anything there? We'll have to do that story stuff eventually. I don't feel like doing the exploration stuff right now though. We'll just have it AFK here, and we'll move on to the next thing. Alright, let's move on. We'll do snow break stuff now. It takes this long for the first season, the engine to come out. Will it even get a season 2? I feel like they're only doing it as like promotional stuff. I feel like that's the only reason why they're doing it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's enter the potato zone. The snow baked potato zone. Let's do snow break. I mean, it's not like you have to watch it. I don't watch a lot of the... If it's like a game adaptation anime, I will not watch it, for the most part. I mean, like, if it comes out, it comes out. Right? It's not like you're gonna watch it anyways. I just feel bad for the people working on it. That's all. Alright, what do we have this thing? Dispatch, Neural Sim. Oh, these are our bosses for Neural Sim. I should have checked it yesterday so I could have fought both of them today. We have Aperture Eclipse? Okay. We'll have to see what that's about. Yeah, personal file. Oh, okay, we still have the chip stuff. Okay, we got that. No, we'll do hard mode of the thing after. And we have to do the fence line 0 as well. We have to do the Giga Link stuff. I mean, yeah, the skip button is just not watching it. Of course an anime will have a skip button. If you're watching it on a streaming service, you can just skip. By just not watching it. Like, there you go. Just don't watch it. Problem solved. But like, yeah, I mean, I'm being serious there, just don't watch it. Problem solved. Sometimes the best solution is the easiest. Right? Sometimes the best solution is the easiest. Alright, second floor. Ooh, we got some 8 blocks. Yeah, unless it's a live program. There you go, Tara. But yeah, you just have a skip button by watching a thing. Alright, then you'll get your skip button. Where's the last one? There it is. Wait, one more on floor 3. Okay, there it is. Oh, it was Anya that had it.
Yes, let's have a chat.
Okay. Now we can go do their puzzle thing. How do I want to place this? Let me put that there. Oh, wait. And done. I have so many of those L pieces. Alright, let's send Brokoko one of these. We'll send these out. Sure, I can have that. Seg's toy can have this. Yeah, I don't know why it's still only Power Gears, man. Add all the vehicle parts in there, they should. But no, it's only the freaking other Pepega crap. Yeah, I don't know, man. People are looking for a reason to get angry. People are just looking for a reason to be angry. Don't worry about it, man. Okay. Weekly a shooter. Wait, I want to use Cirrus. I'm gonna use Cirrus. Yeah, the old skins got Thanos snapped unless you already got them. If you already got those older skins though, You're good to go. I'm gonna gather. Let's go. We can go gathering now. This is how you play gatherer. Now we're talking. Yeah, I find it sad how freaking Snowbreak has better movement than freaking Wu One Genshin. We can do this shit here.
You can do it.
Don't you agree? It is kind of sad. Oh, the UID. You want my UID to add me? Okay. I'll pull it up after. What are all these things even for, I wonder? Or I don't even know what I'm gathering these crystal things for. All I know is I'm picking them up for something. I don't know what it's for, but I'm destroying them.
Easy. You can do it. Oh, it's fine. I have more.
I don't know. I didn't get the buffs. Oh, I played through the story. We read it. I've read all of the story in Snowbreak. We didn't skip any of it. No, we actually played through all the story here. I have read it aloud, all the story here for Snowbreak. Every time, like, I've streamed it, like, when there's new story stuff. We did read over it. Oh, let's see. Oh, you can increase movement speed. I see. So, like, I can just go and grab everything. Like, I did not realize that was a thing. How did I not realize that? Oh, they got rain physics. Kinda, not really. Well, I'm doing my part. What's crashing? I mean, it's been crashing for a while. In its own way. Alright, next wave. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Easy, easy. You can do it. Sumimasen.
I have so much turret ammo. It's like not even funny. Yeah, this goes by so much faster at collecting everything with Cirrus.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
Cause I just ram into everything. It's like auto collected.
Sumimasen.
Right, I don't even have to shoot, I just ram into it. Specialization there. Sit up, slow down. Okay.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Let's get more buffs.
Easy, easy. You can do it. Sumimasen.
Alright, we're just getting all the freaking things.
What should I do?
Why not full JPVA? I don't know. Oh no, that's because the older voices had English. But then if you had it set to English before, for older characters you would get English voices. But all the characters after they stopped doing it, you get JP only voices. They wanted to like do more voices again, like after they stabilized, but you have the Pepega SJW crap, people they don't want, they didn't want to come back as voice actors. The tourists didn't want to come back.
What should I do?
Alright, is that every single buff? I think we got every single buff. But yeah, Cirrus is really good at collecting buffs. Oh, Hella's almost dead. Well, it died.
I can do it. Objective complete.
Alright, all clear.
Recording.
Alright, so what's my ranking here?
怪我した記憶なんて忘れちゃえ。
What do you mean they won't have to worry? They have a lot of competition. Just from non-consoles. Consoles are dead, man. How do I get these Vanguard command things then? We still need to get all the way to 18. Alright, we need to do attacker and then shooter. What's the Vanguard commands? Oh, I guess that's the point thingies. I have to consume them. Oh, they would. You don't realize what the market is. You have to realize what the hell's going on with the market. Oh, what's this one? Oh, it's one of these. Complete a bunch of waves, get a bunch of points. Okay. Download for what for insane amounts. I mean, you just play the game if you're talking about Snowbreak. You just play the game. How I get my insane amount and they mail it to me. But that's a different thing. Oh, those stay permanent? Interesting. Yeah, never mind. I guess when they mail me the stuff. You mean stuff like this? I've had crazier rewards in this though. Task. It's right here. Tasks. You just play the game and that's it. Right. It's under the tasks menu. Alright, let's see. Oh damn it, these suck. Oh damn it, all of those suck. Alright, we'll do the... Do people do this on hard? Oh, there's someone doing this on hard. I'm gonna be doing Gatherer. We'll do this a couple times first. And then we'll do the, I wanna finish off the tasks here. And then do the other thing. I'm just gonna use Cirrus as Gatherer. I don't think so. I don't think it does. Alright, let's go pick up all the stuff in here. Oh, there's one over here. Did we get all the Vanguard stones on the map? Alright, let's pick up even more stones. Wait, I gotta love using Sirius's skill here.
Easy, easy.
Because it's just, you go so fast. It helps when you're just picking up all the shit. Alright, I'm letting other people do the fighting. I'm just here to pick up all the shit, every last bit. We're grabbing everything. Right, we're boosting to win. Alright, let's see.
Easy, easy. You can do it.
Alright, we got some more stuff for people. My movement speed's already, like, set. Now they have more things helping them fight. Oh, I missed the spot. There we go.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, then we go back to here. Gathering everything.
Easy, easy. You can do it.
If only I could make Sirius's skill bigger, like again in that other game mode. Imagine if it was like the bigger version of Sirius's skill that you could get as an upgrade in Paradoxical Labyrinth. Like the big freaking wall that you're pushing. Imagine if it was. Oh yeah. You never saved much? Okay. Well, hopefully you get what you were wanting to get. Oh, we can get more stuff. We can get even more buffs. Let's go.
What should I do?
What does it keep say? Yeah, no, my stream crashed. My stream crashed earlier, that's why. Don't worry about it. That was 5 hours ago.
What should I do?
Yeah, we're getting so many upgrades. Wait, not all of the things restored. The hell? Why are some of the things like not restored? I mean, it depends on the game and what I'm doing in them. Right, it depends. But it's not impossible.
Got the recording. What should I do?
I can't exchange it further for the thing. Let's just go fight the thingies. Alright, we're gonna push them. Look, he can't move! Look! He's stuck. He needs stamp bro to hell. Oh wait, no. Oh, there's another turret over there. Oh shit, I fell down. These upgrades are putting in work. Yeah. Not 14 hour now, no. No, not 14. What time did I start? No, we're like 8.
Objective complete. Got the
I'm
recording.
pretty sure we're at 8. Not that early. It was like 10:45.
記憶なんて忘れちゃえ。
And then I had to restart the stream a couple hours ago. Alright, we consumed 4,000. Oh, we hit 15. We need to get to level 18. Some of the shit is daily though. Yeah, it's 500 daily. So I have to do this for a couple more days. And then I can get it to 20. Okay. Alright, because if I do these two, that'll just get me to 17. So 4 more days of this then. Yeah, no, it wasn't earlier. Nah. Alright, we claim that. What's the other mode here? Lifting the fog? Oh wait, no, that's the other thing. Aperture eclipse. Yeah, this is what we want. When shooting, continuously restores 2s energy. Wait. When shooting continuously restores S energy. But then they want electrical damage. What do I want to do here then? You know, actually, we'll just do this. Because they said I restore S energy continuously. I mean, I am shooting continuously. Where is it? You take the day off, you've been gaming all day. Yeah, fair enough. I've been here this whole time. Alright, how well did I do? Not the greatest score, but hey. I did some of this. And we have to do this weekly, right? Oh, I gotta do this a lot of times. Let's try a Gave then. What do I want on the other slot then? Yeah, we'll keep Fanny there actually. She can be used for ammo. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, I'm dazed. God the fucking damn it! I mean, all the characters are good. It's a bit weird though. Because she's mostly a shield breaker and you kind of need a bunch of dupes for her, which you could slowly farm for, don't get me wrong. She's just kind of weird. But we were just using the base version of the new character, as you can see here, for damage. And then the free character from the anniversary, just to be my ammo mule, so I don't have to reload. Yeah, understandable, man. Alright, max kill streak reached? Ooh. Okay. What do I get now? I didn't use hip fire shot though. You need to do this shit a lot, which is kind of annoying. Since you basically have to do this like 4 times. Okay. Can I buy another piece? I want to check something on the cat game. Let me check on the cat game real quick. Because I think I need to send them like another delivery of food. So give me a moment. Why isn't the thing booting up? Right, and then they're gonna have the collab soon for the Nekopara in the cat game. Let me log in. They're gonna give like one character for free, and then you have to pull for the other two, I assume. Oh no, it's in 40 minutes. During this, you can apply more buffs. Oh, she's blue! They're blue! Orbis element! Oh! Interesting! Vanilla grants out various buffs. Is the reward the same? Oh yeah, you do. So that's 30 shards again. They get a crit damage boost, and then the other one gets a healing boost. Wait, we can pull them already? No. The fuck? The character is mentioned, but you can't pull them yet. Interesting. So they're already in the game's data. Wait, we can look at their kit then, right? Deals to 80% to one enemy, then gains an effect that increases crit rate by 30% for 3 turns. Okay. Deals damage. And then... Oh, so then if she has extra, she gets extra SP recovery. Oh, to spam her ult, I guess. Deals damage as thunder damage to an enemy. For each stat buff on this combatant, increases base damage by 8%. Oh, then it goes up. Okay. For each ally with blue pathos in the team, increases combatant's crit damage. And then it stacks. If allied with Nekopara combatants alongside Sweet Symphony, at the start of the battle gains 2 SP. Okay. After using the ultimate, gains 1 stack of an effect that increases final damage for 2 times. 2-star, randomly upgrades 2 skill cards by 1 star. At the start of the battle, upgrades no wasting food by 1 star whenever you cast 3-star Eat Properly. It will be followed up by 2-star Eat Properly. What the fuck? So she'll just, you cast a 3-star, she'll cast a 2-star version immediately. That's kind of busted. God damn. Well, I guess the damage multiplier isn't the craziest. But then it gets like this extra multiplier when you cast it in succession. Based on how many buffs you have. Alright, what's Vanilla do? Is she a healer? Increase crit rate of all allies with blue pathos by 7%. If allied of the battle receive 12% more healing. And then she'll buff more crit. Upgrades Kitty's Blessing by 1 star. Right, this should count as a buff for everyone. So I guess she would get 2 buffs just if you use it together. After all allies other than Kitty Chemistry cast 3-star skill card, randomly grants a kindred company, dispels 2 stacks of debuffs. So at 4-star, she'll just randomly remove debuffs from someone. Right. Right, randomly grants all allies 1 buff for that thing and then dispels it. At the beginning of each turn, randomly grants all allies 1 buff. And then it prioritizes buffs not yet gained. Right, deals damage to enemy and then inflicts healing scratch on the target. When attacked, the attacker gains a healing effect equal to 5% of the damage. Oh, so she just puts lifesteal debuff on the target. And then, based on how many, you get more. Triggers Discovery 1. And randomly grants 1 ally 1 of the buffs. No, I just joined some random one. I don't have my own. I don't want to manage a clan here. Too much work. Because you actually have to manage it in here for the things. Selects 1 X-Start skill card from allies. It either buffs crit damage by 15%, armor pen by 6, defense by 12, endurance by 10, 12% HP, and the buffs last 3 turns. Oh, and then it will grant one ally the buff. Okay. So, like, you really want to get her, like, duped out. This lasts for 2 weeks. But her gacha banner is not active. Interesting. So the Nekopara collab unit looks really strong, both of them. Both of them look really good. Alright, Vanilla's a healer. Alright, Vanilla's gonna be a healer support. Earn 1 extra tip for each. Oh, that's a really useful life skill. Wait, does Chocolate have a really good life skill as well? 10% chance. Oh, this is worse. Wait, why is Chocolate's thing worse? Why is hers worse? Vanilla's is better. The fuck? Why is Chocolate's RNG while Vanilla's is guaranteed? What the hell? Vanilla has the better passive for the cafe thing. He was brutally honest. Okay. Sure. When will they add more in this mode? Let me check the Discord actually. Any info on the collab? Inspector perks now available. Oh wait, damn, you can just get it from their website now. Oh, they finally added into the actual shop that thing. No. When is the, Oh, there's a new redeem code. Happy 10K. Alright, what's this redeem code do? Wait, no, it's over here, settings. Okay, cool. We get a free standard pull. Yeah, I'm just looking at the stuff in here. When is the characters dropping? Oh, that's great! Because if I get the collab units, I can use them on my blue team, because I don't have a blue team. Alright, you can use the collab units to make a blue team. I have a red team, kind of. I have a green team, but I don't have a blue team. That's perfect, I needed a blue team. Because I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do for a blue team. Because I have Yunkin and Dorothy just set up in Yunpei over here. They just need to get better gear, but, you know. We need some of these. Green ship stage. Hopefully that's enough, and then we'll get the Pathos thing. Yeah, I need more red pulls too, man. I use them up to get 3-star Dorothy. I mean, I can do more of the story. We'll have to go through more of the story eventually on the harder mode. But yeah. It's like... My main story is like... Here, challenge mode, chapter 5. I need to clear this stage and then I need to progress further. The thing is, the problem with Chapter 5, this boss stage, is I am at a massive disadvantage with the units I have. I believe that's like blue element stuff. I think. And the only thing that I have that's actually like built is my red team. I need to get like a better piece there for the support. And then eventually finish her out. Farming gear is just gonna take a while. Right, farming all the gear will take a while. I guess I could take some of these. Oh, we need 5 more. Need 5 more of the other things. Mine is a vent load thing. Like that. Does I need to send her further? I'm pulling the collab banner here. Right, so every day you get one free pull here and one free pull here. Obviously, the game gives you a fuck ton of standard pathlights. Obviously, as soon as you get your as soon as you get your pulls for standard banner, your free ones here, use them. What's good? If you want a red unit, right? Cageling Wish, this one, Dorothy is really strong. Right, you can probably just pull her to like 1 star. Right? And then you can use her with Yunkin and Yunpei from standard banner. You can even farm their shards later. Every day for Yunkin and Yunpei. If you want a DPS for the green team, again, you can grab this version of Shiro. Fated Summon, you don't really get pulls for this. The only way you get the SSR Wish tickets is if you pull dupes of characters you don't want and you destroy their shards. And then you can, from there you can convert the cores into getting a Wish ticket to then RNG pull for whatever you select here. Right? French and Summon, you basically ignore this thing exists. I don't even know why this thing is here. But like, yeah. Right? The Shiro banner is okay, but then like, honestly, probably focus the collab stuff when they come. Who doesn't want to have the Nekopara characters in their thing? Right, you might as well like, get the collab characters. I think, when does the banner exactly drop though? Maybe is it tomorrow or something for the Nekopara collab? It's like so soon, man. The game only came out 2 weeks ago. They already have the freaking Nekopara collab. It like, not even, yeah, 2 weeks ago, then the freaking Nekopara collab. It's nuts. Hopefully they give us a decent amount of time to pull for the Nekopara collab, because I want both. I want to get both the units. Like, it's just crazy just how quickly. Yeah, have to check back in 26 minutes. Is I have all the other stuff cleared for where I can go? Man, this is just troll when they cannot be debuffed. Especially when my team, like, relies heavily on applying debuffs. And then now I can't debuff. It's just pure troll when it does this. Can I even clear this stage? Yeah, this game has PC client, yes. Oh god, this is gonna suck. I don't think I can clear this. Because my team is entirely reliant on debuffing. Like, all my damage comes from applying debuffs. Yeah. But like, imagine doing it with friends, man. The thing is, like, you're not even, like, the rates to get anything from friendship banner is, like, non-existent. So you can kind of just ignore it exists. You just pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah, Cause like you have to play with like another player like actually to use to even use that banner. Alright, we can use that. We can use that attack. Like it sucks I can't use this curse thing. I so want to, but I won't let me. Because it's freaking immune to being debuffed. This is just pure troll, man. Yeah, and then like it freaking buffed its defenses. You can't debuff on this stage. No, you don't get it from the AI version. You don't. I use the AI version every day. AI version does not give you the points. The AI version does not. I've tried. I run it I do 4 invasions per day. I have a fuck ton of invasion materials, as you can see. Right, like, look how many characters have level 60. Level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60. I have 5 at level 60 already. If I wasn't, like, locked behind not having enough of the other materials, I'd have even more. Oh wait, Nightly Patrol has more pulls for me to grab, too. There's 6 pulls here. It wants this team. Significantly increased relics can enhance combatants' dire damage. That one has, what the hell? What's this? Oh, you get more rewards for clearing progress here? Oh. How does this shit work? Oh, they don't have gear. Do we just change category and do some work stuff later? Let me just double check. Oh, we don't have elemental advantage. Yeah, I guess this will be like really easy. Yeah, you only get it by having friends. When dealing damage with skills, restore ooh. Oh, so like, it's just like this. And then you get a bunch of rewards here. Yeah, just ignore friendship pulls. Pretty much. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah, I think I'm done with like everything in Snowbreak for now. Should we just go to cat category? Yeah, I think we just do cat game category. Yeah, let's go do cat game category then. There we go. Nice, you caught up. We'll move the cat game there. Okay. Attack by 15. Increases damage dealt after dealing dire damage. Reduce the target's attack for 2 turns, stacking up to 10 times. I mean, both of these look good. Oh, you just go through the whole path here. Why did it give me a rest thingy there? Weird. Oh yeah, this thing has poison debuffs. Just do that. And ditch. Increases damage, dire damage dealt to non-boss enemies. And then crit damage by 40%. Sure, free crit damage. Wait, you didn't get it? I got mine in the mail. They gave me one in the mail. Was it because I had the outfits? Was it because I had the... Was it because I had the outfits or something? It might have been because I had the outfits or something. I mean, they gave me outfits for free. But I got a free character selector. Alright, cause like I saw one in the mail, I was like, wait, what the hell? Why do I have a free selector? Like, he just caught me by surprise. I was like, what? Oh, that freezes them for one turn. Reinx speed makes their voices go fast too. Alright, all allies gain 2 SP. When an enemy gets a debuff from your team, they receive a debuff that increases that one. Alright, I'm just gonna take that. Whatever. It does not reset your points. Okay, which one gives more points? After dealing dire damage, upgrade a random skill by 1 star. Let's see. Oh, that one I guess gives me free heal. Cool. As long as I deal dire damage, I get free heal. Okay. Oh, wait, where'd that last one come from? Okay. Increases armor pen by 15 after dealing dire damage, gain more armor pen. I'll take the armor pen actually. Oh, the top one has supply shop, which I guess wouldn't give you points. This one gives more points. Alright. Dodge. Increase attack after dealing tire damage. I mean, I might as well take the increased attack. Yeah, that one gives more points. So we just go to combat. Do I have another attack? I do. No, that's a shield. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, Dodge. This one gives 1200. So then that would put us over here. We need to get to 1700, right? Oh, this goes on all the way. This goes on for pretty long. Why is that my assist 3-star version there? So we can upgrade them by a star. Oh, that's neat. So then now we get their effects then of them having more stars. Neat. Alright, final damage boost is even bigger. So now she'll do more damage. She'll have her bonus too. For each strike with a buff, gets more crit damage. Vulnerability there. Oh, let's see. Or dire damage there. Yeah, she's just freaking healing them healing everyone as she does damage. When using skills, gain 1 extra SP. Single target damage deal dire damage equal to 45% of attack to all enemies. Yeah, sure, extra AoE. I'll take that. Okay, next one. Okay, we can start her up first. Right now, everyone is at max 6 stars.
また片付けなければならないガラクタが現れたようです。
気をつけて。戸惑っていると自分を見失ってしまうわ。
We don't have any other single target dire damage. Alright, clear. You got Tristan one of the selector tickets? Wait, why'd you use Tristan your selector ticket? Why would you use Tristan or a selector ticket? You can get her for like free. And you also get a free Anja or whatever. Right? You get both of those supports for free. When allies deal damage, they gain extra crit rate and crit damage. Alright, we'll take that. 845 on both of them. Yeah, they're good, but you get a copy for free. You can farm dupes separately. I'll show you what I mean after. You can farm dupes of any of the standard characters. You can farm their dupes for free. We'll just go that.
これからどうなさいますか？清掃開始。オールクリア。エモーションエネルギーファイナルです。清掃完了。
Oh yeah, let me show you. Oh, 1 sec. At the end of every turn, heals ally with the lowest health. Sure. Free healing, I guess, that I don't need. So we go back to the main menu, right? Oh, I have a 10 pull here, right? 1 sec. Let me just dump this free 10 pull out. But anyways, so after you finish the main story chapter 17, I mean, you unlock challenge mode. And basically, after you complete all the stages in challenge mode, you unlock a boss stage. Notice what the reward here is. Look at the reward for this. I'm on challenge mode, right? You can enter challenge mode 10 times a day to get rewards from the boss stage. You can get 10 of either of these as an RNG drop, or you can get 2 SSR combatant shards. So chapter 1 on hard mode gives you Yunkin, right? Chapter 2 on hard mode, you get a chance at whatever this bitch is, Ember in the Dark Core. Chapter 3 gives you the Beauty Cutie core. Right? 100 of them is 1 dupe, right? You can farm them every day here. Chapter 4 gets you Yunpei. Yunpei, SSR Yunpei cores. Chapter 5 will get you good old day core. Right? So you basically have one of the standard banner SSRs per chapter. There's like 17 of them. And you have 17 chapters, right? So each chapter is a different one. Chapter 6, you'll have this character over here. Like, you can kind of see what the rewards are. It's RNG drop. The drop rate is pretty good. I've seen like 12 to 14 shards drop a day. So like, it shouldn't take too long to get a character that way. But for all the standards, you can get them that way. Right? Like, that's something that's there. If you didn't know. The entry, though, for that dungeon is 20 of the stamina thing. So you gotta keep that in mind. It's 20 pathos per entry, so you'll need 200 a day. You do get barely more than enough to, like, keep spamming that, but, like, yeah. Alright, we need to load this. We'll have this thing depart. Cool, we got our reward thing there. But yeah. There's a good amount of stuff to grab there. And then after you clear the whole district. So this thing gives you a lot of pulls. The hell, this event is actually quite nice. You get a lot of pulls from it. And it's like really easy to do. Okay. Let's see. That dispels some of the things there. This is a dispel. heal, and then we just do this. Why is there a cat just standing there? But yeah. After defeating an enemy with skills, gain 2 SP. Sure. Let me go there. And then there. Free heal is always nice. Alright, let's see. Armor pen, okay, I can't really refresh this. Alright, we're almost done with this. Alright, we got healed again. Take that attack, take that. Why doesn't it give me Shiro stuff? Okay, we got 1 Shiro attack there. Sure, we'll get shielded up. Or not, he's dead. Why Pokemon Black? Creepy Black? Okay then, alright, when using skills gain 1 extra SP. With at least 5. After dealing dire damage, inflict drowsiness. 10% chance causing this combatant to be stunned. And hit by... cannot be dispelled. Ooh. Oh, that's another tentacle. Oh, and then you can like choose a combatant to take with you. Interesting. Alright. Let's dodge. When your HP is higher than 80%, deal more damage. Before using single target all on enemy, inflicts 20% transfer to all enemies. Okay. Let's do this one. Should be easy enough. Yeah, I'll attack with that one. Yeah, you can just do 10 pulls, doesn't really matter. Alright, they're all dead. I mean, it's easier when you do a 10 pulls, you can just see what goes on faster. Yeah, I'll take the crit rate. Why not? RNG chance for them to do more damage. Oh yeah, for sure. We have it on 3 times speed mode as well, which helps. Yeah, I'll just attack it with that. Oh, wow. Alright, now everything should be dead. There we go, now everyone's healed. Well, it's just a better version of Reverse 1999, for sure. Dire damage, restore 1 SP. Yeah, why not? Should I go in the shop? Or do I just take this? Yeah, here, I'll take the shop. Wait, this is like all useless. Wait, no. We can buy that for the last battle. But we can get like all the boosters, I guess, for 1 battle. I don't have any curses, what the hell? Alright, we have all the boosts here. Let's go.
怪我などしないようにお気をつけてくださいませ。調査官さん、これからどうなさいますか？
メイドのモーニングコールは必要かにゃ。オールクリア。
That'll heal everyone. We can probably freeze something.
チャージ完了。攻撃指令を出してください。
Yeah, here, I'll freeze the boss. Okay, we can go use that. Shield up everyone again.
気をつけて。戸惑っていると自分を見失ってしま
Spell the debuffs. And then
気をつけて。
we'll heal.
見届けてあげる。
Okay, and then we go again. Attack there. Put that there. Spell the debuff. And then attack again. I read some of it, but I rushed through most of it. I mean, you can replay it through it anytime anyways in the future at your own pace if you want. Well, that gave me like a ton of pulls for this patrol. After you clear it, and then you get everything. Okay. And then we have to do the other ones. Raises defensive allies. Yeah, I think we were on this team. I've significantly increased endurance and crit resist. Relics can enhance this. Yes, we'll enter this. Alright, I'm gonna be right back first. I'm gonna get food. I'll be right back. And then we'll do this one. This one should be easy. I have the units like upgraded a bit too.
Let me read you a verse. No, my soul. Blaze over. Born of us. Embrace the ice. See? Time to go.
Okay. Wait, that one's gonna die to the Hutao dot, right? Is it? Come on, Blood Blossom. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. What Hutao cycle? That died to the Hutao dot. There we go, that died to the Hutao dot. Okay, I did what I wanted to do. I just want... Okay. Right. Oh wait, no, we want to exit combat because we want to put LAN. Right, we want LAN here. Right, and we have Force at Samir on Samir. Wow, we get a whopping 8 multiplier. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. This is just all AFK damage. Yeah, Samir doesn't do any because all her damage is others category. And Yeonlong damage is others category too. Look at this.
Look at this. This is just all AFK damage. The ultimate right? This is just basically what you want to do is schedule an 8v8 match against yourself. So you have two teams, right? You have 8 players on both teams. You get into the match, and then once the timer says around 27 minutes on the clock left in the match, you have the team you want to lose leave. And if you leave at the right time, you won't lose any points for losing, and the other side automatically wins. And you just do it over and over, and you can take turns with 16 players, or you can have 8 players with each with an ult win against themselves. And yeah, the reason why is because ranking for PvP... Okay, I'm back. He gave what? A 22 out of 50? Okay then. I mean, this is just a turn-based game. That just happens to be a better version of Reverse 1999 with the cat things. Right? I don't know what he was looking for. I got a sandwich though. Oh, my brother bought sandwiches at Subway. What did he get me? Oh, I think he got me chicken. Wait, no, that's... I think it was a steak and cheese. Cat Fantasy. I see. Alright. Oh, we'll take that. You can buff this thing. All enemies. Sure, we'll give her taunt. Okay. It is not something to play full time. I mean, that's you're not supposed to play this shit full time. That's not the point. Okay. Increase curse, burning, aftershock, and bleeding damage by 20%. Okay. I'll take that. I'm mostly doing curse damage. My damage is mostly curse. Yeah, I got more videos to look at. We'll look at them later. Alright, indirect damage boost. I'll gain taunt. Curse all enemies. And then... do that. Of course not! They weren't meant to be played full time. A lot of them are not meant to be played that way. I don't know why he thinks you're supposed to. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. They were not intended for you to do that. So if you try to evaluate it as that, of course you're not going to be happy with it. Like, keep in mind where you're supposed to... Yeah, that's the problem with their thing, because like their shit is flawed with the design to force you into that. I'll take the shield as just an extra bonus protection. Alright.
Yeah. And then until you see your typical MMO. And then you have your typical MMO. Right? And then you have your typical MMO, Tara. After dealing indirect damage, increased attack by 18% for 2 turns. All of these are good to have. Actually, all of those are good to have. Alright. Yeah, no, we don't need the support. We already have all the characters we need here. Item. Yeah, we can star them up. Oh, we have 2 more stars here. You shouldn't, but, you know, have you seen how they structure their games? A lot of them, unfortunately. I know you shouldn't, but have you seen what they do? Alright, put that first there. Put that there, and then alt. Have you seen? No, have you seen your traditional Asian one? Like, have you seen your freaking Black Desert Online? Or, like, your average Korean MMO? Like, FF14's a lot more tame than some of the others out there. Okay. Oh, this thing stacks and gets bigger and bigger. Increases indirect damage by 15% and it stacks. Ooh. Hi, Grimjaw. We're just playing through Cat Fantasy now. Okay, let's see. We can buff this. Put these here. Yeah, sure, we'll give her a taunt. It's like you basically have to play them full time. For a lot of them, it's tough. They're like absurdly grindy. Unfortunately, those games. They gain a stack of torment. Upon reaching 10 stacks. Interesting. After dealing indirect damage, inflict 1 additional stack of curse. Man, all of these are kind of crazy. This is increased tempo at the start. And this one will just do that. Yeah, I'll take that one. Yeah, what about it? I've heard about Path of Exile. Personally, I've never played it though. That gives 400. 520, 520. Okay. Which one do I want to do then? I guess I do this one.
心配しないでください。ここの安寧は私がお守りします。
Understandable.
こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼。バトリング？あちらのお客様をバトリング？あちらのお客様をさあ踊りましょう。今日の風雪を遮るのにこの傘だけで十分でしたね。
After dealing indirect damage, inflicts additional 35% of attack as true damage. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got in the shop here. Critical damage booster. Yeah, we can buy these for later then. Okay. Sure, we don't need the... we want... If we go intermediate, we can then go into beginner. I guess it doesn't really matter. Is that we don't have to pick the path. And then we use this. I have to eventually start up Minami. Buff indirect damage first. Do that to everything. Yeah, I'll do it twice. Yeah, the shields are really holding up, man. The shields are doing their job here. Yeah, I'll boost the shield even further. now she's 6-star. And then now I have to work on Minami, getting her starred up.
侍南弥生参上かかってください
調査官早く終わらせて花火を打ち上げに行こうよねバトリングこちらのお客様をさあ踊りましょう
Have to do that again.
こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られてしまう
Yeah, I'll just put 2 more curses. Might as well stack even more curses on them. Let them take all the curse damage now.
またつまらないものを切ってしまったわ
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it depends on your target audience again. Right, you still have to understand your target audience. When you deal dot damage, a dot at the end of the turn, 15% of their max HP. Ooh. That's a lot of self-healing I'll get then. Because at the end of the turn, I'll do a lot of dot damage.
皆さんの願いを背負っている
You pull her! She's right up! She's right up as Dorothy! She's on the right up banner! Alright, she's on the right up banner. Yeah, she's on the right up banner. She's good. She's really strong. Yeah, I'll do that.
バトリングこちらのお客様をバトリングこちらのお客様を結果がない
Gotta love applying all the dots. More dots, more dots, more dots. Before dealing damage with an ultimate enemies, deal 1 instance of indirect damage to a random enemy of the total damage the curse remains. Oh man, both of these are really good. At the beginning of each turn, all allies upgrade 1 random skill card by 1 star. Before dealing with damage, 1 instance of indirect damage equal to 40%. Man, both of these are really, like, all of these are really good. They make it a hard choice on how to, like, destroy them harder. Because all those buffs are really good for this. Alright. You obviously want to go here. Why is she in love with a skeleton? I have no idea. She just is. It's the one at the top, I believe. I'll show you after. That's a lot of curse damage. And dealing damage to enemies for the first time each turn equal to 30% of damage dealt by their curse. After using ultimate gain 2 SP, what the fuck? That might be crazier. This one might be crazier. If I can get like increased tempo. Cageling Wish, this one. Cageling Wish, event summon Cageling Wish. This is the one you would pull for if you want her. As you can see, it's this one. Cageling Wish. Oh, I have 2 10 pulls on standard. Let me dump them. And then another one. Ooh, who do we get? Oh, never mind. It's just this bitch. God damn it. It's just Olga. Who cares? Oh, wait, double? Oh, who's this? Let's go! I can finally properly build a red team. I needed this one. Okay, now I have the 4 members of the red team. That was pretty pog for a double temple there. Let's go. Here, let's start her up. Where is Olga? Not Olga. No, we need Olga. I mean, Minami. We need to build you up. Eventually. What's her passive here? When attacked, increases endurance for this turn by 6% 3 times. Damage reduction. And then increase... okay, this is for... Oh, this is only for herself. She's just a tank here. Yeah, you do. Wait, what's her life skill? Oh, it's just fishing damage. Okay. Grocery. Yeah, we convert these over. We'll need those. Intermediate cores. We have to I have to eventually level up Minami then. There's another one. There's supposed to be a second one. You can ignore the newbie banner. Right, yeah, there's the newbie banner here, but then there's also Cageling Wish. I think it's because, like, if you started after or whatever. After the thing showed up, maybe. But for me, it's like this. I had the newbie banner first. Because I started this 2 weeks ago. So it puts hers on top when it got added. The most recent added that would pop up, I guess, would show up on top. Because this is already the 2nd week of Cageling Wish. She was this banner came out last week, end of August. Right? No, this is not a skin. Cageling Wish is not a skin. This is a skin. The skin one is separate. This is a different thing for the skin. Skin banner is a different thing entirely. Alright. Let's see.
こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られてしまいますね。
Yeah, I don't know. It should be there. Do we want anything else here?
だらけていたらお客様バトリング。あちらのお客様をバトリング。あちらのお客様をもてなしなさい。
Look at how many freaking curse debuffs they have on them. They're just stacking a ton of them on. At the start of my turn, the allied with the highest attack inflicts 1 stack of curse. Sure. More cursing. They just love cursing. They just love cursing. They already have a curse on. Alright, they're just taking more and more curse damage. They just take so much damage. Let's see. And an enemy turn the lowest HP, sure. If I ever need a heal, now we have extra healing for later. Now she's at 6-star. Not like it matters, Minami's not taking any damage. Well, she's not even doing anything. I don't even get to use my ult because it doesn't survive long enough to let me. For the first time each turn deals 1 instance of indirect damage. Sure. Alright, we just focus on the healer, which is this one. Ah, nice. You know, one of the SSRs isn't even a cat girl, which is just funny. Like one of the base SSRs isn't even a cat girl, which is kind of funny and kind of unfortunate. That's a fun little fact for you. many freaking debuffs she has on her. What do you mean you can't find it? Beginning of each turn. They gain a stack of torment. Yeah, I'll take that one. You sure you can't find Cageling Wish? They need one with cute fox girls. Okay then. Let's see. Do we want bottom? No, we take middle. Okay. So this one started off. Man, it started off like the Pepega ones. We'll take that, and I'll put that in. I guess you are if you can't find it. Let's see. After defeating enemy, gain SP. When dealing damage with skills. These aren't even that good. It's like, I'm not gonna get countered elementals. That is weird. Because it should be there. That is very bizarre. That is very, very bizarre. Man, this turn giving me like the worst freaking abilities, man. We'll take that. Put that up. All enemies can get that one. Grab that. Yeah, I'll take the crit then. Oh, we're almost at the end of this.
心配しないでください。ここの安寧は私がお守りします。調査官、早く終わらせて花火を打ち上げに行こうよ。ね、ね。
Alright. At least this thing does a ton of like dot damage. This thing is only good for one thing and one thing only. Maximizing dot damage.
お客様に失礼だと怒られてしまいますね。調査官、私の刀は飢えているみたいだわ。さあ、踊りましょう。
There we go. Okay, just stack up all the dots. Curse duration plus 1 turn. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do the bottom slot. Yeah, it is what it is. That's 30 pulls, by the way. The weird thing, it's just weird how the thing counts itself. Oh, let's see. Don't think that. Yeah, I'll pull it up after. If you don't find it, try relogging into the game. Did you make sure you downloaded the correct version? Did you download the correct version of the game? Because there's a separate version for SEA. There's like 2 different versions. You might have downloaded the wrong one. I think you might have downloaded the wrong version of the game. You might have downloaded the wrong version. Because the SEA version is different. Alright, did you make sure you downloaded the regular one, not the SEA one? That's probably why you don't see it if you downloaded the wrong version. Because there's a separate version for a different region. Because, like, the thing that's scuffed is when you look it up on Google, you actually see the SEA version instead of, like, the regular one. It's this. Like, that's the link to the global website. You might have downloaded the SEA one. Because No, the wrong one is the Southeast Asia one. The Southeast Asia one was a bit different with how they handled the thing there. What you wanted is just the regular global one. Right. When dealing damage with skills, combatants restore this one. After dealing indirect damage, increase the indirect damage. Sure, I'll take that one. Erosion, sure. I don't know, I'm going the Boreala whatever server. I don't know what the server I'm in is called. Alright, let's go apply all my curses. We're gonna put more dots. More dots, more dots, more dots. You might be playing the wrong version. And I really wanted to focus on her, huh? Which one's the taunt? There we go. How'd this thing ignore the taunt? Whatever. And then 230,000 damage. Okay. That's a big nuke. And if you do the nightly patrol, you get free pulls here. And there's like another thing to do for more free pulls. Ooh, this is blue team. I don't know what the hell I want to use here. I don't have like, Interesting, these are what they say to use here. Increased all allies' final damage dealt by a bit. She buffs stats. So she can spam her ult. That only applies only once. I don't know, maybe this team? Blue team is so weird. I recommend these are the core. And then there's this one. I mean, this should be easy enough that I probably don't need a healer, right? No, it's a different version entirely. The game client is different entirely if you have the wrong one. The one that you're looking for, that website is like the actual regular link. It has a different version on the App Store. Because there's like 2 versions on the App Store. For some reason. For some reason, you're looking for a Cat Fantasy Isekai Adventure, not the other one, because they have a separate one. That's for other regions. There's a separate SEA one. I don't know why. Okay, I don't know. I'm playing on the PC version, as you can see. Oh, interesting. Why don't they give me green options here? You know, why don't I just put this on auto? Surely this is just easy enough. I don't even know what they do. I don't know then. It's weird that you're not seeing it. That is weird, because it should be there. Poison damage stacks up when poison increased targets. Ooh, we get crit rate bonus. I don't know who we star. Fuck it. We'll use that. We'll star you up. That's the one you pull for! That's the one you want to pull for Cageling Wish! That's the one you're looking for Dorothy. If it says Cageling Wish, that's what you want. That's the one you want to pull on. If you wanted Dorothy. We use trial units for this event thing though. So like, these are all trial units that I'm using here. That is weird then. Oh, give me a moment. Whatever. I'll just ignore it. I think we go with the bottom slot. Man, I wish I could use my other units in here. The other young. The blue team is a lot more scuffed by comparison. Overload damage. Poison duration's increased, why not? Sure. Go clear this. I don't know what any of these characters do. They're doing something. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something. Right, they're doing something. We have auto mode though. On enemies poison deals more indirect damage, sure. We get more chances to poison things. Very toxic, I know. One sec. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I have to play more of the story. I have no idea. Because it should just be there. Right, you're supposed to just see it there. On top of newcomer exclusive. It should just be there. I don't know why you don't see it. Because it's there for me. Oh, what's this? We got a bunch of crap in there. Did we start up any of the SRs? Oh, we did. Poppy got a star. Nice. Poppy got starred up. And then we go to core conversion. We convert all of these into cores because we don't need them. Okay, I don't know then. Cause it's like, it's kind of weird if you don't see it. That is really weird. Maybe ask for help in the Discord. Cause I don't know why you don't see it. Cause it's supposed to be there. It's supposed to be there. Alright. Let's see what the hell auto mode wants to do. I don't know. Maybe you didn't play enough story then. Maybe you're supposed to just play more of the story to unlock it first. I have no clue. Oh, let's see. 20% chance to poison when enemies poison this turn. All allies are inflicted with 2 stacks at the end of the turn. I'll take that then. Oh, you can pick a healer for assist. Or you can take a different character. Yeah, you know what? I'll take this. Item. Alright, we can upgrade her there. I think we get rid of Haley. Put you in here. Let me see. In general. Okay. You can't swipe the scroll, maybe? Wait, interesting. Maybe you just need to play more of the story first. I think you just need to play more of the story first and then you unlock it. Maybe, I don't know. That is really bizarre. That is really, really bizarre. Because it should be there. Let's see. I can give him more crit rate or more attack. Yeah, I'll give him more crit rate for now. There, she can get another star there. Oh, that's their health bar on them. Okay. I need to do something about their health. Yeah, it is really bizarre. Because it should be there. Let's see. If like one stack of poison, sure. That's not exactly gonna heal me though. Putting all those poisons. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with these. Yeah, like they have no way of healing. Blue team sucks. I mean, I already finished all of the story. It's okay, it's not anything special. But I don't think that's what you're here for anyways. More indirect damage? No, we want. Man, it passes on to their teammates. Yeah, no, I'll take that one. That way I can at least get some healing.
夫です調査か早くバラババ踊りましょう皆さんぞ死にさらせ楽しいことよっこいして
We'll take that. Do this.
おい戦ってる最中に気を抜くな
Yeah, the freaking blue units suck, man. They suck. I feel like you really want to get the collab units when they come. Just so you can have blue units that don't suck. If you want to have a blue team that does not suck, it's like, goddamn. Yeah, definitely want to get the Nekopara units. Yeah, I think I'll take that one. Yeah, they look way better than any of these freaking blue units, man. The blue unit SSRs look kind of Pepego. It's probably red one, not purple. Oh, let's see. Here we go, we at least get a shield now. Now I at least get a shield. And these only do like really scuffed single target damage. Alright, let's see. I could get that. And start up my team. Alright, let's go grab this and start them up. Alright, like the only thing this thing has is just a bunch of armor pins. It's like all I get with this team. It's decent. It's basically just better reverse 1999. For what it is, it's like decent. But yeah, blue team sucks, man. I definitely need to get the Nekopara and collab units when they come out. Cause they're gonna be a huge upgrade over the stuff I'm using for the makeshift blue team. They receive more damage. Oh, let's see. Oh, this thing keeps going. Oh, let's start you up. Now she's 3-star. Yeah, we'll take this one. Off-road. Like, I got the packs and the battle pass and that's it. I basically got all the passes, and like the permanent pass, the other pass. And then some of the packs to get the green echo and that's it. But I also got the battle pass. Alright. Right, out there. Pen boost. Alright, let's see. At the start of the turn, allied combat with the highest attack puts 1 stack of poison. Sure. And then we get... Right now she's at 4-star, and then after this, she'll be at 6-star. Alright. Man, it's like, it takes a while for it to load all the buffs that are like just being applied. I mean, it's just better versus 1999. I find it more interesting than what Starl has, but like, it's not anything super crazy. Right? Starl's problem as well is just the lack of being able to do, to just speed up animations at a fast enough pace and skip ultimate animations as well. There's more strategy involved here. There is a Pepega PvP mode, but like, PvPs and gachas are Pepega, man. ToF almost had something with its PvP, but then they screwed it up. They had like the closest to making a fair PvP system, only because your stats and stuff don't matter in there, but they still fuck it up. Unfortunately. Right, because like the problem with a lot of these like mobile PvP games, or just a lot of like some of these live service ones with PvP in general, right, is just like your stuff isn't balanced. So the real person winning for the most part is whoever has the bigger wallet. But yeah. When they perish, all their things are passed to their teammates. Each instance instantly deals pure damage. Sure. Alright, let's hydrate. Alright, thanks for the hydrate. Alright, we have a 10 pull again. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which path we take, because they kind of just go the same place. I feel like I can just leave it on auto for the rest now. I think I have like more than enough buffs to let it do its thing without being too Pepega. But definitely the blue team is probably just the worst one. The characters just, there's not really anything to like work off of with the blue team at the moment. And the characters just kind of suck. Like, some of these, the blue SSRs, they look like they'd be great for PvP and that's it. Or some of them, and some of them I just don't know what the hell they're for. Alright, let's see. Poison targets deal 15% less damage. Sure. I'll make myself tankier now. Honestly, I'll just do this. And I'll take the rest area one. Whatever's in there. It's like Really trying to process loading and all the effects. Sure, they can now heal from using skills. Debuffs. Oh, we got a debuff. Which one removes the curse? I'll take that. Yeah, might as well just buy out the entire shop. You have a good morning to you. Alright, let's see. We'll take all these boosts. Alright. Let's go into the final battle. I wonder if auto will work. I think auto will do its job here. Let's watch auto go. Because I don't know bother to really think about the blue team. Red team is just missing a good red Astra healer. Like, that's like the only thing the red team is missing. If we had a good red Astra healer, like, red team would be perfect. We have an Astra tank though. That'll like do its thing. Why are there only attacks like single target, man? It's like super Pepega. Whatever, now they can focus on the boss. There we go. Oh, it still clears. That's all that matters. It clears, it clears, it clear. I got 40 pulls now. I got 40 pulls ready for the collab. 42 pulls ready. Plus whatever premium currency I had. What time does the collab thing even come out? Because we need the... I want to get the Nekopara units. Alright, I'm gonna ask on the Discord, when's the collab coming? Because we have Nekopara collab. Because, like, I want to know when the collab stuff is coming. Right. Oh yeah, we have this trial. Why is Shiro in the trial? Yeah, yo. Oh, it's already dead. Right. Cool. It's like I don't see any information on when the collab is coming. Maybe on their... Oh, September 4th! From 4:30 AM to 9:30... Wait, what? Oh, let's see. Oh, that's when... Wait, when's the maintenance start? UTC -5. Okay, so right now I'm UTC -4. So at 10:30 tomorrow morning. Okay, so 10:30 tomorrow morning we can pull for Nekopara characters. Right? Like... Oh, here, let me pull up my browser. Right, dear inspectors, under maintenance, 4:30 AM to 9:30 AM, UTC -5. Actual duration may vary. Maintenance not complete with scheduled hours. It'll be postponed. New content. Limited event, life is sweet. You can summon for both of them, I guess. Training trials, limited outfit, okay. For Vanilla Kitty, sure. Cacao is free. Nightmare Call, Misty Depths, Honeypot. And then there's gonna be a world boss change. I guess you'll start the game tonight. Yeah, I'm getting Nekopara immediately. Game barely released, already getting Nekopara. Nekopara collab units look strong from what I saw. They look better than the other blue team units, to be honest. Like, the blue team, like, the blue units kinda suck. They kinda suck, the blue units. But then, like, the Nekopara team is blue. Because, like, if we go into Nightmare's Call, we can already see what they are. Oh shit, they added a skip thing. If I clear stage 6, I immediately clear all of these? They already putting that QOL in here? That's actually pretty crazy. Oh yeah, we can see Chocola's abilities here. For each ally with blue pathos, the blue gun ones, she gets a crit damage boost of 5.5%. stacking up to 4 times. If allied with Neko Power combatants, at the start of a battle she gains 2 more SP. And these are her dupe effects. After using an ultimate, gains 1 stack of an effect that increases final damage, stacking up to 2 times. And then this one's like this. Right? Then her 6-star effect, you know, she'll use one of, when you use a, at the start of a battle, upgrade one of her start, this thing. No wait, not that, this one by 1 star. Right? Deals damage and then grants this thing 1 more SP. And then whenever you cast this thing at 3-star, eat properly, she'll cast the 2-star version again. That's her dupe effect. It's not super crazy. Like, it might sound strong, but then I remember, like, I've seen way stronger effects there. And then you have Vanilla here, who's this healing support. Blue team healer. Increases all allies' attack as her ult, and dispels debuffs from all allies. And then here, like, she attacks someone and puts a debuff on the target. If you attack them, you get healed. Based on your damage. Right, and here she gives buffs that increase your attack, not your attack, your crit damage, armor penetration, defense, endurance, or HP. So that she gives that buff. And then this one increases crit rate of all allies that are blue by 7%. And then if allied with Nikopara, they also receive 12% more healing. Right, you just need to have 1 more Nikopara ally. So like, yeah, blue team would have that. It says to go summon them, but obviously you can't really summon them yet. Oh wait, wait, what? Wait, there's 2 teams here now? Interesting. Because last time there was only 1 team. Now you need 2 teams for here. Interesting. Okay. So now I need to really gear up all my units. Because before I didn't have to do that. Wait, can I reuse them in another team? No, you cannot. Interesting. Because like last week's version of this mode, you only needed 1 team to go across and clear the whole thing. It would tell you like what element they suggest you use. So you're gonna... Yeah, I guess you, like, the game already hinted. You eventually want to have 3 sets of teams built up. 1 for each element. Right, because like we have this thing here. Right, there's like this thing here. Red, green, and then blue. Right. And then, which mode was it? One of the PvP modes. Phantom Clash. You have to set up multiple teams. And have them like go through and fight each other. Yeah. There was this mode as well. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain to like build up everything. Can I even clear this? Let's see. Is that the top one has a red team. And red is better than green. Oh, I guess they didn't gear their units. No, I'm dead on that one. This one I probably win. Nope, never mind. Oh wait, I do win. Damn. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't win these. What do we have here? Oh, I need these two. I don't even buy with the rest of my phantom coins. Recombiners. Cause it's like, once you get to like all the things spent, you can then reset the shop and then get all the things in here again. I don't know why it's set up that way, but it is. But yeah. Eventually I want to see what happens if I get 100 of these cores. Will I unlock the character? Imagine if I collect 100 of these Maverick cores, I just unlock the character there. I'm like really curious, cause like, it doesn't really say anything on how to unlock her. Because you can't pull for Marine Maverick. She's not in any of the banners. And you can only get the thing from the PvP shop. Oh, I'm like 10 achievement points away from getting that reward. Yeah, and I can't get the things there. But yeah, hopefully we have like enough sufficient events to get all the Nekopara stuff. Oh yeah, here's something crazy that this game has though. They literally have a $30 permanent monthly card. The month, like you can just get it permanently. You grab it and then you have it permanently forever. You will get the monthly card thing forever. You buy it once and then you have it forever. Or you just get one limited pull and 2 standard banner pulls every day with 100 stamina. Just because. But yeah, when is my stamina cap? 15 hours from now. Okay, so that should be like... I think we should have enough stamina for after the collab goes live. Oh, my friends list has space. Here, what's your ID? I'll add you guys. I can add you guys if I have your ID. Alright, I can add you guys if I have your ID. Your game ID or whatever. Wait, what the hell is this team here? What the hell? Why does my team look like this? Oh, I wanna put you in there. What do I want to put my last unit? I Eventually I need to build her up. Honestly, she's just tanking. I'm trying to think what kind of set she would want. Right, because her role isn't really to do damage. It's just taunt. So I guess from the arena shop, I just get endurance set for her. I think she only cares about endurance set then. Because it's not like she's gonna deal damage. Like crit resistance, endurance, whatever. Inventory. Consumables, endurance set. God damn it, not a single gold piece. It's not even a full set either. This RNG, man. That's some fucked up RNG. Can't even give her a set of equipment to put on. Okay, then I guess, wait. It's 180 to convert it over as well. So then if we have 2645. Okay. It's still a decent amount of pulls. Hopefully I have enough for the collab. If not, I can do more main story. Or I'd have to like do more of these to get more pulls. Wait, no, if I have her assist, I can't have her thing there. Oh shit, it'll actually block him out here. Grant an ally shield. Heals all allies. Sure, I can get healing there, I guess. More armor pen here. That there for stats. I have like a lot of my characters fully upgraded, man. Also, my freaking Yunkin is cracked. You know you can farm Yunkin shards? And then Yunpei shards as well. When you unlock challenge mode, this stage here, you can drop Yunkin dupe shards. You can get like 20 a day or so. 10 to 20 a day of these Yunkin shards. For like easy dupes. And then the game gave me a bunch of Yunkin dupes. I ended up grinding out one full Yunkin dupe that way, and then the game just gave me a bunch of others from pulling on the standard banner, so I'm like, okay. Why not, right? Alright, what stat 6 can we put here? Shield boost. Armor pen. Armor pen for you. Here, we'll get more stats here. I mean, this one should be really easy. This side should be easy because this is my strongest. The red team is my strongest. Oh, let's see. And edge. I gave me 45 of these. And it just immediately cleared all of that. I wish it would let me just like skip all the way to 10 though. Oh well. Indirect there. I didn't check as well if this event is gonna be weekly or not. Because like the previous one was like weekly. The previous round of this thingy. It lasted 1 week. I don't know if this one's also gonna last a week or not. Alright, that's dead. No, this is lasting 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah, so this one's 2 weeks. The previous one was only 1 week for some reason. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, but they did boost the rewards a bit. Well, this one's only... Wait, no, this one feels like it's less here. I guess the other half must be more. The harder section must be more. Tomorrow. Literally tomorrow we do collab. We have to pull for collab tomorrow, man. Right, tomorrow we're pulling for collab. We need to get ourselves chocolate and vanilla. No enemies there. Alright, we'll kill this stupid mushroom. Alright. And then we have to upgrade some Pathos weapons. Wait. Why is this side way easier than the other side? Look at that freaking, like, the freaking chicken enemy with the freaking hat and the thing on it. Oh, this is the second round. Oh, there's a boss here. Look at the chicken dude over here. I guess we put you there. I have 3 stacks of curses from Yunkin here. Yeah, they're all dead. Alright, let's try these things. Alright, let's see what we got here.
つけて。戸惑っていると自分を見失ってしまう。一緒に頑張りましょう。行きましょう。
Okay.
気をつけて。戸惑っていると自分を見失ってしまう。エモーションエネルギー。これはプラス。チャージ完了。攻撃指令を出してください。成功の実践を始めよう。
Wait, is this not enough damage to get all the stars? I didn't even check to see how much damage I needed. Man, this is only shielding. Oh, that's worthless. Oh, well, it's already dead. Oh, it was 12 and 18 turns. Never mind. Okay, I was like worried it was like 8 turns like it was for the last season. You had to like clear it in 8 turns, which is just kind of nuts. Like just how much damage you would need to do. Oh wait, indirect damage buff, and this, and then that. There we go. Set up all the curses and then just detonate them all. Alright, we gotta deal with this, that, and then we can do this. And then shield up again. Okay, that one was cleared in 8 turns. And we got 10 more of these. And then we get 500 opals as a bonus there. Okay, cool. And then over here, oh, I can just skip again. Yeah, no, this was definitely built for the Nekopara team. When allies have buffs, increase damage dealt. Increase frozen enemies damage taken by 80%. Increase damage dealt by allies without debuffs by 20%. Yeah, this is definitely built around having Nekopara in the first half, and then the other thing on the second half. And then you can see the recommended power here. You know what happens when your power level is lower than the recommended? Can you guess what happens? What happens is you can't go first. So you just get, like, attacked immediately and you lose. They basically get the turn advantage over you if your power level is too low. Well, we have 2 weeks to clear this anyways. And you can skip. That's nice that we can skip there. Thanks for the raid as well, No Limit Temptation. But yeah, we definitely have to get the collab stuff. If we can. Oh, is this the bug with the thingy? No, wait, that's not the bug trick. You didn't do the bugged glider thing. I see. You didn't do the bug with the thing there. But yeah, we get Nekopara collab thing. Yeah, they always like to bombard you with these things, these discount packs. I mean, the discount packs are great and all, but like, nah, don't need them. They'll freaking do it every time you clear something. They'll be like, oh yeah, here's a pack, here's a thing you can get to get more pulls. A discount thing to get more. They freaking bombard it like crazy, man. Wait. Is it RNG? What's in there? Or what? Oh, it is RNG! So you can RNG get premium currency after you go over the limit. That's neat. And then, do these chests ever update? No, I think this is just only standard, the standard characters. Okay. You can only grab dupes of the standard characters in here. I wonder if this will ever update in the future. The core selector chest. How do you even get this? Right, how do you even get honorary inspector? Maybe an event to get honorary inspector. Because of like, no, I don't think anyone has that avatar, the animated avatar for honorary inspector. Okay. Okay, these are the avatars that I... you get like ranking for World Boss, you get a special avatar, I guess. Gaining 5 Meowchulin stars to get this avatar. Oh yeah, clear the Pathos raids 100 times to get the cube thing. There's a bunny one too. No, how do they not have the bunny one in here? That's kind of funny how they don't have the bunny one in there. It just happens to end up having it there, man. It just happened to. Right? It just happened to have it there. Alright, she's a calico cat. Alright, we're slowly getting all the cats. Oh, these are all the regular cattles I don't have yet. I don't... Oh, it's because outfits are here. Oh yeah, I'm missing Marine Maverick. I'm missing Mystique, Visitor. Fantasia Guitarist, I believe you get from the guild. The guild thing, you can get it. From the clan or whatever. And I don't have her. Purifier Waltz. Yeah, I don't have... This one I believe you can get for free. Eventually. Red Triss, I think it was. I believe this one you can get for free. And then same with this one. This one's from PvP. This version of Echo. Yeah, I'm just missing, like... 2 of these characters are, like, you have to pull for that I don't have from the standards. I'm missing 2 standard SSRs. And then the other 2, they're not on the banner, you can't pull them. But, like, if you come to the clan shop, you'll notice that under Logistics 3, it's right here. There's a stockpile of 10, meaning if you stockpile 200,000 clan points, you can get a 6-star version of Triss, of the red Triss over there. You can get the full 6-star Triss. Assuming you can get to 20,000, not 20,000, 200,000 clan points. It'll take a long ass time though. I mean, yeah, that just happens to happen. You know, it's just a coincidence. Ooh, more clan points. I've been using my clan points to get strategy points. Which I then take these strategy points. And I'm just using it for the boosts here. I need to reduce the cost of green chip. And then I guess blue chip I have to lower. Eventually. Green chip I guess I do first. Maybe. How many blue chips do I have? I don't have that many blue chips actually. I somehow RNG 3 of these blue chip 5s though. You need 4, I think you need 4 of them in total of these ones. Of the blue chip 5s to get one thing to all the way up. So I definitely would need to work on farming some blue chips eventually. So I can make a blue team. Then I guess we're gonna have like another one in here that's added for Nekopara character. Maybe? For the archive bonus. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need to do in here though. Should I do the other reacts now or do I just save it for tomorrow? How long have I been, I never played Nekopara, no. I never have. How long was the first VOD? Oh, let me check before we crashed. First VOD was 2 hours and we crashed. 2 hours, 17 minutes. This one was another this was another 8.5. So almost 11 hours total we streamed today. Right, because like I could go rest early and then we have early stream tomorrow again. And we pull for Nekopara collab and stuff. Right?
調査官、今日はどこに冒険に行く？私は準備 OK。いつでも出発できるよ。
But yeah. So you have like enough for 50, not 50, 60 pulls. Hopefully in 60 pulls we can at least get one of them. And then you have to like grind for more after. Right, because we finish all the event stuff here. Right, we don't, I don't have any other event missions, right? No more limited missions to do here. These are just recombiners and EXP materials. I'll need the EXP materials anyways. But yeah. Don't actually want to stream? I see. It's suggestive. I heard you can't access the original game anymore. Really now? Wait, no. Give me a moment. What? Interesting. No, I can get it. Which one? Wait, there's a lot more Nekopara than I thought. The fuck? Interesting. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. I didn't realize there was that much Nekopara. Sheesh, there's so much here. I gotta show you this then. One sec. I'm gonna show you something that let's see. Is this password okay? Okay. Let me go get the exact link again. You're not gonna be able to access this website that I'm going to pull up. If you can't access this website, that's because you're not supposed to be able to. Because it's a private tracker. But let me show you. Where's Nekopara? Not Neko. Where's the cat thing? I just did a quick look of Nekopara on this database. So we got volume 1 here. Visual novel volume 1. I can grab all of these archived versions. There's a Switch version with a patch and stuff. I can grab the PC version here of volume 1. There's an art book I can grab. I can grab volume 4 right here. Right? I can grab volume 3 right here. I can grab volume 2 right here. I can grab the ONA here. I can grab the TV series right here. I can get the Blu-ray flags. I can get it in dual audio. You know, I can get like the high quality rips here if I wanted to. I can grab Catboy's Paradise, Nekopara. Okay. I did not know that was a thing. I can get the OVA right here. There's so many different rips I can choose from. I can grab the manga over here. I can get the extra visual novel over here. I can grab... Obviously, I'm not gonna play them. It's not like I said I'm going to play them. I can grab the Nekopara Volume 0 over here. And then, I did not realize this thing came out, like the original one was in 1999. That is crazy. This thing dates back. This thing was put on this database back in the year 2000, damn. I did not realize Nekopara was that old. The freaking Dreamcast, it was on the freaking Dreamcast. That is crazy. Yeah, like a Dreamcast game. All the way back in the year 2000. Does this open Visual Novel DB? Nope. Oh, it's over here. God damn. That is crazy. The original Nekopara. I didn't realize this shit went back that far. I did not realize this shit went back all the way that far. The rabbit hole goes deeper, man. That's quite the rabbit hole over here. That is quite something. Alright, if we look it up on Visual Novel DB, this is the oldest listing. But these are the characters in the original Nekopara. I am just surprised. I didn't think it was that old. Right? I didn't think it was that old. I was just looking it up on a database. I'm like, wait, I have a database where I can just look up certain things. Right, I have access to a database. So I'm like, what if I looked it up? Right. I never played it, but I've seen, obviously, the cats posted about. But yeah, we definitely gotta get both chocolate and vanilla. Right, we gotta get them all. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here, though. I don't know why, Young Water couldn't get access to Cage Languish. Oh, Neko Power collab anyways. How long is the collab going for? How long is the collab going for? Right, how long does the collab go for? Let me double check. It doesn't say there. Okay. Well, we're gonna collect all the cats anyways. If we can. There's only 3 of them. We're only getting 3 of the cats. They're only adding, the collab is only 3 of them, right? Oh, let me move the thing back down here. Right, it's only 3 of them here. Chocolate, vanilla, and then Cacao is SR. 2 of them are SSR, but then 1 of them is SR. Poor Cacao. Doesn't get to be SSR. Just scuffed SR, but hey, she's free. Free is free. This one right here. You got chocolate here on the left, vanilla on the right, then cacao over there in the middle. All of them are gonna be in the collab. Like, it's just funny. It's like 2 weeks after launch, already collab. 2 weeks after launch, already collab. And we're gonna get a themed world boss for the thing. That's gonna favor the blue team, I bet. We're probably gonna get a world boss favoring the blue team. No doubt. No doubt we're gonna get a world boss for the blue team. Because raid up is gonna be 2 blue units. Yeah, I don't know them either. I don't really know them either, but hey, we gotta get them all. I have a ton of support set pieces. Yeah. Okay, let me just set the equipment properly. Endurance. Oh, no, we don't have that there. I have 30% endurance. Okay. Cool. Wait, what does endurance protect against? Converts a portion of death into resist piercing damage. Minimum of 0. Ah, that's what it is. It helps me reduce some of the piercing stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we know we're getting Nekopara immediately. I mean, it's fitting, right? We even have a cafe here that we operate. Kind of. Right, we have the cafe here. No guests at the moment, but like, yeah. We have the cafe here. And whatever cat you make work in here, you can see them in the cafe. Here, let's see what we need here. I need 6 pan-fried fish. Might as well get a head start on what I'll need for later. We need 6 of these mackerels. I need 3 sad donuts. These donuts are sad. Right, we need 3 sad donuts. I don't know who the hell wants to eat a sad donut, but they want a sad donut. Alright, this is like the next shipment we need to give of food. They want some braised silver carp, pan-fried fish, wolf chichlid, yellow croakers, Royal Pacific mackerels, some sad donuts. Yeah, I don't know why they want sad donuts. Do you want a sad donut? Do you want a sad donut? Because, apparently someone wants a sad donut. Yeah, I wanted to do this earlier. Oh, the outfits are capped at level 60. Interesting. Outfits are capped at level 60, and these are like the capped outfit stats. 1% luck, and then all this other stuff. Okay. Did they like do the Pepega thing and put the world boss in here too? No, they didn't. I'm still rank 22. Interesting. Somehow I'm rank 22 still. Cool. Right, somehow. And then we just have to wait for tomorrow then. Because I don't think there's like anything else we can do right now. This one wants a strong green team. My green team isn't strong enough for this. And then I'm kind of screwed when I can't debuff them. Like I go in here, look what's gonna happen. I won't have enough damage. Like, you know, it says I'm stronger, but like... Oh, I should use the one that heals. That's only one ally.
I have bowl for them? What? I mean, they're... Sure. I see you. You like Azuki. Okay. Here we attack that one.
こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られてしまいますね。反則だ。こんなにだらけていたらお客様舞踏会をじゃあ踊りましょう。
Yeah, their endurance is up, increased even higher now. And I can't debuff them because they're immune. This is just pain. Because this team relies heavily on debuffs. And it won't let me debuff them. Wow. This stage is just pure pain, man. Cause it freaking buffs his defenses. All my damage comes from dots, but it's immune. So I do no damage. All cause they're freaking immune to debuffs. This is just pure troll. They freaking put this shit here. It does nothing but just troll. Which one's pen? Armor pen? Armor pen might help more here. Okay, we'll just get... What do we want here? Yeah, you know, I'll just fire the cat off.
Piercing damage there.
怒られてしまいますね。こんなにだらけてでは私の戦闘会をバトルにあちらのお客様をもてなしなさい。
Okay, now what we have. Right, cause like its freaking stats is boosted, man. Right. Ignores incoming debuffs. And then like endurance up. Increases endurance by 70%. This shit is just dumb. And you can't dispel it. It's just pure pain, this freaking thing. Alright, we'll look at it after then. Oh, this is just pure pain. I do like no fucking damage to this shit. And then it gets a defense boost. All because I can't debuff it. I can't use these things because it's a debuff. Alright, ult. And then that. Yeah, I do freaking no damage to this thing. I do no fucking damage. Alright. This one at least ignores the endurance. I'll save that. I have to save the thing that ignores endurance then. For later. Need that. God damn it, these freaking cards, man. Yeah, I'll just burn that. This freaking card RNG is so ass as well. Why don't they attack the useless cat? Why did they can't attack that one? Attack the useless bitch. Well, technically none of them are dogs, but... Attack the useless one with the soccer ball. Alright, let's see. Okay, that puts it at 5. Yeah, get rid of these. No, attack the stupid bitch with the soccer ball, not the other ones. Soccer ball one is useless. Like, she's just actually useless.
皆さんの願いを背負っている。舞踏会をバトリング、あちらのお客様をもてなしなさい。私は大きな花回してば。
God damn it, the other one's not dead. Oh, let's see. Ignores their endurance. God damn it, she's dead. This is actually just unwinnable, man. All because they made it freaking immune to debuffs. That is like the biggest troll they can do, making this shit immune to debuffs. Because all my damage comes from debuffs. And like, now I can't do it. This shit's like actually impossible. Cause like, it increases their damage mitigation every turn. And like, all my stuff deals damage based on debuffs. Same thing, like, I would not be able to do that thing either. That's just pain. That's just pure pain. I can't use the shit I use for damage. And it takes so many resources to upgrade more gear. Yeah, don't need the... Let me refine this first. Sure, more crit damage. Can't really make full use of that though. Now she has 4,000 attack. 38% crit. Yeah, the bottleneck is really annoying. It is, man. It really is. I can level her up a little bit. And this failing to upgrade afterwards is just pain. Alright, we got it to level 7. Which is a bit more armor pen now. But like... yeah. The freaking bottleneck now, I just can't climb further as well. Cause you need so many of them to upgrade the equipment. To try and store the equipment. You need so much. But like, I'm just stuck. I'm just stuck here. Can't go further. Right. And of course, I don't also have enough stamina to upgrade all the things too. Right, she already has the pen boost from the thing too. Alright, this is just my total power now. If I remove her and put her here. Uh, 9% HP versus that. It gives more healing received, but it's still scuffed. Alright, because like she can taunt them at the start, but like the taunt's not gonna do anything much. So we can grab that. That gets a star there. I could probably climb way further if I could just get past the stage. Right, because this stage is just the bottleneck here. Because like as you can see, it's already like reduced my damage output. Alright, Yunkin can use her ult next turn. Wait, I might have this. Maybe. One enemy indirect. And then do this. Okay, I actually barely cleared that. That was like actual pain. They had to freaking put immune to indirect damage there to troll me. Yeah, the next couple stages should be easy. They freaking troll me with that. Yeah, this should be easy now. Now I can actually do damage. No. Put that up first, then this, then that. Sure, I'll put that for the middle one.
バトリングあちらのお客様をさあ踊りましょうあら
Alright, then I have the thing already again. Indirect damage buff. We can put that on one enemy here. Put the thing again, another curse. Wait. Put that, ult, and then this. Right. Now I can like actually do damage. But I had to like actually just get past that stage. Uh,
こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られてしまいますね。
yeah, we'll do that.
皆さんの願いを背負っている。
Ult target, ult target.
バトリング、あちらのお客様をもてなしなさい。あら。 こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと
For multiple turns now.
調査官
We can do that.
花は飢えているみたいだわ
I guess we do it this way. Uh,
こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られる。成果がもう勝負
Dead.
よーし厄払い成功
Curse damage is big though. The curse does quite a lot of damage. Yeah, I think I'll just go back to a higher stat then. From auto team.
心配しないでください。ここの安全は私がお守りします。こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られてしまいますね。じゃあ踊りましょう。こんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られてしまいますね。成果がもういや私は皆さんの願いを背負っている。では私の
Yeah, this RNG sucks. It's just giving me like... It's not giving me as many Dorothy cards as I want. Oh well. We can at least clear... I might be able to clear up to... Maybe I can clear all of the red one. I might actually be able to do all of red. Oh. Then we can put that there. Right, buff all the curse damage. Bandage.
ほら、また新しいお客さんが来てくれましたわ。
Alright, next one. 85. He'll cast ultimates on each turn. Okay. Interesting. Do I want to use this one? Okay, let's see. And that's 2 turns, more curses, more curses. Yeah, then I'll nuke this one. Okay. We ult there. Sure, if I do that, then I can do... There we go. Welcome Raiders on YouTube side. Welcome Robin. Alright, we cleared up to 85 now. Yeah, I think we might be able to clear up to 100. Of course, then it gets advertised in material chests. Yeah, we don't need those, but we get 2 more 10 pulls here. Can we get anything good? Like maybe the SSRs we don't have. Oh, nothing there. How about the next one? Oh, just more junk. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. There's more junk in there. And all of these were things I already had max dupes of. Wait, except for that one over there. I can start another character. Oh. Okay, she's gonna be 6-star now. Well, Mia's done. Now it's just these 4 that need to get to maxed out. I don't know how you get like dupes of Sylviette though, green Sylviette SR. Why is she just stuck at no stars? You can't pull her, she's not on any of the banners. Sylviette, this one. The other ones are on standard banner, but Sylviette's not on any. She's just kind of weird. Alright, this should be easy.
心配しないでください。ここの案内は私がお守りします。調査官、早く
Okay. Right, just that one I can't get thing on.
あちらのお客様をさあ踊りましょうこんなにだらけていたらお客様に失礼だと怒られてしまう。バトリング、あちらのお客様をもてなしなさい。
Alright, I put that on all of them. Put that on all of them, then put this. And then curse him again. Easy. We ain't horsing around. That's why the horses are dead. We ain't horsing around here. We have cats, we're not horses. Alright, we're not horsing around. We gotta kill all the horses. Okay. Put that down. It's only one enemy. Yeah, we'll just do that. Like, no matter what happens, because of how this thing works, they'll just die a slow death regardless. Right, as long as Yunkin's alive, at the end of every turn, everything just takes big damage. Alright, next one. Alright, let's go kill them all. It taunted, but like I just used AoE abilities. Alright, they're all dead. Put that there. And then that. Right, hi Sachin Sock. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're almost done with all this. Yeah, we're on the cat game now. And then tomorrow we have the collab to get the Nekopara characters. Right, we gotta get the Nekopara characters tomorrow. What do we want here? Let's see. I wish, like, the only thing that, like, that's nice that Reverse 1999 has that this one doesn't is being able to move rearrange your card and drag it across for the bonuses or whatever. Sadly, we don't have that here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. That's only one enemy. Put that there. Oh, they're dead after this turn. How do they survive? The fuck? I don't know how the hell they survived that. Whatever, floor 90 now. We're almost at the end of the red one. Time for floor 90. They'll convert their HP to a shield. Okay. Oh, that makes this easier then. That makes this easier. Oh damn, she got disabled. Oh, that's a pain. Oh, that's fine, we can deal with this. I wish they did it on the stupid soccer girl. Cause she's useless anyways. We can now use all her abilities. Alright, we just need to apply all of her dots. Right? We gotta apply all of them. Okay, they're dead after this turn. There we go, they're dead. Alright, that's floor 90 cleared. There's 10 more floors to go. We have a 10 pull first. Will we get the gold here? I think we really got the hidden soft pity. Yeah, we hit soft pity. Triss. Of course, it's Triss. On her dolphin. Pussy fantasy. Oh, that's one way to... That's one set of words there. That's definitely a name. You can give it, I guess. Definitely a choice of words. Yeah, Denuvo was just... Ugh. Denuvo was just pure pain, man. Can Denuvo go EOS, please? Can Denuvo please go EOS? Right, we want Denuvo to go EOS. So many others, man. It's a pain. company I want to go EOS most, the company we most want to go EOS, Denuvo. Can Denuvo go EOS, please?
バトルこちらのお客様をさあ踊りましょう
Exactly, man.
レッドカード
Alright, we'll just do that. And then dump that. I know, it does. And then if you need to connect online, it's like, okay, fine. Then you use your phone for mobile data to transfer over. You drain that battery faster too. Like, god damn it. Oh, they all have healing, damn. That's crazy. Alright, so then we do that, we do that. Put that first, put that next, put that next, and then we do this combo. Right, we apply all our dots, and then we use the ult to detonate all the dots. Right, we get all the damage numbers to pop across. We all hate it, man. Ah, nice. Hopefully it works out well for you, at least. Hope you enjoy your ROG LIX, at least. You know what? Let's see what happens if we go second. Alright. We can put that there. Put that there. Grab that. And then we do this. Dead. Okay, I'm not strong enough for the boss, because, like, moving second is always not good. Right, moving second, big disadvantage. I won't survive the next one, unfortunately. But hey, it made it all the way to 94 on the red one. Almost climbed all of the red one. Yeah, that's what the Steam Deck is great at. It has the best battery life. ROG Ally X will have the best performance. Steam Deck will have best battery life. Right? And the Steam Deck also has a trackpad, so for stuff that needs a mouse, it's a little bit better. But yeah, pretty much. Right, like you can go play ToF on your LIX, no problem. If you really wanted to, for example. It's also easier to get the LIX in more countries. It's harder to get an LIX in Asia than it is to get a Steam Deck. I mean, no, it's harder to get a Steam Deck in Asia compared to getting a Steam Deck in North America or Europe. Right, the Steam Deck is only easily available in North America and Europe. But trying to buy one in an Asian country is gonna be a pain. Right? Like, trying to get one in Asia is just, like, not worth it. It's unviable to try and get a Steam Deck in an Asian country at the, in the current state. But if you live, like, you know, in North America or in Europe, it's easy to get one. Because Valve will just sell it directly to you on Steam. And then they'll ship it out to you, no problem. But yeah. It actually has an 80 watt hour battery? Yeah, I guess you can brute force itself that way. I didn't think they improved it by that much. I thought it was only like 60 watt hours or something. I forgot what it was in the original Ally. I didn't think it was that much of an improvement. I know they increased the RAM in it. And they made it slightly faster than the previous model. Well, that's nice. They're just brute forcing it that way. That is nice that they are doing it that way. Right. But yeah, like I can't climb any further. That said, I made some really great progress. Getting all the way up to 94. Right, it's like almost complete. The red tower. Which is just kind of crazy. Oh yeah, you can just fuse it. Yeah, so if you do get 100, you can just make Marine Maverick. That is a thing. You can fuse Marine Maverick if you get her from Arena. So that's like another permanent free character you can get. Eventually. Anyways. Gonna be a slow process to unlock it though. Yeah, missing one character from that team. Man, this game has like the screen tearing issue. You can't turn on VSync either. That's like one of the other things that they need to fix in the PC client. Screen tearing. I don't know why this thing has screen tearing. But like you can clearly see it tearing. Right, you can clearly see it screen tearing here. Yeah, you know, it has a big jump because it has a much stronger CPU and everything. You know, I actually wonder if disabling cores is viable. CPU cores on the LAX is viable. Like, would disabling like a CPU core or two on the LAX to make it 6 core instead of 8 in the BIOS be viable to save even more power? I wonder if that is viable or not. I have no idea. If it is, like, that's something you might be able to do. If it is viable. Right, who knows? Maybe it is. Yeah, mean, it's a turn-based game, so it doesn't really matter. But that's what it seems like, yeah. Oh. I didn't level to level 2. Hey, whatever. I should have got this thing to level 1. But hey, now her shield's a little bit stronger. Her shield's a little bit stronger now. I need one more copy of Twist and then she can become 4-star. And then a couple more to get her all the way up. I think what would be interesting though is getting 6-star on her, because then she gets like a very thick shield that'll last for 2 turns on everyone if I apply it, every time I apply a shield. Because it's like 33% of her max HP. And then you can boost it with the shield gain stat. Right? Which she has a what? Shield effect, I mean. 47% boost to her shielding. Tearing Cat's wordplay, I know. He's crazy, I know. Alright, he's crazy. I think that's it though that we'll do. Yeah, because I think I want to save the rest for tomorrow. Because I definitely want to save my pathos for tomorrow. So that like we have it nice and ready for when the collab units drop, so we can upgrade them, I guess. Try to get them built up. Cause like, yeah, I'm gonna need to build a blue team, need to do blue team, green team, and red team, gotta get them all built up nicely. And then I have to slowly work on gearing them up. So I can use them everywhere. But like, yeah, it's just funny, it's like, red team's 94, green's at 70, blue's at 20. Right, they're just stuck here on these floors. You have this guy who just has every floor cleared. Oh, I'm ranked 24 in red. Damn. I'm right there on the leaderboard, it just shows the team I used. Underpowered team, but like, it just shows it right there. You got this guy's crazy ass team of them just all maxed out except for Yunpei, which is just nuts. Green zone, of course, all of those are maxed out. They use this. Understandable. Blue zone. Yeah, I guess for the people who wailed like crazy, they can just max out that character, Sylviette, the dark one, and then just use her. Cause like she'll come, if you like max out, like you wail out like completely, I think it's like 1,000 or something. You just get a maxed out Sylviette, dark type that you can just use to like clear content. Because dark element can just work in all content. Same with light. Her type is Trinity. Well, like with Yunpei, if you, not Yunpei, Yunkin, her bonus is if they're in Astra element. Right, and then with Dorothy, you want her to be with red. If with the red one. Right, but she's also under Astra. Right, Yunpei is also under Astra and is red. That leaves it with Minami, who's also red under Astra. But she's more of a tank than anything else. Right. But I don't think there's like anything else we'll do now. We'll have another early stream tomorrow so we can get the thing there then. Right. When does the maintenance start? Let me just double check. When exactly maintenance is starting, because it's gonna start soon anyways. Oh yeah, 4:30 to 9:30 UPC. Okay, yeah. Who wants to do elemental? Wait, where was that video you sent before? We'll look at that first.
Getting that.
Woo elemental reactions is going to... Oof. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna turn out very well. Yeah, it's not gonna do well. I don't know what they're thinking with the elemental reaction thing, but I think it's gonna flop. It's a lot more work than they can think, like, to actually implement it properly. It's gonna be even worse because you only have 3 character slots. You only get 3 character slots in MUA, not 4. So having 1 less there to do it. Oh yeah, because like the thing is, like elemental reactions can work if you don't force specific things to work together. Right? The thing is, like, the elemental reaction system, if you think about it, it's basically like how we had the Ruby and the Cobalt situation there, where you had an applicator and then you had a detonator. You apply it with one and then you detonate with another. Except instead, you're forcing a different element, so you're breaking certain synergies and bonuses to do that, because you need to have mismatched elements. At the same time, the problem with Genshin elemental reactions is they didn't balance any of them. So some of them are broken and some of them are fucking worthless in Genshin. But you also have to figure out a way to make it so, like, you actually make it worth doing. Right? Sometimes by adding certain options into a game, you actually reduce the amount of actual options you can play. So, like, that's the thing they also have to be careful of.
Black Show's updates.
It's why, like, you know, like, it's why people, like, ban Pokemon from competitive play. Because sometimes having more, the paradox of choice. Sometimes by adding more, you actually reduce the amount of choice you have. Like, think about it. Right? Like, imagine you were playing Pokemon, for example. If, you know, you could use, you know, if you could use a Pokemon, like, let's say, Mega Rayquaza. Right? What reason would you ever want to use something like a Dragonite or a Salamence or whatever? Or like any regular Pokemon, like, I don't know, like, what's like a freaking Orchaludon or something that was like, if we're talking about like a recent dragon type. You probably wouldn't have a reason to use them if you had something as like absurd as that. So like, what's the solution? You go ban the Pokemon so people can't use it in the regular play, or you restrict it heavily so that you can then add more choices in, right? Like, imagine if it's like, oh, you're choosing between, because your goal is to win, right? Having these super strong, insanely powerful legendaries, or like being able to use, I don't know, the zombie version of Primeape Annihilate. Like, what would you choose to use? Would you want to use an Annihilate? You know, or would you want to use, like, I don't know, like a Marshadow? Chances are you'd probably rather use the Marshadow. Because not only is it faster, it has a better ability, and it will hit harder, and it has a move that will steal your enemy's stat boost and then attack them with it. Because they made that thing, like, absurdly broken. Right? if you don't balance things properly, just by like you can in paper have more choices, but in reality the choices don't actually exist. It's the illusion of choice, or the paradox of it.
Because of what it means for Wuthering Waves. While version 1.3 will bring in the Black Shores region along with 2 new resonators and a new boss, as they've mentioned in their dev update, Kuro Games has only scratched the surface about what is to come. Before we get into the rest of the video, I feel like I should just mention,
Are these just passive effects?
that you should not take any of this information as leaked information. This is all coming from content that has been in the game since the early stages of development. If you followed Wuthering Waves since CBT1, you'll begin to see a pattern of what they are releasing. After the feedback from CBT1, Kuro Games stated that they reworked a large percentage of the game. The main rework was the story, but also includes the atmosphere of the game, character models, and more.
You know, here's the funny part. They said with more possibilities. Those more possibilities don't actually exist. They made you have less rather than more choice. This is just like the irony here. The ecosystem in MOA does not give you more choice. You have the illusion of choice, but it's not really actually there because of how they're balanced and set up. Especially because you can only put one at a time as your active slot. And a lot of those echoes are restricted to one type of set, one of 2 set bonuses. Meaning, if you can't make use of that set, well, there goes your thing there. And then in the end, you're only just using them as glorified stat buffs. I wouldn't call it a richer experience. It's the illusion of choice. It's not actually just a choice there. The echoes in MOA, because like the echoes would follow into like one of 2 sets, right? You're usually gonna be putting the cost 4 echo as your primary top stat echo is your echo ability because of the effect they give. So like you can have all these other creatures and echoes in there, but you're never going to end up actually using their ability in practice because they're just poorly designed and set up that way. It's the illusion of choice. It's or rather the paradox of choice, where they put these options there, but you don't actually have them as real viable options, so you wouldn't actually use them. Right? It's the illusion and the paradox of choice, you could say. It is like really Pepega the system there. If they took it away from you, you'd technically, like if they got rid of those cost 4 echoes having those effects, like that, like they removed all those damage buffs from them, then you would actually have choice. But because they put them on there and they're actually quite strong, you don't have a choice anymore. The choice is already made for you. That's why the ecosystem, and that's part of why it's stupid there with the echo abilities. Because you don't actually get to choose. They put the options there, but they're not viable. So you don't actually choose them.
Black Shores, however, has been in the game ever since it was first revealed publicly, with it being available in CBT1 and even as the background for some dev talks. Some videos are unlisted on their channel and were a mission to get the links for, but they are in the description. We've also had a small showcase of the area itself. Considering that Wuthering Waves had such a massive rework after CBT1, Kuro Games is essentially sitting with 1.5 games. And since version 1.0, they've slowly released some of the content that was in CBT1 and not in global launch. So what all was in CBT1 that was not in global launch? For starters, Black Shores. Then there's the elemental reaction system, which they called the Concerto system. There's called Charo, Danjin, and Lingyan cutscenes that aren't in the global version. There was also a feature for global messages players could leave in the world, like in Elden Ring. And there was a Narwhal weekly boss. Since we are slowly getting all the features that were in CBT1 added to the main game, plus some improvements to them, we could see the Narwhal boss added to the game after 1.3, a possible quest in Dumb Forest where we will meet Cold Charo and Danjin in game, and in addition to this, we could receive a new elemental reaction system. Stay with me for that one because I have proof. My theory is that Kuro Games will be releasing these old features in each version, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, and then we'll finally turn the page to 2.0, where everything that will be added to the game is content that we have never seen before. And those contents will work towards the vision they have for Wuthering Waves to cater for both hardcore and casual players. Alright, let's talk about the elemental reaction system. First proof that they may possibly return is that there is currently no significance to the elements in the game. They just exist on characters. In CBT1, reactions would work in place of your intro and outro skills. On screen you can see all the possible reactions and their effects.
Okay, light erosion causing spectral havoc damage. They removed these, they weren't in CBT2. These ones. I mean, like, if you're gonna be playing this, then you're just gonna use this one. These quote-unquote reactions are just Pepega, man. Because, like, the reality is, they've already basically made the choice for you. You're not gonna want to do the one on the right for the fixed damage. You're gonna want to do all of these ones on the left. They already did the choice for you. This is just dumb. Like, you're just always gonna want to do the one on the left. Have some sort of thing like this. Because it's just going to be the best effect there. Maybe you'll have time stop, maybe, but that's it. Even then, it just feels kind of like doubtful on that one. Oh wait, no, that just pauses time. Never mind. If it actually freezes your freezes the timer, this might actually be useful. If it does, otherwise no. Yeah, you're just gonna use one of these. Alright, one of this one, 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 or this one. But you wouldn't use the rest. Because of what it is here. Right, you're not gonna do the fixed flat damage. This is like not how I would go about doing it. Because now, the choice is already basically made for you. It's just really Pepega. They probably should not put this in. Because it's just gonna make it like, make you have less choice, not more. It's just gonna remove choices from you. It looks like you'll have more, but in reality it's just, you put either a Havoc unit or a Light or a Spectra unit in the same team as whatever else you were playing already. To do the same shit again. Actually, wait, no, this is only reduction for 3 seconds, never mind. You're just gonna use the one on the left. You're only going to use the one on the left. You're just not gonna use these other ones, you're just gonna use the one on the left then. Because 3 seconds seems too short of a time period. It seems way too short. They basically just made it so you just use these ones. If they actually put this in the game. Yeah, pretty much. You just use whatever, you just use Havoc and then whatever element you want. That's it. It may look like more, but in practice it's less. Because now you're just using it for that effect. Especially if you make the effect too strong. If they were all just this part here, where they just deals high fixed damage, that would be fine. If it just dealt high fixed damage for all of them, it would just change the animation and how the thing would work. You would actually have choice. But because they have it set up in this way, it's the illusion of choice. Because in practice, if you're thinking about maximizing damage output, you're just gonna use whatever will just increase your damage further. Because your own personal damage output will eventually outscale the flat fixed stuff by a lot. That's why that's why the strongest echoes in Wu are the ones that give you a stat damage buff. Because you would just stack them for more damage. Right? No, we just looked at this one. The freaking, if Uwa does this is dumb. This is like actually kind of dumb. Hopefully it never happens, because you'll actually lose you'll actually get less choice, not more, if they put this in. It's the illusion of choice, or the paradox of choice. In the comments are people who don't want it. Here's the thing. Elemental reactions can work. It's just Genshin did it really, really badly. Genshin did not do a good job with them. But elemental reactions, the concept and idea can work. The problem is, you would have to make it so that applying elements would stack on the target. And then when you do attack with the other one, you actually have a combined output from everything that applied together. Right? Like, if you wanted to, let's say, fix Genshin reactions, for example, just make it so that a portion of every single attack you did would always apply the elemental debuff. If you triggered it by hitting it with something else of a different element, you then combine the output of both of them. Right? So like if I wanted to, let's say, make my own version of Genshin's elemental reactions in a game, what I would probably do is, let's say I wanted to do the fire and ice one, right? For melt. Right? I would make it so, let's say, every time I do fire damage, the game would keep a marker hidden of, let's say, 10% of the fire damage I did. And then it would just add up all of the fire markers I did together, so that when I hit it with, let's say, ice to do the melt one, right? It would take 10% of the base ice that I would do, and then it would add it to all the fire stacks that I did, and then it would deal that as fixed damage. If they did it that way, and then they made it, you would have it so the characters, both of them, would contribute and share, and you would have it nice and balanced. And you would just apply that logic to every single elemental reaction you want to do. Right? Like, if they wanted to do a burning, for example, they can just have the same thing. You have, like, your weed debuff and the burn one. Right? You have your flame stuff stacked up, you apply it with the weed element, and then, you know, you just have it tick slowly based on that value, the combined one. You solve the problem of internal cooldowns as well. Because you don't need to have any. If it just kept a marker of, like, a portion of the damage that applied it, you wouldn't have that problem. But, like, and obviously this is not going to be doing that. Right? But you would have to make all reactions work that way. Because then if they all work that way, then you'd be incentivized to actually at least try using them. But you wouldn't lose any choices by not using them. But yeah.
With the global versions, element names and symbols, because even those were reworked. Essentially, when your concerto energy was full, you would apply your character's element to an enemy when triggering what we now have as the outro skill. And the intro skill of the incoming resonator would apply the reacting element. The second proof that elemental reactions will possibly return to the game is if you look at what some of these reactions do. You'll see they have effects that are currently impossible to achieve from characters in the game, but other features still have them. For example, there is no character that provides a defense or resistance shred for the entire party to benefit. Changli only ignores defense from her specific attack, yet any Spectro or Havoc reaction would give you a defense shred on the enemy in CBT1. Another example is the Arrow and Glacier reaction. This will freeze the enemy, which is only possible from the Lampy Lumen Echo at the moment. And we know that defense and resistance shred are important to Kuro games and Wuthering Waves because they want this game to cater for both casual and hardcore players, which means team comps need to have diversity rather than everyone running the same teammates for their DPS.
The thing is, by doing this, they're still going to do the same thing. You're not going to give them more choice, but give them less, because you put this shred stuff in there. If you, like, not balancing the reactions evenly, will just remove your choice, not reduce your choices, not give you more. That's why it's just dumb to have the resistance and defense shred.
How might they rework the system? Well, I have no idea, but the possibility for giving elements a reason for being in the game is definitely there, and I would say it is definitely needed. And then we have the Narwhal boss. I think we should be seeing this in 1.4 onwards, mostly because we have Black Shores now available, and most likely a Black Shores story. We know the Narwhal is related to Black Shores because you can see the area on the horizon in this cutscene, and this would mean we have a weekly boss for future Black Shores characters. Let me know your thoughts down below, and I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, so that's kind of dumb. I accidentally clicked on his channel. No thanks. But yeah, no, it's just stupid. Not interested. Why the fuck would I want it? Wanna play that guy? Nope. Sony killed Concord within 2 weeks. You wanna see this? Here's what I'll do. I'll move to this category now. But yeah. Rib Concord already dead.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar. I'm sure that there's a fair bit of expectation for this video, ladies and gentlemen. As you all know, we like to talk about some failures that happen in video games. Now earlier this year, I made fun of the game known as Suicide Squad. And at the time, I thought, whoa, this is probably the biggest live service slot failure that I'm gonna see for a while. You know, I want to say 4 days ago, I made a video on a game known as Concord, which was one of Sony's biggest flops.
Yeah, it's Concord,
and I said in that video that, you know, even though this game doesn't look like it's selling, it's probably going to be around for a year. No, it's not.
Not even around for 2 weeks.
Concord is no longer available on the Steam store.
Damn.
Yeah, this game dropped on the 23rd
It's already
of August,
delisted.
2024. And, you know, if we look at the old calendar over here,
imagine,
real quickly,
it's just like already delisted.
it has barely survived 2 weeks. In fact, if anything, it has not survived 2 weeks.
Because
according to Sony over here, they're actually about to take this game down September 6, 2024. So, Concord fans, you know, I hate how they're using fans in the plural sense. You know, I went to English class. Plural means more than one, Sony. And I don't even think there was a Concord fan, all right? I've been on the subreddit. That shit's deader than anything. We've been listening closely to your...
Listening to who? Listening to who? Who are they listening to?
You know, if they were listening to anyone, who wouldn't even bother burning millions of dollars on this trash? Since the launch of Concord on PlayStation 5 and PC, and want to thank everyone who has joined the journey aboard the North Star. Your support and the passionate community that has grown around this game has meant the world
budget,
to
long
us.
development, US in 2 weeks.
Now, I don't want to jump into any of the crazy discussion around it. This game
10 days US, not even 2 weeks.
Was a generic slop hero shooter with
not even
character
2 weeks,
design
mind
that
you.
probably
Not
rivaled
even
that
2
of my
weeks.
actual doodles in kindergarten. And that was pretty much about it. It is a failure. However, while many qualities of the experience resonated with players, which qualities?
What qualities,
Which qualities? The exit button? The exit game option?
Yeah.
Is that the quality that you're talking? Alt F4? Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that resonated with everyone. We also recognize that other aspects of the game in our initial launch didn't land the way we intended. Therefore, at this time, we decided to take the game offline beginning September 6, 2024 and explore options. So, I don't know, maybe they might do like Concord: A Realm Reborn, but they're really going to try doing something that'll better reach players. Now, obviously, while we determine the best path forward, Concord sales will cease immediately, and they're effectively giving people a full refund, which obviously means like, hey, listen, if you burn money on this, well, you'll get it back. Especially those that bought that digital deluxe edition, and you should be getting it back.
Hey, they're refunding it.
When the game was taken from you less
Spend
than
millions
2
of
weeks
dollars for
after it
this?
comes
I know,
out.
right?
Now, to give you an idea of like the people playing Concord,
Only 32. They only had 32 people. Like, wait, how many people did you need for one match? Their all-time peak was 660. Only need 32. yeah, you guys got to see the hand tracker for a bit.
Last night, maybe it reached actually.
Game of the year, guys. Game of the year.
It is. It's probably like peak 109 players.
Private server game. Yeah.
Is played by 32 individuals, which means
32.
statistically, the Metal Gear Online 2 private server.
Metal Gear Online private server has more players. Metal Gear 2 Online private server has more players. That is sad.
That people are playing through PlayStation 3 emulators and PlayStation 3 systems with DNS reconfiguration. Yes, Metal Gear Solid 4, a dead private server of a game, has more of a active, has basically over doubled the active community.
Yeah,
of a
double
Sony
the active
AAA
community.
Slop live service shooter.
That is sad.
Obviously, this is probably numbers reflecting after the game is being on its way taken out, but yeah, it's a bad look, alright? The game is fucking dead, alright? We get it. So, yeah, if you actually look into the amount of sales, some people were expecting that the game apparently sold, I'm not joking with you, somewhere around 25,000 units based on experts basically scraping all of the data that they could. And yeah, 25,000 units for a video game of Concord size and development budget, yeah, it's not something that's going to absolutely rake in the dollars.
Of course.
And, you know, when it comes down to the budget for this, some people are speculating $100 to $200 million.
I mean,
which,
this is
again,
a joke,
is
man.
a massive amount of cash. Look, at the end of the day, this game
Not enough
probably
people hate
was
playing
pretty
it.
costly to develop if it was in development.
I
for
know,
years,
right? Not
with a
enough.
giant studio attached to it, or a larger studio than average. And clearly, it's obvious. Like, you can say this
But who
without a
wants
shadow
to
of a
play
doubt.
it,
It
man?
did not make its money back, and it definitely didn't make the bean counters at Sony anywhere excited whatsoever. So yeah, Concord, one of the largest actual video game failures. In fact, as far as
it's
this
the
year goes,
failure.
look, you can rip on Suicide Squad all you want, but at least that game is still functioning. You know, at least it still runs. You know, the day before, I knew that game was a was a scam to begin with. It wasn't backed by big Sony anyways. So when that game went down, yeah, people kind of expected it and we laughed. But this is an actual, genuine, bona fide, no questions asked about it, a proper, solid definition of a failure.
Yeah.
And you know, if you go to like the Concord Reddit about it too, it was actually really funny because every time I try to like look at these gaming Reddits, usually they always consist of people that are snorting that copium to no end. Look, the game just wasn't good, okay? That's pretty much what it comes down to.
They definitely did.
It was sitting in a market where if you wanted to pay $40 for a video game like Concord, you may as well just download Destiny. You may as well just download something like Overwatch. You might as well download any hero shooter that is actually available for free right now. In fact, I'll give you a better option. Go and buy Unreal Tournament 2004 on GOG. You can play that with your friends and have a far better time than
Unreal
playing
Tournament,
whatever game Concord tried to give to you.
Imagine.
And it's actually a shame because I wanted to wake up and buy the game just so I can play it and experience this failure. But it's gone, and it's gone to the point where Sony isn't even going to offline patch it, so you can play with like a bot group or something, or you can play it over local area network, or direct IP with all of your friends. No, this game is actually completely gone.
They're just deleting
if we were to find
it.
the stop killing games mentality, that's where I kind of am sad. This piece of gaming history is actually taken away. There's not going to be any people playing. So if you got to play Concord within this 2-week time frame, congratulations, you are one of the brave few, and quite literally the actual few, that got to experience one of Sony's biggest slot failures, you know, effectively happen right in front of your eyes.
Yep.
I also like to think that when it comes to games like Concord, for instance, which require things like a PlayStation Network, given the restrictions when it comes to PlayStation Network accounts, Sony was shooting themselves in the foot to begin with. Not only was this a paid-for experience, but when you're limiting the amount of people that can access your paid-for live service oversaturated experience, you're not really going to look at anything that is successful. And it's wild to me that Sony is a company that has so many...
Right side, only one player had an achievement of getting platinum.
To make crazy money. Like,
Premium legacy account required.
We were emulating
true.
Bloodborne just to actually get that experience up and running and going.
True.
And if Sony had actually, instead of putting the money towards this and decided to port a game like that, which actually has a lot of fan demand, they would succeed pretty heavily. Look, this isn't like, you know, uploading a YouTube video and having a few 1 out of 10s and having a good time and uploading a video that you're passionate about that you know is going to fail. This is an actual massive project that Sony put millions of dollars behind, and you damn well were expecting that they were going to make a serious ton of cash through this, or at least have something that was going to drip in live service money like no tomorrow. But I think it's also a good blessing that gamers responded in this way too. Like, we don't really need an excess amount of these kind of games.
Yeah, we don't.
And obviously, the market reflected
but it's just funny
and that's
and
why
sad.
this project failed. And ultimately, that is the end of Concord. And there's not really much more you can say about it other than what an actual failure. And quite literally a failure indeed. So ultimately, I do feel bad for the development team behind this. Like, obviously, I believe this is their first game. And, you know, while it wasn't clearly successful, I am worried about the jobs that those people are going to have. Clearly, there's going to be layoffs. And there is talented individuals who probably worked on the actual gameplay and whatnot with the stuff. I still can't even get behind those character designs, but when it comes to a project like this, there's a lot of people with their lives on the line, their livelihoods on the line, and yeah, that's the only thing you can really feel bad for in this situation. But hopefully those people get reshuffled to a useful development team and useful projects, not stuff like Concord, which was literally a failure as it was announced. And it's weird, like 2 months ago, they showed this game, they release it without any fanfare, and then Sony expects somehow that people are just gonna like inhale this and purchase this to no end. Like literally, you know, any other IP that I've seen launch multiplayer-wise has done far more successfully by a wide, multiple amounts of margins as compared to something like this. Insane failure. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to talk about Concord. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Interesting. Wait, there's something I wanted to double check. Yeah, it's like, it's just a waste. Big waste. Rip Concord, man. Wait, I didn't even get to see the full UID list of the thing. There was something I wanted to double check. But yeah, that is just sad. That is just sad. Right? They wasted so much on Concord. And like, no one's going to care. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, if Youngwater, if you're still here. Yeah, you can't add me because I'm in Boreala. I'm on the Boreala server. I'm on server 1, my account's on server 1. If you're still here for the cat game. Concord, it's a hero shooter game. It's a Pepega hero shooter game. I've only heard negative things about it. I've heard about it, but not in a positive way. But yeah, it's shut down. Right? It's like, I've only heard negative things about it. Okay, you know what, let's start with this one then. Alright, horrible state of the internet. Here we go.
Well, this video is gonna be a fun one. It's the year 2050.
Maybe we'll save that one. We'll look at the Gacha one first. Gacha games are dying, they said, but we'll do this one. This one had a clickbait title.
Yo, okay, I'm pretty sure a lot of people have talked about how gacha gaming and gacha content is dying. And I don't know, I do agree at some point, but I also disagree. So let me show you what I exactly mean by that.
I don't know.
Now that's at least compared to Genshin. Genshin is the red line here, and ZZZ and Wuthering Waves are kinda down. Let me just add Honkai Star Rail here, and Honkai is no different actually. So to be honest, I don't think that there is a problem in the games. The games aren't actually dying, but there's a problem in terms of content, yes. Because let me search Wuthering Waves, okay? Let's see, Wuthering Waves in the past week. Views aren't really the best currently. You know, Doro gets views regardless, but if we talk about any other creator, it's kind of rough. The same thing, but by the way, with Zenless Zone Zero, there's no difference. If we check here, let me click and go to the last week, and of course, yeah, we have almost the same thing. Some people get 10k, some people get 20k, some people get 5k, 1k, 4k. But look, I was gonna make a point, and here it comes. Animator ranks all Zenless Zone Zero character animations 126,000 views in 2 days. I mean, this guy always also gets views because of this. This type of content, the entertainment content, the things that you can do, isn't really existing a lot in Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. In Honkai Star Rail, it only exists like, I only think of ZMM, because I think ZMM is the guy that does challenges. And if you look here, ZMM is getting hundreds of thousands of views because of his challenge videos. And if you actually go and write Honkai Star Rail and go for the last week, Honkai is no different actually. People are not getting an insane amount of views. This is talking about power creep, 12k, we have 18k, 2k, 6k. There is no difference. But now let me search for Genshin Impact, okay? We already have a challenge for the new character. It's been 3 hours and already have 13k views. We have account reviews. If we check its spike in here, like, look at this. Like, we all have to agree that Genshin Impact is the best, although we all say that it doesn't have content, but content creators can create content out of it. I mean, look at this. He tried to do it in Wuthering Waves and it worked. And I'm actually starting some challenges and some things like that soon. I'm gonna try my best to make Wuthering Waves not only about drama and guides, because that's basically what Wuthering Waves and ZZZ is. I'm actually currently trying to do it and it's kind of working. Fixing the worst feature in Wuthering Waves, the shiny video. People like this video. The video that I was talking about, GM, people like this too. There's the video that we, I think, remember, we talked about Calcharo. This video got like 52k views, and as you see, the problem isn't in the game, the problem is in content, and need to learn from the Genshin Impact content creators. I can't believe that I'm saying it, but this is true, and I'm not praising myself, by the way. You can see that I'm also making most of my videos here about WoWa are just guides and drama. Like, I'm no different, even with ZZZ. You see here, there is guide and there is the state of the game. Here's the thing, since I try to do everything, I can now see that in the future I'm trying to make more and more things, and I'm starting a new channel, by the way. There's going to be more Stjorg or Stjorg TV, but basically it's going to be variety. I'm not gonna go variety in this channel. This channel is going to be gacha, because I think variety doesn't work. If you see, I already made a video about open world games. It's now unlisted and I'm gonna upload it to the other channel, because, you know, this channel is now gacha. I'm happy at least that I can be variety in gacha. Like, I can talk about drama now, I can talk about the states of games, I can do guides. This is very good. I'm happy with the state of my channel, and by the way, I'm so thankful for your support. But the point is, yes, I agree, we're getting less views in Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero, but the Genshin Impact category is kinda showing us that you can make more content. But the thing is, there is some difference. You know, Genshin Impact does have co-op, for example. This opens up a lot of things. You also have the teapot. So this content that does attract casual people, like super casual people, you know, it's harder to make in Wuthering Waves. But what I'm thinking now is, what if I make some hardcore content in Wuthering Waves that can attract other casual players? That's what I'm gonna do in the next video. We're gonna talk about Shisa. You're gonna like it at all, by the way. To be very, very clear with you, I do enjoy doing variety videos, and I did see that a lot of people did like my video, like this new video that I just made here yesterday. It's been like 19 hours and it's, you know, already listed here. But basically, this video was liked by so many people, and I think that starting a new channel and making all of this variety content in another channel is better, because since a lot of people don't click on this video because they only care about gacha, you know, And that's so normal, but YouTube will not really recommend it because people are gonna watch like 2 seconds, maybe put a like just to support me and then dip.
Yeah,
but
that's
you know,
the
that's
problem
gonna
with that.
hurt the watch time.
Yeah, you definitely
And
don't
you
want
have to
viewers
understand
like
what
that.
I'm saying, but basically,
You want
I'm
them
gonna
to
start
actually
a new
watch the
channel,
video.
and if I started it, you're gonna find it in the top comment, and you will see this
Yeah.
video again. That's just something about me, but going back, I just wanted to give my take here. I think that every single game here is doing good. ZZZ is doing good. It's not dead. Wuthering Waves is not dead. Genshin Impact is
It's not dead, but it's definitely not gonna last forever or
a
as
little
long
bit
as they
popular
think.
actually, but don't think about it as it's marginally more popular than Honkai Star Rail. Like for example, we saw the graphs here. Look at the difference. This is Genshin Impact, this is the rest of the games, and we all know that Honkai Star Rail is doing better. Like it's in terms of revenue, it's doing way better, and this is like in the last 3 months. Like I think even Arlecchino was here. But let's be fair, Genshin has more variety of contents, and I think yes, us content creators that, you know, we focus about drama and talking about the state of games, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but we have to acknowledge that that's what the viewers wanted, you know? People who found out that drama videos get them a lot of views, and it's literally easy, okay? It's way easier to make a drama video than to make a video about innovating a thing or a challenge in Wuthering Waves, and it takes way less time. As I said, I'm gonna only speak for myself. As I'm gonna always be covering drama, I'm always
Just
going
only
to
do
be
drama
also
and
doing
other
something, you
dumb
know,
shit.
that's kind of different. I'm gonna try my best to, how can I say it, revive the content in WoWa and ZZ, especially in WoWa since I play more, you know, and I try to make content that can appeal to even people who don't play Wuthering Waves anymore. And of course, if it wasn't fun afterwards, I might stop, you know. We also have the Gacha Game Awards, which we're doing this on August 31, and votes are basically in. And by the way, we got a lot of content creators in this event, and it's a good event for the community. And I want to say that a lot of votes were so unexpected, because I will agree that there is like some form of popularity being something here because it's based a lot on votes, but a lot of things were so unexpected. Yeah, I think this event will be so cool, and you know, it's just for fun, just trying to reunite the community. And also shout out to Captain Cabinets for making this website. And by the way, someone said that this is a scam website, alright? There's literally no ads here. What are you talking about? And it's a Google form. I'm not China, guys. I don't work for China. I'm just trying to make an event, for fuck's sake. Anyway, if you don't subscribe now, you're gonna lose your 50-50. Bye bye.
Okay then. That's all he had to say there. They're dying, they said. I mean, like, they're not making content that people can just watch. Like, that's the problem with the content there, and just making only guides. Because, like, you put all that stuff out, only some things would get watched, and, like, they're not good for a general audience. Right, like, you can put, like, I guess, review videos out, and then you'll probably have more people looking at them, but, you know, that's kind of it. Right, I mean, the freaking award stuff is rigged, obviously, because it's... This is why, like, things like elections, right? You might not like it, but majority rule is always terrible. Like, as a system there. Because then you just have the dumbasses overpowering everyone else. It's just mob mentality. Right? If you're wondering how your election system works, it is never majority rules. Because it's just going to screw more people over. You have just a bunch of clueless people that are just grouped together, so there's even more clueless people in the mob. Right? And then they're overpowering people with actual issues. That's why the stuff is set up that way. Yeah, there's just it's just mostly lots of Pepega edits, because, like, there's no real content in there. At the same time, it's like, what are you gonna realistically try to do anyways? And, like, that's the thing, right? With certain things, if you have to make the content too focused in a game, you end up not being able to really make the weird, random crap there. Right? So, like, that's its own mess there. Right? It's like, if you try to do, like, the freaking, you know, be like, oh, let's do like those stupid, like, Genshin World Boss videos with ToF units, right? We're like, okay, we run over everything in the world with, like, 8 people using NOLA. For all the Asperio bosses, they'll be dead in, like, 3 seconds before everyone else shows up. For Vera bosses, they'll die in like 20 seconds. Right? Except for Hera. Hera will take like 5 minutes. Just because of the weird Pepega face. So like you obviously wouldn't be able to do shit like that. Right? And then if you have stuff that's even more restricting, like where you really just you really need to do more switching and stuff in there to activate kits. Yeah, you can't do that there either. So like yeah, technically Genshin could do those stupid videos, and people will watch those stupid videos. But that's about it, you know? That's kind of it. Because like a lot of those stupid challenge things just won't work. Right? You go look at like a freaking turn-based game. I mean, like you look at Pokemon content, this shit is just... They want to ban gouging fire again. Like, you look at this guy, man. Let's like, this guy just shows up a lot. Like, look at his views, man. Always consistent, at least 20k or higher views. Right? 20, 30k higher. Just constantly. And it's just him playing Pokemon Showdown. That's all it is. And like, yeah, people watching it. It's actually somewhat decent retention, actually, that he has there. Better than a lot of other channels, like this guy too. This is just him playing. This is his other channel. Right, where's his main channel? Can I even click on it? Here. And like, same thing, like, he gets lots of views here for what it is. Actually, no, this guy has a crazy retention rate. Look at this. This is almost 50% retention. That's crazy. This guy. Which is like, for a YouTube channel, that's actually insane. Having that level of retention is like actually insane. Right? Like, you look at Gate, like, look at this. This is not even 10% retention. And like, this is like the norm for a lot of things. Well, some stuff you get like the big thing where like, oh, we see the quick showcase and that's just to see all the animations. And then everything falls off a cliff after. Right? This is like the norm for most stuff on there. Unless it's like something super crazy. And that's the problem with gacha content like this. Because as well, like, the content itself doesn't have longevity after the fact. Right? Like, it's a lot of short-term content that doesn't, like, once it's run its course, there's like no value to it afterwards. Right? Like, I can go look at, let's say, one of my older ones that did, one of my better doing videos, like, I don't know, when we had those comp comparisons, like, they got views, kind of, for some elements, but then after a bit, it's just like, nobody's gonna care about meme anymore, no one's gonna care about Faceless anymore or whatever after the video, like, the whole thing with Brevi, like, no one's gonna care. And, like, these things take quite a lot of time and work to put in. Like, the Nola one, like, it did decently well for my size. But, like, you know, like, a month later, 2 months later, no one's gonna care. Right? Like, you can't go watch it again and, like, in the future and get anything out of these. Like, that's the problem with these kinds of videos here. Right? So it's like, once they've run, like, the initial course, where, like, you have to get them out, like, immediately, or even, like, ahead of the curve, and then after that, it just falls off a cliff after. No one's gonna care. Yeah, child labor jokes. Just send them to paradise, man. But, like, yeah, then they have, like, these older things. Yeah, we'll forget about those. I should get rid of this video. That stuff is, like, outdated. I just kept it there. Nobody should actually watch it. I should delist this. Some of those older things I should delist. But, like, yeah. I want to try to put stuff out here, but it's, like, at the same time, I don't even know what the hell's worth putting here. What do you mean remastered black and white? What do you mean remastered? There's no remastered black and white. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Right, like, what do you mean? But yeah. Like, that's like the kind of the problem with this type of stuff. You can't really get much long-term stuff out of it. So like you have to make it so like you get people to watch a video immediately, you get it out ahead of the curve, and then after that you move on to the next thing, and you have to keep doing it. You can't get like long-term like view and stuff on it. That's the problem with this type of content. Right? It's compounded further just by gachas being the nature that they are, where they keep releasing characters and stuff at this pace like that, and stuff just moves too quickly. Right? Where like things will only have a life cycle of like a patch, one content update, and then that's it. Right? Like that's the problem with this type of content. It's not like the best type of thing to do long term. It's like not. Because like yeah. Long term it's just your stuff is just gonna get irrelevant so fast. So fast. Right? That's just the downside there. Hopefully though, like, if they make NTE at least a sandbox for people to like actually make a sandboxy game type of content. Cause like you look at freaking Minecraft for example, right? Like Minecraft is crazy for what you can find here. It's like the perfect sandbox game. And like, obviously, like, people are able to make all sorts of things constantly. And not all of it's going to be guide stuff, right? Because not everyone's gonna care about the guide stuff. And then I'm just getting these random things here, and then more Minecraft stuff. That's just an example, right? It's like they can keep doing this type of stuff. Because it's like the perfect sandbox. That it just works. Right? That's the thing with Minecraft. That freaking Concord is showing up here now. Like, that's just a problem. Wait. Where's this remastered? Where is this remaster you speak of? What is this remaster you speak of? I can't, like, I don't see anything. It just saw, like, some forum post about something that, like, just goes to nowhere. Oh, yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Coping with Gen Z being an adult. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel this pain. Oh, they're just speculating. I mean, I guess. I don't know if it'll happen though. Pokemon Black and White would probably be the hardest one for them to redo. Because like, they also have like they have the sequels as well. Right? They had the sequels in Black 2 and White 2 as well. Right? And they were labeled that way because they were actual direct sequels that took place after the events of Black and White. And you had all the changes in the world take place and everything. And you started off with a different character in a different place. Unlike what they did with the other ones where they had a separate third version. So that one's gonna be interesting to see how that would work. Honestly though, I would like to see a Legends Kyurem. Right? Like they did Legends Arceus, whatever, Legends Llama God, whatever. Right? And then they're doing Legends ZA for what's it called, for Zygarde. But like, I'd like to see what a Legends game for Kyurem is, because then there'd be the original dragon. Like, I'm really curious on what the original dragon must have looked like. Because like, the lore in Pokemon was, Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kiram were all originally one dragon. Okay. And then eventually, because of some infighting or whatever, it split into three, where, it split into three. You played a fan version of Pokemon, Nintendo took it down. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Pokerogue is still around though, right? I haven't finished my most recent Pokerogue run. Oh yeah, Pokerogue is still around. Available now. Save up to 25 runs. Currently saved to device only. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna head out soon as well. We've been live for that long. Right, we've been here for quite some time. Right, imagine. Yeah, it's about. Yeah, about 13 hours I think we've been live for. Right, if we go to here. 2 hours, 17 minutes. Yeah. Oh wait, you sent me something in my DMs? Oh yeah, more of those pictures. We'll look at them later. Or you know what, here, we'll go look at them before we go. Daddy's issues, moms. Excuse me, is my daddy issue here? Oh, you named the rookity Anxiety. Anxiety seems to be worried about its surroundings. Alabama is evolving. Okay. That's French for the Très Cool Museum of Scumbag. Okay then. And then we have a Weezer Blade and a Pepe Shield. Yeah, I know. We'll just end it here though. I'm gonna go shower and get some rest. But that's something. But yeah. This is just where we'll end the stream for the night, right? As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Alright, we're gonna have another early stream tomorrow, probably 11 AM Eastern. I think that's when we'll have the cat game live. Right, because we gotta do the Nekopara collab. Pokemon Uranium, I think it might have been Pokemon Uranium. Nintendo took that out. Looks like it's describing Lua. Yeah. Oh well. As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by, right? Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Right, the shield being the counter, yeah. Oh yeah, you guys have a good day or night, wherever it is you guys are. I'm gonna go get some rest, and we're gonna have to pull on the Nekopara collab tomorrow. Alright then though. See ya guys. See ya.